Okay, Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy, on BD, boy. Okay, Daddy, boy, wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? You sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Oh my God.
This is crazy, you idiot. Hey, no negatives, you. Why would you do something like that, you fucking
All of this
asshole?
is just
like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now.
110%
You want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
God.
You're
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is Gotti, not mine. You stupid
You're a
bitch.
punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, good night, goodbye. What's up, everybody? Thank you for being here. Welcome to the late night show. Another episode for your ass. Some real proper light for the late night. You know how we do about this time? Yeah, like we always do about this time. Yeah. The late night show with your host, Gunsmoke the Don. Yeah. We didn't do Sunday service today. I'm sorry about that. But we just did like an 8-hour show last night, and I wasn't feeling up to it today, all right? We had to save it for, tonight or whatever. So no Sunday service today. We'll do Sunday service next week, next Sunday. But I hope you guys had a good Sunday. You got right with the Lord. And, you took it easy today. Relaxation and reflection. And counted your blessings. And thank the Lord for everything we got. All right? Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. So, yeah. We're going to do a little Mafia genre recap tonight. Dom did a show earlier. The infamous Dom Sicali did a show earlier. And, of course, it was all about Joey Merlino. And Snuff. He threw Snuff in there. Shouts to Snuffy. Apparently, Dom thinks that Joey Merlino's in big trouble. He's going down. Down to Chinatown. He's in big trouble. For what? I don't know. He seems to think it's about gambling. And, that's all the feds really get Joey Merlino on is fucking gambling. Every few years, they take Joey down to the station. They drag him to the courthouse for a few months. He gets convicted, and then he goes to jail for 2 years. There's a little 2-year bid here and there for fucking gambling. And then he's back out again. It's like a revolving door. That's all they could get him on. They give him a few years of freedom. 3, 4, 5 years, and then they bag him again. So, I don't know. And now, Dom thinks that stuff's going down, too. Stuff's going down for gambling, apparently. For doing scratch-off tickets and playing slots. I don't know what the fuck. Doing parlay on his phone on some fucking app. Who the fuck knows? I didn't even know that shit was illegal. Apparently playing scratch-off tickets and, going to the casino to do the slot machine, that's illegal. I don't know. fucking lousy 2 years, you know? That's all they could get you on. Big fucking deal. But apparently it sounds like it's the end of the world for them, according to Dom. So we're gonna listen. We're gonna critique, and we'll see how it went down. We'll see what's going on out there. Let me do my hellos first. I want to first give a shout out to the anonymous person who just sent me a Cash App before the show. Thank you so much, anonymous person. I don't know if you want me to shout you out or not. I don't know. I also want to thank, hold on, Energetic Gal for popping it off. $2. Gunsmoke the Don, sing Reading Rainbow song in Dom's voice. I gotta look up the lyrics. Hold on. Reading Rainbow lyrics. Yeah, hold on. I gotta practice my Dom impression for tonight anyway, so. Is this the lyrics? Shaka Khan saying this shit? Shaka Khan. All right. 1983. I wasn't even born yet. Do you believe this shit? Hold on. Hold on. Fucking computer's slow. Computer sucks. Hold on. Reading Rainbow. Let me practice. I did a Dom impression earlier when I was watching his parts of his show, and I did it pretty good. I think I might have to lay down on my back to do it. It comes out better. Comes out more squeaky. There we go. Reading. Oh, Foss. Hold on. Good evening, good afternoon. Reading Rainbow. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Jane, take a look. It's in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. I can go anywhere. Friends to know and ways to grow. It's Reading Rainbow. Our cruise got canceled. Oh, that's it? That's the end of the fucking song? That song sucked. That's it? I wonder how much Shaka Khan got paid to read this shit, to sing this shit. I can go twice as high. You fuck with me, you're gonna die. You take a look, I'm a fucking crook. I ripped you off with crypto. Wow. Ripped you off with crypto. Anyway, all right, there you go. All right. Hush bet. All right. Let me go back to the chat here. Hopefully you guys can hear me all right. This fucking computer's all fucked right now. You fuck with me, you're gonna die. Shouts to Boogeyman Mark. Thank you for the support, brother. Boogeyman boy. What else we got here? We got James Proctor's Teeth in the house. She's been so good to me lately. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. I'd like to thank myself for being hysterical. You are hysterical, yes. You got some mouth on you. James Proctor's Teeth also says, this live is sponsored by my Wise Guy, Wise Girl workouts. I wish. But yeah, all right. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. And my man, Raymond, coming through with a very bright orange. Beautiful, stupendous, very generous, wonderful super chat. Thank you for the support, Raymond. Good to see you tonight, bloody. Thank you. Now I feel better. I like that color, man. Nice and bright. I like the bright colors. Thank you for supporting this channel. Please, guys, if you can, hit the like button on the way in. And if you're able to, let's close out the week on a good note. Please support the channel if you can. This channel, needs your support. This way we can keep doing shows, Can't do shows on hopes and dreams. Thanks, you. Thank you. Thank you, Raymond. James Proctor's teeth. Again, Herman looks like Howie Mandel. Howie Mandel's godson. Maybe they're related. I don't know. Is he a germaphobe? I don't know. That runs in the family. Anyway, thank you, James Proctor's teeth. Reading Rainbow. Yeah. What's up, Shin? What is it? Shinobi. What's up, Shinobi? We got Sleazy, Gunsmoke. I have a feeling you are going to have a good show tonight. You think so? I hope you're right. Ryan, it's 4 a.m. in Scotland just now. Set alarms to watch this. Time it finishes, it'll be time to take the kids to school. Wow, Scotland's watching, man. We international tonight. Shouts to my peoples in Scotland. I love the Scottish. Thank you, Ryan. Are we reading any AI Mafia genre definitions? I don't even know what that is. But we'll get to that, Uneasy. We'll check it out. What's up, Butterfly? We got Jet in the house. I got to do my hellos, otherwise people get upset. Jeff Lohman, Patriarcha Gotti, the fifth boy. Or the fourth. The fourth. Yeah. Grandma C, don't people realize that gambling is legal nowadays? I guess Dom didn't get the memo. Maybe it's not legal in Florida. I don't know. Yeah. What up, Brian G? Hold on, let me scroll up again, man. I'm all over the place here. Hold on. What's up, Enrico? SP Chrissy. Carmine S. J Mass. We got the real Jimmy Easy in the house tonight. Jimmy Easy boy. We got redheaded stepchild. What's up, ginger boy? I got to do my hellos. You know what I'm saying? Furbo, what's up? Love, hello, hello. Hello, good evening, goodbye, I love you. Goodbye. We're scrolling up. Danny Green, my man, Mr. Birthday Weekend himself. What up, Danny boy? Your birthday boy. It's the birthday boy. Big E's. E. Did you hear Dom get tight when people were asking where's Gene? Dom's voice, what? This is my channel. Not Gene's or Joe's. They do their own thing. I'm doing my thing. You got it? Yeah, he got very salty. I saw that. We're going to go over it. Don't worry. We're going to get to it. I heard that. He kind of snapped there. I hope they didn't edit that part out. He got very snooty there. I don't need them. Fuck them. He didn't say that, but, he's getting to that point. What up, Anthony Merkovich? My father. Yeah, you like that, huh? Yeah. He said Joey's name 337 times and Snuff about 27 times. Did you see a bird took a shit on Snuff's shirt today? A fucking pigeon took a shit on his shirt. That's crazy. It's supposed to be good luck. He came on and everyone asked for Gene. They're not interested. I don't know. Look, they're watching. I didn't pay attention to how many people were watching, but, he does good numbers. But, yeah, they want to see what Gene's going to say. What up, Gardino? All right. Goodbye, Becky Town. Shouts to you, Becky Town. JP. Yes, please listen to Danny Green, please. Thank you, Danny Green. Always, brother. Thank you. What's up, Malik? Sammy. What I like, here's some positive feedback. What I like about this show is the length and all the different conversations, not just focused on the same shit. It's 3:37 a.m. in Scotland, and I had alarms set to get up to watch it. Wow, that's what's up, man. I appreciate that. That's what's up. That's what I like to hear. Somebody enthusiastic about this show. That's what's up. And thank you for the positive feedback. Damn, man. I almost thought about not going live tonight, too. Shit. Just a big Easy E. A lot of easies in the chat lately. Everybody's calling himself Easy now. You easy boy. JP says Dom no longer has a level. He needs to realize his Mafia days are... Oh, yeah, okay. Get on my level! You're not on my level! I'm a man! What up, Vito Calzone? Look who it is, my man. All right. I think I caught up with everybody, right? Right? Oh, hold on. Oh, look at this. Another positive feedback. Never thought I'd pay for YouTube channel, but your show's fire. New membership. Keep clowning on these. Wow. Thank you. Dom's 911 Innuendos. That's a great name. Thank you so much, man. You people know how I feel about those memberships. You know how I feel about those memberships. Thank you for getting your own membership, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the compliment on the show, man. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. What up, Sean White? What up? Sean White in the house. Handicapable. Handicapable or capable? Capable. Yeah, be nice in here. That's right. What up, David Lopez? Thank you, David Lopez. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I saw that, Jimmy Easy. Yeah, he was making fun because you were muted on your show the other night out of respect. He's like, would you mute yourself on your own show? And Gene was like, nah. I don't think Gene wanted to get involved, but he was trying to, instigate to get Gene to say something, But, yeah, he said your name tonight. Usually he tries to avoid saying your name, but he said it tonight. He was at 400, went to 1,000 when Gene came on. Yeah, Gene brings the numbers, man. Gene's the Mr. View, man. He brings the views. Once Gene leaves, his show is finished. Well, he's got Joe Barone. Gene, you're wrong. I think Gene's going to snap one day. Like, you know what? Shut the fuck up. I had enough of all years. And that's going to be it on that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at this. Bacala, man. OG from North Jersey in the house. Mr. Bacala. Stumbled onto your channel. Good stuff here. Thank you. Thank you, Bacala. Thank you. Yes. I hope you hit the like button. Thank you, Bacala. Shouts to Sammy, Joe Root. Yo, Smoke, the Sicali's crazy. You think so? He might be a little bit screwy. Sure, he's a little screwball sometimes. Your mom's dirty secret. What's up, dirty secret boy? Thank you, dirty secret. Yeah, all right. Hey, Snakey, what up, Snake? All right, I just want to make sure I say hello to people because I don't want to leave anybody out, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, we're scrolling up. Hold on. Thank you so much, Becky Town. Thank you. Yes, please keep reminding people to hit that like button. It's very imperative. Also, guys, on the replay, if you could hit the hype button, there's a hype button. If you could hit the hype button, I'd appreciate that too. I know I ask a lot of you guys, but, these are things that need to be done. So if you could hit that hype button too when you get a chance, I'd appreciate that. I need all the views I could get. What's up, TLO? Yeah. Energetic Gal. Thanks again, Energetic Gal. All right. Let's see what Dom had to say here. Only Mob Show gets you rolling. Keep up the great show, Smokey. Thank you, Dom's 911 911 innuendos. Thank you. All right, let's see what Dom had to say. It's a doozy.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to a special edition, a 4:30 edition of Mafia Roundtable on Sunday afternoon. Hopefully everybody's having a great day. Folks, I wasn't coming on today, but somebody asked me, Dom, you have to go on, do me a favor, do a short video for me.
He claims that he's got somebody in Joey Merlino's crew that's one of his pen pals or some shit. They're like texting buddies over there, telling Dom to go live to piss off Joey Merlino. Can you believe this shit? Whoever that guy is, I mean, shit, you better pray that you don't get caught, man. Supposedly it's a made guy with Merlino. And a made guy in the Merlino crew is texting with Dom, telling him to go live to piss off Joey because Joey's watching his show and stewing. I mean, that's crazy talk. That's treason. That's fucking treasonous is what it is, okay? This shit ain't cool, man. Whoever that guy is, I don't know, man. Look, it's none of my fucking business. But if I were you, I'd knock it off. I don't know. Just maybe. I don't know. And Dom tells the guy, you got my back, I got yours. Like, oh, fuck. It's getting messy. It's getting real messy. That guy's playing a stupid game over there. Now, you might not get whacked over it, but, those old dogs could still hunt out there down in Philly. At least somebody might tune you up. They might find you with a cheesesteak wrapped in newspaper, rammed up your, these things could happen. I don't know. Whatever this is that's going on, playing footsie with Dom over there, texting back and forth, that's no good. And Joey Merlino's trying to figure it out, who the fuck it is. Now, he claims he knows who it is, and he's going to expose this motherfucker. Now, he hasn't done it yet, from what I understand. And if the guy just texted him today telling Dom, hey, why don't you go live and piss this guy off? I want to watch him stew. I want to watch him smoke these cigarettes and stew, watching your show, and I get a kick out of it. That means that Joey hasn't confronted that guy yet. This guy thinks that he hasn't been found out yet, but maybe Joey already knows, but he's playing him to see how far this is going. It's getting deep. And this is a big fucking problem, see? I don't know what this shit's about. But if Dom is serious, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. He shouldn't be talking to any made guys, any street guys, especially nobody in Joey Merlino's crew, I'll tell you that much. So I don't know what the fuck is going on there. But that presents a big problem. And, if I was Joey, if I was a man in Joey's position, if I was Joey with his history and, all that there, reputation, I would, not saying what he should do, but, heads would roll. Or I would at least take my anger out on some of those cooks back there in the fucking Skinny Joey's cheesesteak restaurant, Maybe walk up to Alejandro at the fucking grill. Like, hey, motherfucker, you've been eating up all the pickles, motherfucker. you're fired. I'd at least take out my anger on somebody. Anyway,
Doing it. These are the guys that passed me along all the information. But Joey Molino, your time's coming. Your time is definitely coming. And you know what? You should have stayed off of social media. You should have stayed under the radar. But you want to burn people out there? It's coming, brother. It's coming. So, before we go into this short show today,
he keeps wiping his nose and his mouth. I think he's got a cold or something. He's a little under the weather today, Dom.
I want to thank everybody for all the love and support. Really, it's just humbling to get all the support when I took my time off. Even the haters, people, seriously, some of the haters even came on and says, Dom, you know what? I don't like you. I really don't care for you, but don't let anybody put you down, beat you. It's messed up. But
who's telling them this? And how come nobody's telling me this shit? Oh, Gunsmoke, I don't like you, but keep doing your thing, kid. No, they just tell me fuck me, or say something insulting. The people who don't like me, they don't tell me, hey, I don't like you, but I'd still, keep doing your thing, kid. They don't tell me that shit. So why are they telling you that shit? I mean, fuck. Anyway, thank you, Jay Patera. The Dom voice is hysterical. Thank you. $1.99. Thank you so much for the support. An energetic gal with another $2. Smoke Play Clip Simpson Season 8, Episode 10. It's Proctor. We'll get to that. We shall get to that. James Proctor. Supposedly Gene's going to go in on James Proctor soon. That's going to be special. That's going to be great.
Well, seriously, some of the haters even came on and says, Dom, you know what? I don't like you. I really don't care for you, but don't let anybody put you down, beat you. It's messed up. But
do the haters really talk like that to this guy? I doubt it. Thank you, energetic gal. Thank you for the support. What's up, Dragon?
We enjoy your show. We don't agree with what you did. And you know what? That's the respect I get, folks. That's the respect I get. And then, you got your true haters that just want to hate and rat this, rat that. I don't care. I have thick skin. It doesn't bother me. So they're all that. Folks, before we go into tonight's show, check out wiseguyworkouts.com. wiseguyworkouts.com. We have our supplement line. We have our subscription base, which will tailor fit to your needs if you need.
Wow, you're going to like the way you look. I guarantee it. Oh. Enrico. Gene is on a powder too. What? Hold on. He'll disappear off the internet for a day or two, come back looking like shit, 2 days unshaven, hoodie. I think this is the style he's going for. That's the look he's going for. The more money you got, the more homeless you want to look for some reason. I don't know. That's what these rich people are doing nowadays. The more money you get, the more homeless you want to look. What's up, Fat Bald Italian? Bro, he is wishing for another man to go to jail. That's so fucking disgusting. No one should wish that, not even on an enemy. Yeah, I don't know what his problem is, man. He's got a hard-on for this fucking guy. And yeah, I don't know, man. He wants to see this guy locked up, and he wants to see Snuff locked up. What the fuck did Snuff do? Snuff fucking eats Zeppeli and, cheesesteaks, does a little parlay. What the fuck you want to... He plays golf, works on his tan, complains about potholes and parking spaces. What the hell do you want to break fucking Snuff's balls for? What do you want him locked up for? Because he hangs out with Joey? I mean, shit. I don't know. He wants to see people locked up. This is very vicious, I don't know. And now he's hoping Merlino rats. He wants to see Snuff rat. I mean, Oh, I want you to feel what I went through. I hate that shit, you know? Just because some people got it bad, they want to make other people feel the same way out there, you know? People he never even met before, you know? I hate that shit. Oh, I had a cold, I had a tummy ache, so I want you to suffer too. Like, you know, what's up with that? Yeah. I don't know. What up, Carlos? Shouts to Carlito. Carmine Castellano. So Merlino's the only one that can wish for someone to go to prison. There's motherfuckers. I guess he's done that before too, huh? I forgot who he did that to, but yeah, I guess so. Snuff is having fun. Yeah, it looks like it. What's up, Crime Spot? NYC Crime Spot. What up, man? Snuff has boobs. Yeah, don't we all? You know, we're all a little chubby, but Rosie O'Donnell's worse than most of us. That brings me solace. 53218. Gunsmoke, I'll have some shots of tequila for you. Salute, huh? All right, yeah, take a shot. Have a good time. Thank you. Thank you, 53218. Thank you. Yeah. Special Agent Sakali. Yeah. Shit. Leave Snuff alone. That's right, fat bold Italian. Yeah. Look, Joey's been in and out of jail his whole life. You know, he could take it. A little bullshit gambling charge, whatever. But Snuff, leave Snuff the fuck alone, huh? You know, the guy's a gentleman. I dropped my pen. Snuff picked it up. All right. And it wasn't even a special pen. The pen didn't even write particularly well. You know, he picked it up. He said, "Hey, mister, you dropped your pen. Come down here. We're live." You know, he picked up the pen and gave it to me. I said, "Thank you, Snuff." I didn't even know I dropped it. Even if I lost the pen, I wouldn't have gave a shit. But he cared. He cared. He picked it up. Handed it right to me. Like, mister, you dropped your pen. I said, "Oh, thanks, Snuff." So I could only say the guy was a gentleman. You know, I don't want to see the guy locked up. You know, the guy likes to eat rainbow cookies and all this type of shit, you know. He has dog shit, nothing, zilch, zero. We don't know that. I don't know. If he's bluffing, that's some bluff to make up. He's just trying to fuck with his head, I guess. But Dom is looking gaunt. I think he's exercising too much. He's working out every day. That's his problem. We're scrolling up. Gunsmoke, you're not in the shell, but you're all right. I don't know what that means. That means I'm not a turtle. He wants Gene to badmouth Jimmy, but not going to happen. Dom's allowed to agree with Proctor. Wonder what Dom would say if Gene said he agreed with Jimmy and he has valid points. Oh yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Carlos says Dom does not have thick skin. Jimmy Greasy called him a druggie and his sensitive ass took off a few days. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Fat Bold Italian says, I'm only paying for wise guy workouts with the Crypto Nostra. That's the best way to pay for it, folks. You get a 10% discount. Use code word WOW at checkout. You get 10% off. No one calls Dom, but that chick that prank called. Yeah, oh, that's funny, too. He's like, Cynthia, leave me alone. Oh, thank you, JP. We don't like you, but love the show. Thank you, JP. I'll take that. Are you considered a Dom hater? I don't know. I'm not a hater. I don't hate the guy, you know. I'm just breaking his balls. He's the number one show in the genre right now, you know. It's the mob genre. What else am I going to talk about? He's the number one show. I got to talk about it. If I had something better to talk about, I'd talk about it. You know, I'd like to talk about alien shit. You guys don't believe in the aliens. You think we're the only species in the whole fucking universe, you know. I don't know what to tell you people. I mean, I'd like to talk about space alien shit. I want to talk about how Dick Cheney was using telepathy in some fucking secret government program to talk to fucking aliens at least on 25 occasions that they have in these fucking files that the government's releasing. But nobody gives a shit. So I got to talk about Dom Sakali and his exploits. You know, I don't know. It's nothing personal. I don't hate the guy. Contrary to popular belief, you know, he may want to see people locked up. I don't want to see Dom locked up. I don't want to see Dom hurt. I want to, you know, he's doing his thing over there, and I hope he keeps on doing it. What would the genre be without Dom Sakali? You know, well, what would we be talking about? So I'm not hating on the guy. I want him to do his thing. Keep putting Gene on the show over there, fucking Joe Barone, whoever the fuck, you know. I don't wish nothing bad for him, you know. I wish him all the success. I don't hate, you know. I might hate when, you know, people are sending him fucking hundreds of dollars, like, you know, not that he needs it, and they stop donating to this fucking show. Then that's, you know, that does something to my brain. But other than that, you know, I really, you know, I wish him all the success in the world. You know, I don't care that he gets support from some people here, but don't stop donating to me too. You know, what the fuck? You know, motherfucker, what the fuck? You know, I got to survive. I don't have a fucking 25,000 square foot mansion that I could, you know, ride my scooter around on marble fucking floors and shit, you know? There's no palm trees in my backyard. Shit. I don't have a gym membership, all right? So I need all the support I can get. That's all. I'm not hating. I'm just saying. You think I need this on you, dude? Speaking of support, Space Ace. It's not hundreds of dollars, but it's something. Buy a coffee. Thank you, Space Ace. I'm going to get 2 coffees with that. Thank you, Space Ace. Damn, I had a poll I wanted to do too earlier about fuck. I can't remember the poll I wanted to do. Shit, that reminds me now. Fuck. Yo, Space Ace, I appreciate this, man. Thank you so much for your generosity. This helps. This definitely helps support the channel. Thank you, brother. And my man, Fat Bald Italian. Let the hating begin. Coming through with $99.99. Making my night oh so bright. Thank you so much. Always, Fat Bald Italian. Been with me for years. Keeping this channel alive. Years, I say. This guy's been a saint, basically. A patron saint. This guy's going straight to heaven when it's his time. Straight up to heaven. God bless you, Fat Bald Italian. Thank you. Thank you for this blessing. Thank you for always being so good to me. Always. Always. I fucking never turned on me. Never. Been with me for 5 years now. Never. Not once. Not once did he get snooty with me, snotty. Not once. Not once did he say, you know what, I'm going to go to Dom's show and I'm going to send him $300. No. He made sure I got through the fucking month, survived. Thank you, Fat Bald Italian. God bless you. And look at my man Howard coming through with $9.99. No message, just love and support. Thank you so much, Howard. I appreciate you. Another guy always coming through. Thank you, Howard. Howard boy. Now I feel better. Yeah. Hold on. I got to scroll up here because Jimmy Easy had something to say. He wrote a big paragraph here. Let me ask you this. Out of all of the people he knows and contacts him, he brings on a guy named Collada, and he reads an email from his second page name, Patrick Shane. I don't know what the fuck that means. What's up, Primo? Apparently nobody paid attention to the whole UFOs over Washington, D.C. thing. With the triangle shit, the pyramid UFOs, yeah, nobody gives a shit, man. Yo, they might as well just show us the aliens at this point. That's what they're holding out on us. Just show us the aliens, because I'll tell you, nobody gives a shit at this point. They're so desensitized by porn and Hollywood movies and shit. They don't give a shit about aliens. They could show you a fucking alien. You would forget about it the next day. Like, who cares? Which is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yo, Space Ace again. Ooh, a double. Oh, it helps, brother. This helps, Space Ace. Very much so. Thank you so much. That's awesome, man. Bright pink. I'm starting to like that color. That's awesome, man. You're awesome. And I appreciate this generosity. Thank you for the blessing, man. Thank you for the blessings. My man, that's awesome. You guys made my night. It's lighting up like a Christmas tree in here now. Now I feel better. Thank you guys so much for keeping this channel moving along. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. All right, let's get back to Dom. Oh, James O'Grady says, I donate money, but don't robbed it. I don't know. Oh, Dom robbed it. I'm sorry to hear that, James. There's always next month, you know. Maybe you could save up a little bit. I don't know. All right. Shouts to Primo.
To lose weight, we got you. If you need to put weight on, we got you. If you want to build strength, muscle mass, we have you. That's it. It's all about hard work, dedication, determination. We don't stop. We keep on going, and nobody can tell us you can't do it. So remember that. We'll get everybody institutionalized, everybody ready for the gym, or just start exercising. That's all it is. One day, one step, 1 minute at a time, and you could get going too. So, without further ado, for those of you who don't know me, I was a former captain in the Brown crime family.
I know, you remind us every show. You're a fucking former captain. Handicapable. Much love, Smoke. Paying it forward. Give hope to the handicapable like me. Blessings to all. Bless you, sir. Handicap boy. Thank you. Bless you, sir. Thank you for your support.
Had some power out there.
Oh, now he just had a little bit of power. Before, for the past few months, he's been telling us, I was second in charge in command. People were going to die. I did a double homicide on a Sunday evening. He didn't live to see Monday morning. I'm not proud of it.
And at one time, I had the green light to take out the acting boss of the crime family.
Sounds like he's like doing a resume, like, you know. I was former capo regime. Then I was second in charge. Then I almost did a double homicide. I had to hit on some guy. He lived. You know, I don't know. I mean, he sounds like he's applying for a job at fucking, I don't know, some call center somewhere.
The feds had a different storyline for me. I got locked up before the hit actually went down. So here I am today. We keep things real here. We don't embellish. We're not like some other channels that we have to spew lie after lie after lie or put up tags for clickbait. That's not here. That's not
here. Who's putting up tags for clickbait? Didn't you tag Joey Molino when he got pissed off? Like, hey, motherfucker, why you keep putting me in your tags? Thank you, Primo. What is that? So, well, I don't even know what that is. What symbol is that? Oh, a ticket is $5 plus a $5 tip. A ticket boy. Thank you, Primo. I appreciate you. Shouts to Primo. Bright yellow. I like that color too. Yeah. Thank you. Shouts to you, Primo.
Yeah, folks. So, Feds are definitely closing in on Joey Molino, and Joey's nervous. Joey's nervous. He's not going to say it. He's nervous. He knows. He knows. And it's more than one person, Joe. You're not liked. You're not liked. See, folks, you have to understand today's Mafia, Cosa Nostra, they don't agree. They don't agree. They're not going to go out there harming people like they used to in the past, in my day. But they will throw bait out there for people to get locked up. And Joey's one of them. Joey will be going away. If I was a poly maker, if I was betting on poly, I would say within the next 12 months. Within the next 12 months. It's coming down, and he's worried. Word on the street, his inner circle. Hey, when I start getting information from people from his inner circle, ask me, Dom, please, go on today. Go on today. I want to see it. That means the time is coming, Joe. The time is coming. So it is.
The time is coming. Dom's 9/11, Dom's 911 innuendos. Figured shit out, much deserved to keep us laughing for hours. I'm going to try, Dom's innuendo boy. 911 innuendos. Somebody's going to jail. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you. I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the blessings, all of yous. You guys are real awesome. You guys are treating me so right tonight. So right. Thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you. And everybody who hit the like button, too. God bless y'all.
Definitely not far for you. And you know what? I don't want to see you. I don't want to see anybody locked up. I'm not you to say, oh, that guy should get life. That guy should go away. I don't want to see anybody get locked up.
That's bullshit. You've been fucking telling people you want them locked up for fucking months now. You know what? Maybe you should go to jail. You know? Yo, Carlos, thank you for the jewels. Sent me a gold coin. A nice, shiny gold coin. Thank you, Carlos. My man, coming through with the jewels. I like these jewels, man. Energetic gal. Dom is not married. No record. Prove it. Show evidence. You know, they want to talk about his house, his relationship. You know, I don't know, man. There's other subject matter there. You don't got to bring that up. Then it gets real personal and shit, you know? That's 10 cents? No, that's not 10 cents. That's $2 at least, or $1, $2. Look, I don't care what it is, a little or a lot. It helps. It could be nothing. It could be nothing. I've gone nights on here when there was nothing. So thank you, Carlos. I don't give a shit what it is. As long as it lights up the screen, it helps. It could be nothing. So there's no scraps in my scrapbook. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He's been saying he wants him locked up. How do people listen to Dom Dong? Oh, they listen. What's up, Armand? Formerly known as Mustache Pete. What up? Good to see you, brother. Rob Vickers, Gunsmoke the Don. What's your email address? You just said it. It's gunsmokethedon@gmail. Gunsmokethedon@gmail. Uneasy Stevie. Gunsmoke, let me ask you, is it a mind fucker ever keeping people laughing here? Or it comes easy for you naturally? Does it ever become a headache? Well, life is one big headache, you know? Look, it's a struggle. I try to have fun with it. I don't even know that I'm making you guys laugh. I'm just being stupid, you know? I do this shit in my personal time. I watch his show. I'm practicing my impressions of him. Every word he says, I'm mimicking, practicing. trying to figure out different positions. If it sounds better, if I lay on my back, does it sound better? Which it does, really. I'm trying to get to the part so I remember it. I'm going to practice. We're going to get to that part. We'll get to it. But yeah, I try to have fun with it. It's, it's just a lot of pressure because, we got a lot of people watching, and now I feel like I got to perform now. So it's a little pressure. It's not, it's not a headache, but it could be stressful. But it's not, I'm trying to have fun with it. The worst, it's not. Look, if you guys laugh, that's great. I'm glad you guys are entertained. The hardest part is coming up with the friggin' material, coming up with the subject matter, the topics. There's not shit going on every day. I'd like to go live every day, but I can't because there's nothing to really talk about sometimes. And I don't want to do a boring show and just talk about nothing. I don't want to turn you people off. So, good question. Good question. Yeah. But that's how I sees it. You know what I'm saying? Dom, stop lying. You would cream your pants if Joey got locked up. Oh, my God. He'd jag off all over the place. Whoa, folks. Big news. Breaking news. Joey Molino is in jail, folks. Wow. Chris Perry in the house. Yeah, okay. Joey was getting whacked last month. Never happened. Now he's getting life. But Dom will show proof on the Never episode. The Never episode. I'm from Neverland. The boy. Goodbye. Yeah, what's he getting life for? For fucking gambling? Come on. He thinks Snuff's going to jail for gambling. For what? Some scratch off tickets and a fucking and some slot machines? Come on. Ask Dom about missing his target and killing a dog. What? He killed a dog? I heard he whacked somebody walking their dog. I didn't know he killed the dog too. That's fucked up, man. Would you kill a little Yorkie or something? You killed a little Yorkie? Or one of those cute little corgi dogs? What do you call them, a corgi? That's fucked up. That ain't cool. What up, Keith Perkins? What up, Keith?
But you know what? You are your own worst enemy and nightmare, too, to boot. Before we go into Joey, folks, I have to mention this. What a joke. If I ever had anybody on my show, for them to come on where I have to be muted, are you kidding me? You're going to come on my show, but I have to be muted while one of my co-hosts speak to you. You got to be out of your goddamn mind. That would never happen. That shows where's the integrity. Where is it? Where is it? So these guys are really jokes. They are clowns. They make clowns look good. Really. I'm going to have somebody on my show, but I got to be muted. You got to be out of your goddamn mind if that's going to happen.
How dare you take the Lord's name in vain? I think he was taking a dig at Jimmy Easy there. Little subliminal dig. Little subliminal. We know what he's talking about.
That'll never happen. And the funny part, they're talking about being a degenerate gambler, eating at a buffet. I could go anywhere I want. Okay. Why'd you go into the witness protection program? What'd you go into the witness protection program for? You out of your mind?
Are you out of your mind? You eating buffet? I ate a kale salad tonight. I'm trying to watch my figure. You're out there eating shrimp and lobster by the truckload? Degenerate gambler? You played a few rounds of roulette? Wow. You're garbage. Garbage. You know, folks, I don't play roulette. I play foosball. If Dom wanted retaliation, he should open up a cheesesteak place. Yeah, open up your own cheesesteak place. Yeah, call it Sicali's or something. Sicali Steaks. Open up right next door to him. Do what those assholes at Shake Shack do. They see a nice mom and pop shop somewhere, some burger joint. They open up right next door to them, you know. Cut the competition. Why don't you do that? Yeah. Open up a cheesesteak factory. You're garbage. You know, folks, you're a degenerate gambler. Kalmoki. Dom doesn't really have a show. It's a bitch session about other content creators. He has insecurity issues. I could see why you would say that, sure. He's trying to give you mob content about some guy he whacked, you know, or didn't whack. He looks angry, though. Let's see. Let me give you an updated photo here. He looks upset. You guys are garbage. He looks appalled here. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot. Oh, let me put this in JPEG format. He looks appalled. You know, why you so obsessed with me? Boy, I want to know. Why you so obsessed with me? You're delusional. You're delusional. Boy, you're using your mind. All right, hold on. That was Mariah Carey, by the way. Oh! Do you love me? Oh, fuck. Luck be a lady tonight. That's why the lady is a tramp. Look how appalled he looks. The disdain and venom seething through his pores. Angry he is. Angry, I say. The man is beside himself. He doesn't like Joey. He doesn't like Joey in his tight shirts and hard nipples. He doesn't like his slick hair and olive oil voice. Coming around here with those dark tans and penny loafers. He's upset. The man is upset. The man's upset. Hold on. Handicapable. It's capable. It's capable. Yeah. Getting better with you, killing it with all the voices in the genre, down cold. Bless you all. Bless you, handicapable boy. And look at my man Crime Spot coming through with $4.99. He ate some baby shrimp fettuccine Alfredo on Fantasy Island. On the Love Boat. Wow. Shrimp fettuccine Alfredo sounds nice right about now. With Parmesan cheese sprinkled on top. Oh, hold on. But yeah, look at this guy. He's very angry. He's in shape, though. He's in the best shape of his life. He's got dimples. He's very slim and slender. Yeah. He's starting to look like Earthworm Jim. Must be nice. I got to start losing weight. Maybe I'll get on those fucking wise guy, wise girl workout regimes. Regimens, whatever you want to call it. Looks like it's working for him. Dedication. Working out every fucking day. Yeah.
I want. Okay. Why'd you go into the witness protection program? What'd you go into the witness protection program for? You out of your mind? You didn't testify against anybody. It's either you're scared, more than likely, yeah. You could go anywhere. I don't see you down here in Orlando. I don't see you taking my challenge. So
I'd still like to go to Orlando. I just have to get, shit worked out. I'll come down there and have a sit down. I don't give a shit. That'll be good for my channel. It'll be good, have a good time at your expense, of course. All expenses paid by the Mafia Roundtable. And, I'll spend a few nights at the guest house over there, the guest room. We'll have a nice time.
a bunch of bullshit with that. I could go anywhere. You don't even know what to say. So all I know is you probably lost everything. Now let me go get a ticket to go to the buffet. Boy, oh boy, these people will make you laugh. Anyway, aside from that, we're going to post up. And this was sent to me too today. It's out there. Who's giving the Rat Pack info about Skinny Joey? In Skinny Joey's most recent video, he talked about someone in the life, giving the Rat Pack fake stories. Joey, why'd you fake? Why'd you fake? Why'd you fake? Because you say it's fake, Joe. Why are you nervous? Why are you nervous about it, Joey?
Oh, it is capable. It's capable or capable? Fuck, man. Now I'm confused. The guy said capable. Is it capable or capable? Now I'm fucking confused here. God damn it. I thought I had it right. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I got like, I don't know. I need to get hooked on phonics or some shit. Some words don't compute in my brain sometimes. I'm sorry, man. It looks like that word says capable to me. Or capable. Handicap. Handicapable. Fuck, man. But then it's in bold letters, so it could be capable. Either way, you could pronounce it either way, man, Anyway, I appreciate your support either way, brother. I'm grateful. I am grateful. Don't think I'm not grateful. I just can't read sometimes. I have late stage onset dyslexia, developed later in life. I used to know how to read. I used to read pretty good. Sometimes I'm not good with big words. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. And thanks again, Crime Spot. Energetic Gal, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm grateful. Thank you so much. Please, God, please. I'm sorry. If I mispronounce your name, it's capable or capable? Or is that able? Fuck, man. Oh, yeah, capable. Fuck. What's up, Crankster? I'm fucking confused. Son of a bitch, I'm confused. Sincere. What's up, Sincere? Every time I watch Joey Merlino, he isn't talking about Dom or the genre, but I might have missed something. I think he takes a shot here and there, but for the most part, I don't think he even talks about these guys at all, really. He makes it seem like Merlino's done all this shit. I haven't really seen that. He'll take a shot. He used to do Rat of the Week or Rat of the Month a couple years ago, and that's what set these guys off, They haven't stopped since. And that's what started the obsession with Merlino when he started doing Rat of the Month, Rat of the Week, whatever. And they've been holding a grudge ever since. So, but as far as, him focusing on them, no, I haven't seen that. I think it's been the other way around. They've been focusing on Merlino ever since. Well, whatever. Look, he takes his pot shots here and there. Like, motherfucker, you sent me, you put your hashtag, my name, motherfucker. He complains sometimes. Which invokes things even more. Hey, Dom, come to Arthur Avenue for lunch on me. I dare you. I triple dog dare you. All right. Shouts to Grandma C. Oh, we got Jeff Nadu in the house. To sit down with Jeff Nadu, the one and only. Anthony Sparrow, dude, from the Avian crime family. Dude. Fucking dude. Thank you, Jeff. You sparrow boy. They called him the Birdman, dude. He had a flock of sparrows. That's what it comes down to. It's the bottom line.
And they know who it is. And they have proof. Well, Joe, show the proof. Show the proof. You know what, Joey? I can tell you this. Probably in the next 3 or 4 days, I'm going into better detail. Better detail about everything. You could read behind those lines why I could do it then. So, he goes on to say, Nadu commented on his latest video. Jeff knew who they were speaking about, but wouldn't be the one who says who it was.
I'm dropping the link for Jeff Nadu because he asked me. Only Jeff Nadu. Since Dom's talking about him right now, too. You know, this is fucked. So if Dom has a snitch in Joey Molino's crew that's leaking information to Dom behind the scenes, and Dom is basically putting it out there. Yo, Stavey, not right now, Stavey. Jeff just said he wants to come on without Stavey Bo right now. Stavey, come back in a little bit, Stavey Bo. I appreciate you. What's up, Jeff?
How's it going, brother?
Good, man. Good. You know, we're having a good night so far.
Yeah. I was watching this that live earlier, and those guys are crazy, man.
They're putting you in the mix over here. They're putting you right in the middle.
Well, I actually saw that on Reddit. There's a guy, you know who it was, actually? I don't know if you remember this guy from the chats. Remember that guy, Rolex and Race Cars?
Yeah, I remember him. I remember that name.
Yeah, he wrote the thread or whatever. And I know who they're talking about. I absolutely know who's giving them that information. And they don't think I know, but I do know.
Who's giving who information? Giving Dom information?
Yeah, he's like, there's somebody that behind the scenes that's like feeding them shit. Like a lot of it's bullshit, but they're just trying to like, make problems. They're causing trouble.
But this is one of the Merlino's friends.
I wouldn't say he's really a friend. Like he's let's just say they've known Joey they've known each other for many years, but it's not like one of his like people.
It's not a made guy, because I think Dom later on said, "Yeah, made guy on the Joey."
It's definitely a made guy, but it's not.
Wow!
It's not like a friend like that's like around him all the time.
A Philly made guy?
Yeah.
Oh wow! That's fucked, man. That's treacherous shit.
Yeah, definitely.
What kind of info is he giving him though?
It's mostly just like made up bullshit. Like it's just nonsense, just causing trouble, troublemaker type,
Because Dom keeps talking about gambling. You're going down for gambling.
Nah, but see, I also know what he's talking about, Dominic, here in terms of they think that Joey's going to be indicted.
Yeah.
And they claim, like I know what they're talking about too here. It's like they just want him to go to jail. They hate him. Like all these guys on YouTube. But yeah, it's a weird situation. They literally hate the guy, man.
With a passion, because he used to do Rat of the Day 2-3 years ago, and they've been holding a grudge ever since, even though he kind of moved on from that and hasn't done that.
But I think again, it goes back to the fact that all of those guys, whether they'll admit it or not, wish they were still in that life, right? And he's the one guy that is still connected to it, has the respect, and didn't flip, and that I think really bothers those guys.
100%. Because he keeps saying like, "Oh, maybe Joey's gonna rat. maybe Snuff's gonna rat. You know, he basically wants them to do what he did to bring them down on his level.
Exactly.
They feel what it's like, you know.
Exactly.
And I hate
And
that type of shit, you know.
yeah, it's gotten a little weird at this point, you know. Like I don't like I get they don't like him and stuff, but I mean, like I was thinking though, like they've never even met the guy. They weren't like in the street with him. Like they didn't like it's weird. Like
That's what I said earlier. Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Like I understand he did Rat of the Day, whatever, but you know, to hold a grudge for all this time and you want to see the guy locked up so bad, or they were trying to get him whacked a few months ago with their rhetoric. You know, I don't get the viciousness there. But I guess that's the mob, you know. These guys are vicious. You're dealing with killers here, you know, or attempted killers.
yeah, it's very weird. It's you know, you would think it would be, you know, they would do it for a week or two and move on. It's like,
Yeah.
you know, they've been doing this for like a year or two now. It's like
Another part of it plays into that they don't have. It's hard to do mob content because you know you run out of it. So and you want people want to see drama. You know that's what keeps their asses in those seats.
And the thing is, if you like, if you know, he was saying the other day, Dominic, like, oh, Joey, we could compare numbers, and it's like, well, I mean, that's kind of weak because you know damn well, Dominic, and again, I don't have any issue with Dominic, but it's like, you know, you got to kind of be honest with yourself. Like Dominic, you know damn well he doesn't post much on YouTube. And to be fair, you know, and I could say it about myself too, you know, when Dominic uses my name or Joey's name, those are his biggest shows, you know? And listen, I'm not going to be the one that like whines about names because look, the truth is when you're on YouTube, you have to use titles to get views. That's how it works. You know, I'm not going to knock a guy for doing that, but you can't then be like, oh, well, you know, we get way more views than you do. Well, yeah, I mean, you do a live every day. You know, you have 4 or 5 people on a show every day. You post, you know, constantly. So of course you're going to have more views and a better algorithm than them.
Yeah. That's one thing you do. You understand how the YouTube works, you know, like you don't really knock a guy if he uses your name or
no. I always say this, like, I don't care if people use my videos. I don't care if people like, you know, use my name. I don't care. Like I'm never going to strike someone. Never.
Yeah.
Like the world today is clips. Like I want you to clip my stuff and put it anywhere you want. Like honestly, there are people on TikTok that steal my videos all the time and just repost them. I don't care.
Yeah. So the other day, Merlino basically touched on this a little bit and said, motherfucker, we know who you are. We know who's giving these people information, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
We're going to expose you, motherfucker. First name and last name, motherfucker. So now today, Dom said that I wasn't going to go live this so early, but somebody in Joey's crew hit me up and said, oh, please go live right now. And so that means that, see, Joey knows who the guy is, and the guy is still continuing on with the bullshit, contacting Dom, instigating, saying, oh, I want to see Joey's face when you go live. I want to see him smoke those cigarettes. Cigarette after cigarette.
I heard him say that. I don't understand that. Like, what is he like sitting? Like, I don't even understand that. Like,
that means that it's a guy in Joey's crew that's hanging out with him, and he's instigating on his fucking phone, communicating with Dom and watching Joey's reaction in real time. That's some devious, fucking treasonous snake shit.
I'm on another side with you. I don't believe that part of it. Like, I know who the person is doing this, and I think he more or less said it in the terms of like he just wants to keep fucking around, you know, with the guy, you know. But the guy that I'm talking about is not someone that's with him every day.
Is he fucking with Dom, giving him bad information, or are you trying to fuck with Joey for real? Like, fuck with Joey.
I'm, you know, I mentioned this before. You know, it's not exactly difficult. Like, with that whole strip club thing that Dominic talked about with me.
Yeah.
The guy that told him that, literally, that was a complete lie, right? Dominic didn't say, well, I'm going to look into it. I'm going to try to get some proof. He just went with it, you know? So, like, if you go to him and tell him something, he'll just put it out. Like, he's not like in the position of like, oh, I'm going to look into it or anything. Like if he hears something on someone he doesn't like, he's just gonna put it out. So yeah, I don't think he really cares if it's true or not, you know.
So with Merlino, how what's he gonna do about this guy that's fucking around giving information to Dom if he knows? Because Merlino claims he knows.
He's probably just gonna put it out who it is. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't talk to the guy really, so I don't know. But as far as like, I know who it is because I mean, people talk, you know.
That's crazy.
And that's the thing about like South Philly that like I lived there. I lived there for years. Like, I know those people. I know that neighborhood. Like, if somebody does something, everybody's gonna know about it real quick. So like, it's not like, especially around Joey. Like, if it's something to do with him, everybody's gonna know.
So if this guy's a made guy and he's talking to Dom and Merlino exposes that could be a big fucking problem for whoever this guy is.
I don't think the guy cares though. Like he don't give a shit. Like I don't think they like each other, so it's not gonna matter.
But wouldn't he be on the shelf after that? I mean, he's a made guy. That means he's active.
I'll put it
which
this
means,
way.
Yeah.
When you figure out who it is, it'll all make sense to you. I think the truth is now, man, like I think a lot of people, even in New York, like I think, and I've discussed this for a while, and people want to always, go against what I'm saying. The mob, the way we think of it, it's not the same anymore, which that's not what I mean in terms of course it isn't, but like nowadays, bosses of the family, it doesn't mean shit really. Because if a guy's from Staten Island and has a captain, that's his boss. He don't give a shit who the boss is. I've said for years, the Gambino crime family has 3 families inside of it. There's one group, another group, and another group. And they all just kind of work as 3 separate groups. And when it comes to Philly, like guys are just out doing what they do. Like they're not really worried. And if someone gets shelved, a guy's just going to be like, all right, so what do I give a shit? I'll just make my own money then. Like, it's just such a mess. The mob's a complete mess right now in New York, in Philadelphia, everywhere. There's no real order. There's no worry to anybody. It's not like they're going to go kill nobody. So it's just a mess.
That's fucked, man. So the guy would get shelved and then he would still continue to operate like it's like nothing happened.
I mean, they're just going to
he doesn't have to kick up.
Yeah, like what are they going to do? Like
wow.
No one's going to do nothing.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean, you have to realize, bro, there are guys right now that are working, that are made guys in the streets. They're working with informants. I mean, it's known. Everybody knows that.
They're working with informants.
100%. When that NBA gambling case happened, I talked to a guy because I had looked into the indictment and I had seen names that I knew were rats. They've been rats for years. And I called a guy and I said, like, what's the story here? Like, why are they working with this guy? He said, Jeff, he said, nobody cares. He goes, if a guy can make money for somebody, they look at it as, if he didn't rat on me, what do I give a shit? Right? So like, if a rat comes to a made guy and is like, hey, I got a way we can make money, they're going to work with them. They don't care.
That's so stupid, man. Because, if he did it to somebody else, he'll do it to you, Eventually, if he gets pinched, you're going down with him.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing. It's like, and listen, I'm not the only one saying this. Whether you like the guy or not, Panisi's talked about this. Panisi's talking about right now about guys that are in the streets that are doing this. Like, and look, there are many guys in that life that are still, old school or whatever, but it is what it is.
Damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, no, it's a messy life now.
Some people think that Dom's full of shit, that he doesn't know anybody in Joey's crew, but I guess it's true, huh? Somebody's talking to Dom from Joey's crew. That's fucking.
Unless there's multiple people, the person that I know that they're referring to here is not a friend of his right now. They don't hang around each other. So
yeah,
I mean, unless there's multiple people, but I mean, the person that I know of, there's friction there. That's 100% right, Carlos. It's 100% about, and you got to remember, and I've been talking about this for years. The mafia's problem is time. Okay, all the people, the old school people with values, they're dead or dying or gonna die soon. So, you know, they have a problem. Like they're not making enough people. They don't have enough young people, and in our lifetime, I would say in the next 20 years, I mean, it's pretty much going to be an extinct group just because, I mean, eventually people die.
So it had like 100-year run, the Cosa Nostra.
Yeah, I don't know how it would continue. I mean, eventually, you're going to have enough people die, and they surely don't have enough people that are young coming in. So,
the problem is all the cameras out there, technology, plus you can't even find any fucking Italian neighborhoods anymore, really. I mean,
exactly. And like you look at like most mob guys, right? That have sons, at least back in the day, right? They all became mobsters like their fathers, right? So like it's rare that a mob guy would have a son and he wouldn't be in the life. I mean, at least one of his sons.
They're the only ones you could trust that's left,
Right. But nowadays, like the mob guys that are out there that are in their 50s and 60s, their kids are not becoming mobsters, right? They're going in, it's just a new world, man. I mean,
different lifestyle.
Most of these mob guys today, they'll regularly take photos. They'll have their own social media accounts. Like, that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Like, whether or not, like, you've seen that photo of Mancuso, right? The selfie of him. Like,
they said that was AI. That was real?
No, that's definitely real.
Wow.
Like, it's not the first time he's done it either. There's multiple photos of him out there like that. But it's like, like on one hand, like he's, a single guy. He's not married anymore. He's out there doing his thing, whatever. Like he takes photos, whatever. But like, he's not a normal older guy, right? He's a boss, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, you just think about it, like 40 years ago, like that would never happen,
Never. I mean, they took photos, like Carlo Gambino took photos, but you're not going to take a selfie like in the mirror.
Yeah. Like photos were always taken of him, like he didn't take them,
Yeah.
But it's a crazy world, man. But I would argue that like in no criminal facet do people just go to jail anymore. It really just doesn't work like that. I mean, once in a while you'll find people that do, and they're pretty few and far between. But even in like cartels and stuff, I mean, they all telling each other. Like for them, it's like a business thing. Like it's good business to get the opponent out of the way. So you just call the feds,
Yeah.
Like it's not like even these black gangs, like they all do it. Every organized crime group talks now.
Yeah, I just saw a title from Vlad today. He's got the Brian Glaze Gibbs on the show.
Yeah, Brian Blaze.
And the title says, Brian Glaze Gibbs, killers like me are the biggest snitches. That was 8 hours ago. So even a killer, he's snitching out there because they want to keep operating,
I mean, one of the biggest killers in the history of Detroit, Nathan Boone Croft. I mean, he probably killed a lot of people. I mean, he's a rat. I mean, like you have to, what's insane, like what they don't tell you is like I mentioned cartels, like El Chapo has 4 sons that are in the life. They're all cartel guys. 2 of them were arrested several years ago. Both of them have already flipped. Like, they don't ever tell you that though. Like,
the streets are dead, man.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And there's no real benefit to be there because nowadays, like, you can make a lot of money legitimately. What's crazy about a lot of these mob guys is that, like, and again, like when we look at the mob in like the 80s, like what Joey does on like podcasts and stuff is a blatant violation of what he's doing, right?
Yeah.
That said, like most of those guys in the streets could make more money online today than they do in the life. You know? Like I was thinking about this. So I put out a story yesterday about Peter Tuccio, right? You know, and he's trying to get a sentence reduction. And I was thinking, like, he's 33 years old, right? Let's say he gets out in the next 2 years. He won't even be 35 yet. He could come on YouTube and start a show right now and do really well with it. You know?
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy. That would have never happened 30 years ago.
No. And I guess when he comes home, he doesn't want anything to do with the life, right? He's done, allegedly.
I mean, listen, everybody says that, you know, everyone will say that to the judge, you know, I'm going to go home, get a real job, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, I mean, he was 22 when he committed that crime. You know, he's 33 now.
He got himself made, though. He went through all that to get made, didn't he? In jail?
I don't know. I don't know if I believe it, but I mean, he was around a bunch of people. You know, his uncle was in the life. I mean, you know, he grew up in that world. You know, he grew up in Howard Beach. So, you know, he was around a lot of people. So, but I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, he did go to jail. He didn't say anything. You know, got 10 years and that was that. So.
Yeah. So why give it up now? But I guess when he comes home, what is he coming home to? Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you this, and I know people laugh when I say this, but let's say he does come home and he goes back to the streets, he'll be pretty well regarded. Like people will want him and that crew. Because, like, remember, like whether or not the kid is smart or not, like he's 10 years older now. He did 10 years and didn't talk. I mean, he's dependable. He's loyal. I mean,
he's proven that.
Yeah, people respect that, you know.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I mean, hopefully, you know, he's got a long life ahead of him. So, you know, hopefully he comes home and just gets back to a normal life, you know?
Yeah. No, he's still got light at the end of the tunnel. So he's still young. He's still got many years ahead of him. So,
and I mean, like, I never really understood like the shit that he does take like on the internet because, you know, he really, I mean, obviously he did dumb shit as a kid, but like we have to remember, like Vincent Gigante was supposed to kill Vito Genovese and fucked it up, right?
Yeah.
Look at what he became, you know. The kid was
good point.
20.
Yeah.
You know?
I think it's because he looks like a baby Al Capone, that kid. You know, they kind of give him shit for it.
Yeah, he does have like the you know, the central casting, like slick back hair and tracksuit stuff.
Baby Al Capone, yeah.
John Panisi made a funny comment about him once. He said, at one point, Peter would talk to a light pole if he thought it was made.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you know, he's been away almost 5 years, so I mean, it's a long time.
Yeah, feels like it's longer than that, but I guess not. But...
Oh man, I meant to tell you, I was on YouTube today. I've followed him a couple of days ago when we were on the show. I seen the kid Stavibo was doing his DJing.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yeah, I took a peek.
He was on.
He got the whole setup.
Yeah, he was on live last night. I saw.
And he's got the strobe lights and everything, the smoke machine going.
I also got to call out Proctor here.
Okay, yeah, let's hear
I'm not
it.
going to call him out, but I'm just going to bring something up. I mean, and I wrote this on the video that he did. So did you see his video today or no?
The one from today? No. I saw the one before that.
Or maybe it wasn't today, or maybe it was yesterday. It was a video about Gene.
Yes.
And
yeah, this
like,
one,
yeah. So like I wrote on it and I said, like, you know, I understand like you're trying to be like the moral authority about like domestic violence and everything, but like you can't call him out, but like you didn't do one story on Carmine Agnello, right?
That's what I said last night. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear. Yeah, I didn't hear.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like, and I said that's what people's issue with you is, James. Like you can't pick and choose what domestic violence you talk about. You know,
he's compromised. He's biased.
Yeah, for sure. And I don't even think he like really has much issue like being biased. Like, I just think he's like, whatever. And listen, I think it's pretty clear at this point, like the Tommy Vitera experiment is being run by him and other people. Like,
And Angel,
yeah, like, you know, it's just kind of weird.
he gets his marching orders from Angel. We all know that. It's clear. You know, and now he's waging war against Borello. And I think he's barking up the wrong tree because I think Borello's too much for him to handle, you know?
Yeah, it seems like it seems like Gene hates James. Like,
Yeah. He feels like James is like an interloper who shouldn't even be fucking opening up his mouth. And, you know, he's got a real vendetta against the Gottis, too. You know, he's been going back and forth with the Gottis for 10, 15 years. So it's personal for him. So when a guy like fucking James Proctor comes around, you know, it burns his ass.
Yeah, Angel tried to sue him that one time.
That too, yeah. $10 million lawsuit, something like that.
Yep. That was pretty insane.
Even Vlad was talking about it, too. That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, like a month or two ago or whenever that was.
He's like, Angel, stop texting me. I don't want to know you. I don't want to deal with you. Yeah.
I don't know if I told you, but I remember like I was watching Vlad like and like it came up on my thing like recommended videos where I click on it and he's talking with Franzese and he goes, "You ever hear of a guy Tony Pizza?" And like he like mentioned it. I couldn't believe that.
Oh yeah. He put him in the title too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. He doesn't deserve the publicity, that fuck, but whatever. But yeah, this I don't know. I know you don't think much of it, but I think this Merlino situation with that fucking guy texting with Dom back and forth and all this shit, trying to stir the pot there, I think that's very bad news, man. That's I don't know, man. I think that's whoever that is, if he gets found out, it could be very bad for that guy. I know you don't think so, but I know they're not killing people, or even if he gets shelved, but he could at least get tuned up by some guys out there, you know?
Yeah, as I said, you know, I'm just kind of at this point with all the stuff on here, like I just kind of sit back and watch it. You know, I don't really get involved with it anymore. I'll comment on it. You know, I'm just here to kind of watch and see how it goes, you know, and yeah, I don't think you're wrong. Like, I don't think it's going to be something that's going to be, you know, like sit well with people, you know. But, yeah, I can't believe it, really. It's kind of crazy. That's where we are with this whole thing.
It's bizarre. It is bizarre. Yeah, man. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to wait and see how it turns out. We'll see if Joey drops a name on this guy and says who it is.
Yeah, I guess it sounds like Dominic's going to be doing more shows. And this is what I said on my show the other day. Like, this is what happens when they mention those guys, because now those guys have fucking content for the next month, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if I'm Joey, like, I'm never even bringing these people up. Like, just do your thing.
Which he rarely does, but I guess sometimes it gets to him because I guess Dom was putting them in, like, hashtags on Instagram. So, you know, Joey gets the alert or whatever, the notification on Instagram, like, oh, you were mentioned here, you know, and then it's fucking Dom, like, in his car, like, you know, wise guy workouts, you know, Joey Molino.
I do get a kick out of when he does shows and he's like, "What's going on, Joey? What's up, Joey?" Like, you know, folks.
You know, folks, he's obsessed, man. Wow, Joey Molino. Joey, what happened, Joey? You know, folks, Joey's got trouble. And now he's got a hard on for Snuff, too. I don't understand what that's about, but he wants to see Snuff locked up. He wants to make a rat out of Snuff. He thinks Snuff's going down for scratch-off tickets and fucking slot machine gambling, you know? I don't understand. I mean,
yeah.
What the hell's Snuff doing so bad, you know?
Yeah, they just hate those guys. I never really understood why, but all because do you ever think like maybe I'm just gonna say it, but do you ever think maybe like they're being sent by people to do this?
Who's being what? Who's being sent by who?
You ever think like these guys on YouTube that are on here? Do you ever think they're getting like marching orders
Yeah, to stir the pot.
Yeah.
See if he'll crash out. I've thought about that before.
Like
they're trying to, press this guy to see how he'll react. It's like okay, like what they did with Little Dirk, like, Vaughn gets killed, and then you got fucking 6ix9ine, a known cooperator, going online like, yo, how come you're not sliding for your man? How come you're not doing this and that for your man? You ain't getting no get back. And then it touches Little Dirk's nerve. He crashes out and starts ordering hits on people and shit to get revenge for Vaughn, to show that he's not no pussy. And, and I guess that's what they're trying to do to Merlino, because they never got him on any murders. They never could get him on anything serious except the fucking gambling charge or some armed robbery, whatever. But they want to get him, They didn't forget about Merlino. They want him. They want to take him down. They don't like him walking around in Louis Vuitton and Gucci and running a fucking business and, traveling, going all over the place, being a celebrity, They don't like that. The feds want to take him down. So I guess maybe they're trying to instigate a beef, trying to get him to crash out and do something stupid. But I think he's smart enough to know that he's being watched.
Which isn't going to happen. I mean, the guy's pretty smart. I wouldn't think he would do that.
And he's got it too good right now. Why would you crash out? Who gives a fuck what this guy Dom says, or Jeans, whoever the fuck, who cares? You got a business, you don't seem to be doing any hard labor. You're enjoying yourself. You're going to the golf course. You're going to the boardwalk. You're going shopping, whatever the fuck you're doing, why would you want to risk it? To fucking whack somebody or even get somebody tuned up? I don't know. Maybe once in a while somebody could use a good tuning up, but as far as trying to hurt, like really seriously hurt somebody, I don't know. It'd be stupid to do that.
Agreed.
You would hope they're smart enough. You would think Little Dirk was smart enough. He was a multimillionaire, top 5 rapper currently in the game, and he threw it all away for revenge and whatever,
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, I've seen that before. Arab in Philadelphia, he was rapping about selling drugs and was actually really selling drugs.
Yeah, another fucking idiot. And he was doing interviews bragging about it. So I seen him do it.
Yep. And then his boy Dark Low got 7.5 years for threatening the witness in the case. He just came home.
Yeah. What? Can you tell me who this character is?
That's Bart Simpson Barone.
That's right. There you go. Yeah. Some people have trouble recognizing it. Huh?
He kind of looks like Bart Simpson to me.
It's the mouth, I think, and the shape of the head. Did you hear Dom today? He's like, oh, this is my show. I don't need Gene or Joe Barone. They do their thing. I do mine. This is my show. I built this. Me. Who? That's who.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think the show's views definitely went up when those guys, Gene in particular. I don't think anyone cares about Barone, but
yeah. That's why I say don't break up the Beatles over there. He keeps, getting snooty with people over there. You got to have patience, Sometimes, people are going to annoy you. You got to be patient. But he's starting to snap on Gene like, Gene, can you stop it? Wow, you don't listen. I'm going to mute you. Yeah.
Yeah, these are wild times, man.
Shit, I'm all for it because, thank God for these guys. What would the genre be without these guys, man? You wouldn't have a genre, really.
Oh, there wouldn't be one. I mean, the people in that life aren't doing nothing important.
No, nothing to report on, really,
Someone says, where's Dom's 100K sub award? I think it's behind him on his show.
No, he's got it. It's on the shelf behind him.
Yeah, it's absolutely there.
Yeah, I got the picture right here. Look, you see that in the background on the right?
To the right, to the above the Tony Montana thing.
Yeah. He's got the little plaque there. That's his YouTube plaque. That's for 100,000. He's got it. Must be nice. And then Merlino was complaining that he can't get 100,000. He's got like 99, 99, 90, like, you know, they won't give him 100,000. He thinks he's been banned or shadow banned, whatever.
I mean,
blackballed.
I don't agree with that either.
No,
he just doesn't post enough. I mean, look, YouTube's really not hard, right? So if you have a channel, right, you're Joey Merlino. You can't like post, like they post videos people don't really care about. Like, no offense, most of his subscribers want to hear him talk about people like this, you know? They don't want to hear him talk to some, you know, ice hockey player, you know?
Yeah.
You know, let me ask you, let's say tonight or tomorrow, let's say you did a show about, I don't know, something random that you like. That's not about this. Do you think it would get any views?
No, that's why I'm not talking about like aliens or the Tupac case going on.
Yeah. So like tomorrow, you know, like for instance, I've done videos recently that aren't about, you know, I did a video on that Penn State cocaine case. It got like a third of the views I normally get. So, I mean, that's why they don't have views or get as many subscribers, because they don't really post that much. And when they do, sometimes it's just about stuff people don't want to hear about.
Plus, a lot of their shit's behind the paywall on the Patreon.
Exactly.
I think that hurt their channel too, if they cared about it, you know.
They'd have been at 100,000.
Yeah. But they think it's a vendetta by YouTube, whatever, you know.
Yeah, that's not true.
But Snuff's keeping the channel alive. He's doing shorts every day, and they're pretty funny. I get amused by them, you know.
Yeah, they have had some funny ones for sure. They you
bird
ever go
took a
there
shit
or
on
no? To the
Go where?
cheesesteak place or no?
I went to the stand at the feast. I
Okay,
never
yeah,
went to
that's
Philly
right.
before.
Yeah, you went to the stand. That's right.
Yeah, I met Joey and Snuff.
Yeah, I remember that. Right.
Yeah, had a cheesesteak.
You gonna go this year or?
I don't know. I'm thinking about it, but I don't know because, first of all, I don't know what Joey's heard. You know, maybe he sees me again. He's like, "Hey, motherfucker, I've seen your show. You got those rats on there, motherfucker. Get out of here. Get out of here, motherfucker." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, Joey, nah." And I'll be embarrassed because I'm live, and then everybody's gonna break my balls. Like, "Oh, Gunsmoke got punked, man." You know, I don't want to go through that embarrassment because I like Joey. I like Snuff. I don't want to ruin it by, you know, having them fucking like, "Hey, motherfucker, get out of here." You know?
I don't think.
And then plus, you know, now since I went last year, you're gonna have some deranged people out there that might show up, like, you know, try to cause trouble with me, and I don't feel like catching a case or going to the hospital and shit. You know, I can't afford no hospital bill or no lawyer fees or something. You know, I don't need no fucking bullshit. You know, unless I go there with a little crew. You know, and then I'm good. You know, but I don't know. This year, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe go there with what's his name?
Rob Jean. I was thinking about going with Rob Jean. Ask him if he wants to go. And his crew.
Or what's his name? BK.
BK. That guy fucking hates me.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, he might show up there like, "Yo, what's up now?" You know? It's fucking deranged people out there. So
You ever wonder whatever happened to, like, where's iLate now? I wonder what he does.
I don't know. Who gives a shit? He's probably doing some Masonic witchcraft. Who knows?
Like, is his channel still around, I wonder?
I don't know. Somebody sent me a turtle. Thank you, Gerardo. Sent me 550 joules. Stay hydrated. He sent me a turtle. They're thinking about Dan Herman. But, yeah. I did an AI last night about the whole Dan Herman Sakali beef. And the fucking AI says that Dan Herman won the war against Sakali, and Sakali's triggered and all this shit. I was like, wow, this fucking AI is something else. That Dom, he needs to sue Google or some shit, you know?
Yeah, AI is crazy, man.
Thank you again, Gerardo. Ryan says, hey, Gunsmoke, while you are the recap king of the genre, Mafia Roundtable is the show of record. Is it not? No disrespect to Nadu. Show of record.
Wait, what? The hell are you talking about, Ryan?
I don't know what that is.
Show of record?
Yeah, it's the show of record. Show of record? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Well, he complimented me, so thank you. Thank you, Ryan. What's up, Alana? Anything for Nadu, people? Oh,
yeah,
thank you, Chris.
I'm gonna hang out for a couple of minutes longer. I don't want to,
I get it.
Jump on your show too much. I don't want to be in.
No, this is good. No, we appreciate it. Yeah, look, you come around once in a blue moon, so whenever you come around, I appreciate it.
This guy says he's Joe Perry's cousin. Do you believe it?
I believe it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I take things at face value. Either that's what he says. That's what he says. I don't know. I don't want to disrespect the man and say he's not. If that's what he says. It's a pretty random thing to say.
I don't know if he's or not.
I told my cousin you're a good guy. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
You don't have to prove it, bro.
I'll show you a DNA test. Hootie hoo.
Yeah, where's he been? The who?
I don't know, man. He's probably working. Who knows? Laying low. I mean, I doubt that he's going to go back to the feast this year. The lightning doesn't strike twice. If he does and he gets tuned up again, I'll be real pissed off at myself that I didn't go and capture it this time. Because now this time I got extra battery packs. So this way I'll never run out of fucking juice,
And how come I never met you before, Chris? I'm only fucking with you, man. That's cool.
His dad and my dad are brothers.
His dad's a funny guy.
Big snuff.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, that guy.
Funny how? It's so weird Dom is predicting Merlino's indictment. That's just odd.
Yeah, I thought so also.
You think he's getting the inside scoop from the feds?
Maybe. I found it odd, though, personally.
And then Gene's saying that, too. He's like, you guys don't even know. Wait till you see. It's coming down.
I'm sure they think something's going to happen for sure. They hate him.
Yeah. If it's something, I think it's just a bullshit gambling charge. If they had any murders on him, they would have got him for it, They would have took him down years ago.
No, Chris, enough. I believe you. I believe you.
Jeff, you said you're close to him. Ask him in Philly. Yeah. No, we believe you. I believe you. I never doubted you for a second, Chris. And thank you for putting in a good word for me, man. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I will go down there again. Look, they treated me nice when I went down there. Jeff put in a good word for me. Once they heard that I was with you, Nadu, they fucking they rolled out the red carpet. All of a sudden, they were treating me nice. Like, I think they even gave me a seat. Like, hey, have a seat.
Glad to help you.
Yeah, because they were all checking me out. Like, yo, who the fuck are you, motherfucker?
Motherfucker.
Yeah, because I was breaking his balls. I showed him like a fucking cartoon picture of himself. And Merlino was like, what the fuck is this? Motherfucker. And I was like, yeah, come on, sign it. Come on, Merlino, sign it. He's like, no, I'm not signing that. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. I didn't know what to say to the guy. I had to break the ice. I figured I'd break his balls,
Gene said today I'm a flip-flopper, I heard.
You?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why? Why does he say that?
Oh, because I don't kiss their ass and I guess I'm not on their side, so I'm a flip-flopper, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. I think if I were you, I would stay away from Gene. I don't know how. You would have to check his temperature because I don't know. I think he's a little sore at you.
Gene said Jeff's not allowed to go back to the stand. I was literally just there, like when I was in July when I was down there. I was literally at Skinny Joey's. Yeah, I was down by the stadiums. I was way far from 10th and Carpenter.
We go anywhere, motherfucker. Front row Joe.
Yeah, front row Joe.
We're live, Phillies game. Front row Joe.
Here at the Phillies game.
We're live. A bird just took a shit on my shirt. You saw that?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, no, he was out today, and a bird took a shit on his shirt. And he's like, "It's good luck."
It is good luck.
And then he did another short and said that he had bad luck all day after the bird took a shit on him. So I don't know.
I was going to say because the Phillies had like the most improbable win today, so maybe he was going to say it was good luck for him.
Yeah,
and he won.
Shouts to Bryant. Yeah, motherfucker. Go anywhere. Motherfucker, Patsy wouldn't pay $100 if it would get Christ off the cross. Motherfucker. And then I saw Joey today. He was about to fire some guy working at the cheesesteak factory over there. He's like, "You're on the fucking phone all day." He's like, "I swear to God, I see you on that fucking phone again, I'm going to have to fire you. I'm serious."
Oh,
imagine this.
Yeah, I seen that.
Can you imagine you got the fucking former Philly mob boss, and now he's your boss at the fucking cheesesteak place. And now he's telling you, like, you're on thin ice, pal. Like, you know, that's some shit, man. You know, that's not no average boss, you know. And you're some fucking dishwasher or whatever, you know. It's like, you're eating up all the fucking pickles. Stop eating those fucking pickles and spitting them on the floor. Who does that anyway? Who the fuck chews on pickles and then leaves the outer rim and spits them out? Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that is insane.
That's weird. I'd fire his ass too.
Yeah, I don't know him. I've never seen him there before.
The guy's name is Tomatoes.
Mike Tomatoes, yeah.
He'll never fire.
Yeah, I never seen him before. I don't know him.
He's a character. It reminded me when I worked at the pizzeria and shit. That's just how it is, man. I mean, it's a good time. You hang out, you work, you know.
I will say though, they got a kid that works there. He's a good kid. He's a young kid. He was getting high for a while, and I know he got clean. Now he's doing really well. So
that's good. Was he doing deliveries over there or something?
Nah, he does like prep work and shit like that. Maybe he might do something different now. I think he might be maybe he might got a better job like in there, but he's a nice kid.
Nah, good for him, man. Anybody getting clean out there, good for them.
Yeah. Their manager there, he's very good guy also.
Was that the other guy that stepped out? And he's like, "You're a jerk off."
Oh, I gotta see. Did he have glasses?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably, yeah. You're a jerk off.
Yeah, that's what he calls it.
I gotta watch this.
Yeah. Well, those guys remind me of working at the pizzeria back in the day. You know? That's how it was, breaking balls.
I think you should get a job there.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I could use a regular 9 to 5 working, but I'm nowhere near Philly though. Yeah. Oh, you're watching it?
Oh, the guy with the glasses, no, and the white shirt. That's goggles. That's
goggles, gogs. That's why they call them gogs.
Yeah.
Goggles.
Yeah. His other nickname is Snitch.
Snitch. That's some nickname. Yeah, you hear? Yeah. Next time you're
on the phone, you're fired. You're on the phone.
Yeah. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Stop eating the pickles.
Yeah.
Stop eating the pickles.
You don't want to get on this guy's bad side, you know. He's not no average boss.
The videos are some of the videos are funny, like where like he'll they'll be like, "Where's Snuff at?" I don't know. Where's Snuff at?
Yeah.
And he go in, he's like making a bet or something, and
Yeah, he's in the back room, like doing parlay on his phone. He's like, "Come on, Joe. Joe, just let me finish up with the parlay."
remember that one time where he's at the ice cream place and Joey walks in and like slaps the ice cream out of his hand?
Oh yeah, yeah. He stopped that shit because I made fun of them one day for doing that shit. I'm like, whoa, that's a lot of disrespect there. You know, whether you're joking or not, that's you literally slapped the fucking thing out of his hand onto the floor. You know, that was crazy. I remember that.
I remember when I went there and they did that bread thing. All these like goofy people in here were like, "Oh, see, we knew he didn't respect Nadu. We knew it. Look, they were throwing bread at him."
Yeah.
Shut up.
No, that's how they break balls over there. I get it, But these people,
these are the same people in here that said, "Oh, Nadu, they never let him go there."
Yeah.
Shut up.
They look for any little thing just to take a dig at you,
Yeah.
They're looking for the angle. But yeah, no, if they threw bread at you, whatever, that means they like you, Otherwise, you wouldn't have been there in the first place.
I mean, the thing is, man, like a lot of them guys, man, I lived down there for a while. Like it's not that big a deal.
Yeah. That's how they break balls. Motherfucker.
Quit eating the pickles.
That's their sense of humor. And I saw something where Joey was talking to some guy in the hospital, he said, and he's like, "Oh, you fucking, I hope you're dying there, motherfucker." Like, that's his way of saying he loves you, I guess. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
We go anywhere. That's right. Danny Santos, what up, Smoke? Right on. I love Nadu. Thank you, Danny Santos. Yeah, he loves you too, Danny. And thank you, Xavier, for the 100 jewels. High five. Thank you. I like these jewels. Thank you, Xavier. I appreciate you.
What is up with that? What is jewels? I've never seen that before in here.
You got to add the jewels, man. It's good. And it lights up the screen with animation.
What does 100 mean? Like $1 or something?
Yeah, it's like $1 or two, probably $1. Yeah.
Okay.
You go by the color scheme. You know the color scheme by now. So if it's blue, it's like $1, $2. If it's green, it's $5. Yeah.
Got you.
It's another way to show support in a nice, fun way.
Yeah, I like it. They're always adding new little things with YouTube. I told you about they're going to start like as of today or tomorrow. Every video you get, like it's a view right away.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw that. It was in my spam folder. But I saw the email.
I wonder if views have been going up or not.
Well, technically it's the 24th now for the first half hour, so we'll see how it goes in the future.
Oh, yeah, it just became the 24th. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll see how it goes going forward, but that's good.
Oh yeah, that guy Boogeyman. Yeah, that fucking clown. Unbelievable.
Wait, what? Ask Jeff. Jeff told a dude on his chat, "So and so take a hike. Don't come in here acting like my pal."
Yeah, there was this fucking guy. I saw in one of these chats calling me a fat fuck and all this shit. He comes in the other night trying to act all nice to me. I said, "Hey, fucker." I said, "I seen you in another chat."
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to come in here acting that way? You're not my pal.
You're not my guy.
I said, "Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry."
What's up with that shit? Because, people do that shit to me too. Like they'll come in here and then they'll go somewhere else and trash talk me,
Yeah, call you pole smoke or something. Yeah.
Yeah, or fucking, what do you call it? I don't know what the fuck they say. Panhandler, whatever the fuck they want to call me.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what the fuck, bro? You were just in here hugging and kissing, and the next minute you're acting like a fucking jerk,
Yep.
People are weird, man. And that says more about them than it does about me. I don't give a shit. They're the ones being devious.
So weird. What did you think of the Jimmy Easy show the other night? Did you watch that?
I caught parts of it when they had the Latin King guy on.
Yeah.
That was cool, And
Do you think that was a? Do you think it was a?
yeah, I think that was legit. The
Yeah.
guy sounded legit. You know, he was shouting out King Blood and King this and that. Everybody locked down. You know.
I don't know. I think Jimmy Easy's funny personally. Like I think he's like a good sport actually. I even told him. I told him to his face. Like I don't know if I believe everything you say, but like I remember the one night we were I was doing a show and people were breaking his balls left and right, and he was like a real good sport about it.
I gotta say, yeah, he is. Because we got off on the wrong foot on here, through misunderstandings, whatever. And he came on here last night, him in Brooklyn, and they were nothing but gentlemen to me. We broke the ice, and you know, we made up, we made good, and we put that shit behind us. And I feel like they handled it like men. They handled it like gentlemen, which is rare in this community because most people, if they have an issue, they'll just fucking keep it going. Like they won't try to work it out. They'll just, you know, try to milk it for whatever they can, keep the beef going for years with the animosity and the tension and the threats. And, you know, there's complete scumbags out there, you know, but they didn't handle it that way. They actually came on here and they talked to me nice, you know, so I appreciated that.
Yeah,
You know?
I think he's pretty funny personally.
Yeah, so I'm gonna be tuning in from now on to see. Because if I don't like you, I don't watch you. You know, I try not to watch you because it does something to my brain. But now that we're good, you know, I'll give them another chance and tune into their show from now on. You know, because we put that shit behind us, and I don't have to feel a type of way now. You know, which is good. I'd rather it be that way. You know, I prefer it that way. I don't like to have all this animosity and shit. You know.
For sure.
Thank you, Whitey. 67 joules. 6767. Thank you, Whitey. Yeah, Gen Z boy.
6'7".
Dragon says smoke. So we're pulling the hit on Brooklyn. Glad you said something. Ticket was punched and ready to go. Yeah, no. Yeah, leave him alone. Back off. We're dogging it.
Yeah, it's like when they were gonna whack Carmine in The Sopranos. Call it off. He goes to King's Plaza to walk every morning.
Why trash talk anybody in the genre? How are you supposed to go back if you cross the line? All this genre was built on trash talk, I guess.
Yeah, because it's entertainment, Ryan. What do you mean?
Yeah, you have to.
Like,
but when they cross the line,
I'm blown away that some people that come on here, like, they don't seem to understand like how content works. Like, sometimes you have to kind of like break balls and like trash talk, you know?
Yeah.
It's like the guys that come on here. I'm so tired of the drama. It's like, I mean,
you're only here for the drama, really.
Yeah, like all these shows, like, you know, people are like, "Oh, do a show on the Cleveland family." It's like, yeah, nobody watches that. Like,
yeah, they want mob history. No, you don't. You know, we give you mob content you're not going to watch.
Plus, like, I've done like 500 videos, you know, on the history.
Like you haven't done it before, you know?
Right.
Yeah. No, you need the drama. That's what people want to see. That's what keeps them entertained and thrilled and coming back, you know?
For sure.
That's why some people are viewers and some are content creators, you know? Some people understand it, some don't.
Aren't you, you're from Bayside, aren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a video the other day. I talked a lot about that area.
You did? Yeah.
Yeah. It was Bayside. What was the other area?
Whitestone? Yeah.
And that area, yeah.
Talking about the mob over here?
Well, yeah, it was about this guy, Joe Benelli. He was from Whitestone, and he got into a beef with a bunch of mob guys up there that lived there.
Yeah. Isn't that the same guy that Dom is talking about that he had the hit on?
He did have it. Yeah, he was told to kill him by Vinny Gorgeous. And he was going to get Pizzola to do it, and he never did.
So the guy's still alive then?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's still alive. Well, there was a hit to kill him by Vinny Gorgeous, and then recently, the Genovese family was trying to kill him. And they hired the Bloods or the Crips to do it. and they sat on his house for a while, and they never were able to do it.
That's crazy. Yeah, they basically they want to whack somebody. They hand it out to the Bloods of the Crips.
Well, yeah, but it's funny though because the Crip guys that they got, they the one time they didn't do the hit because they pulled up to the house and they forgot the gun.
What?
Yeah, and then one time they were sitting on him and he came home and him and his girl walking into the house and the girl saw a black guy and she thought it was weird because in that neighborhood there are no black people. So
that's
she told,
racist. Yeah.
So she said something. She's like, that guy don't look right, you know. And he like noticed and you know he ended up kind of fighting it off in a way.
They make it sound like Mississippi. He's a black guy outside. He doesn't look right, honey.
Well, she took the stand and said, like, in that area, like, it's just no black people,
Yeah.
So she said she thought it was weird.
Well, the guy's a lucky guy, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. He's actually, it's pretty funny. He contacted me, this Bonelli, right? I remember he DMs me on TikTok from like a fake account. He's like, can you call me? I call him. He's like, he goes, I like your videos. He goes, but can you use another picture of me if you ever do another video? I said, that's the issue you have? I said, sure, I will do that. No problem.
Yeah. Did he send you a picture? I mean,
yeah, he's like, use this. I was like,
yeah. If you're going to talk about me, that's pretty cool. Same as you heard about this prank with the guy that got repoed over there in front of the cheesesteak?
Oh yeah, Ralphie had, yeah.
I guess that was a prank. I thought that was real.
Shit with him, I don't know if it's real or not.
Yeah.
You ever hear that wiretap of Vinny Gorgeous and Messino?
No. Yeah, and if I did, I heard it a long time ago. That's the one when they were in jail, right?
Yeah. Vinny makes a comment. He says to Messino, he goes, Dominic, he's a loyal dog. And
yeah.
That didn't work out.
I think that's so fucked up, though, because, the boss is wearing a wire on you, and you got to talk about murders because the boss is asking you about it, He basically entrapped you.
Yep.
So fucked.
That's Snuff. He loves golf.
Yeah. I can never hit the fucking ball when I swing it. For the life of me, I could swing and swing. I can't hit that fucking ball off the putter little thing,
I fucking hate golf.
I always miss. No, I mean, look, you should learn how to play. It's a rich man's sport. That's how you meet rich people. It's a certain class of people,
See, I just play poker. I feel like that's a good way to do it too.
That too, yeah. But you meet all types of people with poker and shit.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But if you play, I feel like tennis and golf, those are like rich man sports.
I had a good story for you on this. So
yeah,
around that time with the strip club thing, the night before I met that guy, I'm waiting for a game. I sit down, and I immediately sit down. I look to my left, and bro, when I tell you the guy to my left, if you looked up the word Mafia in the dictionary, his picture would be there. This guy looked like straight like from Howard Beach, right? And I said, like hello to him, and I said hello to the table, and he goes, "Where do I know you from?" I said, "I don't know." I said, "Where do you know me from?" He goes, "You're that guy on YouTube." I said, "Yeah." He goes, Gunsmoke, I kid you not. The guy's like 65. He immediately stands up. I said, "Oh no."
Yeah.
I said, "This ain't gonna be good."
Yeah.
And he looks over to the table. He goes, "Joey, look who it is." I said, "Oh, this really ain't gonna be good."
Fuck. Yeah.
By that time, I got my chips out of the chip holder, and I grabbed the chip holder like it was like down by my side. I was gonna drop it on the ground, and I like kept it in my hand. I'm like, well, I guess I'm just gonna have to try to, And the guy goes, "Holy shit!" He walks over. He goes, "We were just watching you on the way down." And I talked to the guy for like the next hour. He was the nicest guy. And I thought for about 5 minutes, I thought, well, this might not be great, but he ended up being like the nicest guy in the world.
With you, it could go either way because you have your fair share of people who are disgruntled, whatever, about the topics you talk about.
Well, it's interesting because I asked around about the guy, and everybody knew who he was. So I guess he was around, but
Yeah.
But he was talking my ear off about like he's like, "You believe these fucking rats on YouTube?" I said, "Yeah, it's crazy."
You believe these fucking rats?
Yeah, there's a lot of wise guys in the Borgata. A lot of wise guys.
That's their favorite place, huh?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's weird too because the Borgata is like away from everything. It's like on the other side of town,
Yep. But it's nice. It's like, kind of upscale for Atlantic City,
Yeah. I don't think I went there. I've been to other places in Atlantic City, but not there.
Yeah, I mean, on the beach, Ocean's the best, but Ocean doesn't have poker. So, Borgata's the only good casino left really for poker. So
you should wear sunglasses or something when you play over there. This
I
way
do.
people don't recognize you.
No, I do wear sunglasses. I never don't wear sunglasses. And you know why I wear sunglasses? Because I have like bad eyes.
Yeah.
So I have prescription sunglasses. I just wear them when I play poker.
Yeah.
But they still know. You ever see my haircut?
Yeah, well, yeah. It's hard to miss, yeah. You definitely have a famous, what do you call that shit? Famous face? Something, what do they call that?
Famous face, yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. Like,
I'm peculiar.
Notable?
Yeah.
Not peculiar, but like you're recognizable. Like, you're not one of those celebrities that would blend in with the crowd,
And I'm pretty, like, I've been, like, the last few months, I've been, like, super viral. So,
yeah.
I mean, I've been getting more, like, people, It's funny. The other night, I was out, bro. And I'm not going to say what club it was, but there's a pretty prominent criminal group in my area, we'll just say. I'm not going to say which one. I don't talk about them. It's not my thing. But they go to this bar that I go to, and I'm sitting there, and like they always walk in, and I've seen them. And the one guy walked over to me one night, and I'm like, oh no, what's this about? He goes, "Hey, you're that guy from Barstool." I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Hey, I'm so and so." I said, "What's up, man? How you doing?" Super nice guy, very nice. I've always said, like, in real life, I've never had a problem with no one, other than one little insular problem that I had with, something I've talked about. But other than that, I never have no issue. Life is real, man. It's real life.
Oh, it gets real. Like having a drunk scumbag pull a fucking screwdriver on you. Fucking scumbag weirdo.
Oh yeah, that was right at the last year at the feast.
Yeah. Is the mob still in Atlantic City? I guess.
I mean, they definitely go there. Do I think
to
that
gamble?
There? Nah, not really. I mean, there's some people maybe around, but
yeah. You ever went to the Scarfo compound over there?
Yeah, 26 Georgia Avenue.
Yeah. North Georgia Avenue, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
Ducktown. Nice little area. Still pretty nice. I like it there. You ever go to Lake Atlantic City, go to the White House. The best.
Yeah.
Yep.
Was that seafood? What is that?
No, it's like sandwiches, cheesesteaks.
Oh yes, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went to something over there. I don't know. Fuck, I can't remember. I don't know if it was the Cup and Saucer or some shit. I don't know. Is that still around over there? I don't know. I went to some fucking place over there.
The Cup and Saucer?
Something like that. I don't know. It was like down the block, around the corner.
That's a diner,
some
no?
Shit. I don't know. It was like some fucking. I just remember standing and ordering. I'm talking about like 10 years ago, so I can't really remember this shit, but I don't know.
Baltimore Grill is good. Yeah, I agree. It's a good spot too.
Tropicana. Every time I go to the Tropicana, there's always like some big brawl. I almost got into a brawl over there. I was about to get into a fight. Me and my friends were about to get into a fight with some fucking assholes. And as soon as we're about to pounce on each other, another fucking fight breaks out next to us. Like they're fucking squabbling. The security's coming all over the place.
So the
Those are-
Tropicana is like
It's a fucking
it's like
zoo.
a nice enough hotel, but it's still like cheap. Where like people will. I kind of relate it to like. Have you ever been to Vegas or no?
No.
Right. So like in Vegas, you have like 3 levels of hotels. You have like the shitholes. You have like the kind of nice hotels that you can stay at for like $100, $200 a night, and then you have like the really nice spots. So like Wynn, the Cosmo, Venetian, places like that.
Yeah.
The Trop is like the middle tier of Atlantic City. Like it's not the fucking Sheraton Hotel on Pacific Avenue, but it's not Borgata either.
It's the Carnival Cruises of hotels.
Yeah. And you know it's crazy. I used to go to Tropicana when I was 18. I would play poker there. I would play the lowest limit poker there because they wouldn't card me. And that's like the first place I ever played poker. I loved it there back in the day, man. I haven't been there in years.
Fucking every time I go to Atlantic City, somebody's threatening to kill me or some shit.
Yeah, Atlantic City can be crazy. Damn, William Brooklyn's calling you out in the chat.
Let me see. What does this piece of shit say? Yeah, he'll be back there. See, that's another reason why, because now he's got 3 strikes with me, and I don't want to have to do something to him, and then he might snitch or the fucking chat might snitch, and then I'm a fucking asshole. Either way, it's a lose-lose for me. But he's been talking crazy shit about somebody's wife, talking shit about my grandmother, and every time I see him, he backs down like a bitch, though, Then I went to the Luigi Mangione trial down at the courthouse over there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How was that?
I interviewed one of the Mangionistas. You know those girls?
Oh, the blonde girl's a piece of ass.
Oh, yeah.
What's her name? Rios, I think, or something.
April Rios. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a piece.
Yeah, man. I saw her, but she was walking like she didn't want to talk to nobody that day. But if I see her again, I'm going to have to try to take her out for lunch or something.
So it's funny. When she first came around, right, I found her on TikTok and I was like, hey, I have a podcast. I was like, I would love to interview you. I'm like trying to understand like why you do what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you like mentally ill or like what? And she got like really upset and blocked me. So
are you mentally ill? That's one. You got to build up to that. You can't just come off like that.
I probably should have been a little less,
cordial, more cordial, neutral. But I interviewed one of the real crazy one. I forgot her name, but she was the main one, all dressed up, all wacky and shit.
Okay.
She's the one advocating, like, yeah, it's good that he died. His family should understand that he had to die for better health care or some shit. So I interviewed her. I chased her around the park, and she was nice enough to give me a little interview for like 10 minutes, whatever,
I'm getting reports Nita's not happy with your comment about wanting to take April out for lunch.
Oh, my God. Where's Nita? She ain't in here.
I'm just getting reports. That's what I heard.
I'm getting reports. Yeah, she doesn't like that shit at all. That's my Vegas girl. My West Coast show.
Bro, I'm not kidding. I don't know how you haven't went out there to hang out with her by now.
That's a whole to-do,
Shit.
Yeah. That's a whole to-do. But yeah, if I ever go to Vegas one day, I'm definitely going to go link up with her. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I would always tell anybody, don't listen to what they tell you about Vegas. Just know if you go there, you're going to have to spend some money. That's just how it is. But go to the Wynn, stay at Wynn or Encore. Do that before you die. It's the greatest place in the world.
Is that pricey? The Wynn?
I would say so, yeah. But it's really great.
I guess you only live once, right?
What an amazing place, bro. It's really not that expensive, honestly. Like, you could go for 3-4 days. I mean, look, it'll probably be like $1,500 for 4 days. Like, that's not that bad.
That's not bad.
And I always tell you, like, if you want to go to Vegas, go during the week.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good little saving money opportunity for you. Go like from like Monday to Thursday.
Yeah, the rooms are cheaper, right?
I was there for 9 days. I was there a lot longer and like next summer I'm gonna go out for like longer than that. But like, you want to go out, you go out for you could fly Southwest out there for like pretty cheap. But yeah,
what's
stay
cheap?
At the Wynn, cheap round trip, $500.
Fuck.
maybe $600, something like that.
So between the flight and the fucking room, you're already out $2,000. Then to eat and gamble there
Now
for
again,
a fucking
you don't
week.
have to. Not now. What you could do is like you don't have to stay at the Wynn. You could stay at like Circa or like down in
or the carriage house.
Nah, don't stay like super low level. Like,
Yeah.
stay at like the Paris or something, or like one of like the smaller properties.
What about the
down.
Luxor? Nah, I want to be where Tupac Shakur was at.
Luxor's just pretty older, it's older.
Yeah.
Like the only two places that I would probably stay in Vegas would be like, again, I would never stay anywhere else other than the Winter Encore. I just like it there. But
yeah,
like Fontainebleau's nice. I've heard Resorts World's nice, but that's like farther up. That's like North Las Vegas almost.
You fucking Vegas boy. So you're talking about like a $3,000, $4,000 trip at least.
I mean, you could just stay with Nita.
Yeah. Sure, her kids would love that.
Aria's nice too. That's a good call. Aria's Venetian's nice. Cosmo's nice.
Yeah.
Mirage is long gone. Bellagio's nice. But even Circa down on Fremont, that's nice.
They still got the Monte Carlo down there?
No.
No. Yeah, that's when after they killed Tupac, they went to the Monte Carlo to get high and drunk and celebrate. Pieces of shit.
A lot of people, like a lot of places down there now, is like Golden Nugget, Circa.
Yeah. No more Circus. That's long gone, right?
No, Circus is still around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
MGM, of course.
I've actually heard there's like a restaurant at Circus is supposed to be like insane. It's supposed to be mad good, but I can't believe that.
What's the one with the outdoor pool that everybody goes to? The fucking party pool shit.
That's Circa Stadium Swim.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's down on Fremont.
And I guess the Bellagio is like crazy expensive, right? The one with the fountain and shit.
Yep. That's like right on the strip. So like farther up is like Fontainebleau, Wynn, and like that's down like Bellagio's down like in like the middle of everything.
Yeah, right by the Bellagio. That's where Tupac's car came to a stop after they got shot. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that's right.
I definitely want to go to Vegas someday, man. I mean, I'm not a big gambler, I'll play a couple of hands of blackjack just to, for shits and giggles. But if I'm going down there, it's just for history and shit, or just hanging out.
That's literally the only reason I go. Like I go there strictly to play poker.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Play with the big dogs, huh?
I don't even leave really. I'll like if I'm at the Wynn, I'll never leave the Wynn property unless I'm like coming there or going home.
So everything's done there. The food.
Oh yeah.
The entertainment, everything.
Yeah.
That's crazy. So you don't go outside, because it's hot as balls out there anyway. But
yeah, not really. No, I mean they have the gyms in there. They have everything, like
the pool and shit.
Yeah. I guess that would be the only reason to go outside.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, then there's no reason to leave.
I heard some places got free entertainment out there. Like you could see free magic shows, all this other bullshit.
I mean, some of the stuff you could like get comped or like, but listen, bro, at some of those places, you got to be real careful, right? So like, for instance, like at the Wynn, right? They have mini bars in the room. They're really nice. If you just pick up something from the mini bar, they charge you $20.
Even if you touch it. Not even opening it.
It has sensors on it. So
wow.
Like, let's say like they have like little like snacks, right? They're all like lined up. So let's say you grab like the little cookie pack and you look at it and put it back. They charge you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So you might as well eat it then.
Yeah.
If you touch it. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I would say go during the week, just don't, the weekends what will get you, like that'll make it more expensive.
Someday I'll go there, man. Yeah. Nita, you need to give it up for smoke. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Keep it warm for me, baby.
And then at the end of the trip, like you go and you check out, and they're like, okay, it costs this much, like they charge to to you. It's crazy.
Lousy bastards. What happens if you take a towel or something? Take a towel home with you?
I don't think they'll really care about that, but yeah,
You
you
get
gotta
comped and shit?
you gotta watch yourself with the resort fees and stuff.
Yeah. Always looking to get you, lousy bastards.
For sure.
Must be nice to go on vacation, huh? Must be nice.
Well, I mean, you gotta obviously kind of hope that like when I went out there, I played some World Series of Poker events, and then I played another event at the Wynn, and I cashed. So like I'm like most of them, like I won back a good amount of the money that I would have paid. So
You rent the car out there when you go out there?
no,
right?
no, I just have them pick me up at their like. There's a thing I use called Black Lane. It's like a service where you input all your information and they wait at the baggage claim for you, like a private car. And
nice.
They like you go through like a special exit, and it's like in the back, and you leave. It's a little bit more than an Uber, but it's great because they take you right to wherever you need. You don't got to worry about like finding them. They find you. Like,
or they hold up a sign like Nadu, we're here for you.
Yeah,
So,
they do. They have a sign.
oh, they do. Wow.
Yeah. It's cool because like you don't have to look around. Like when you go to the airport, it's like it's fucking insane trying to find an Uber. Like you don't know where the thing is, so it's way easier. I just always feel like, look, if you're going to go to Vegas, you're gonna have to spend some money. Like a breakfast out there, $80.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
Like, no, I'm serious. Like,
That's crazy, bro.
You get breakfast like in your room at the Wynn. You get an omelet, some potatoes, some toast, and a coffee. It's like $80.
Oh my god.
What they're trying to do in Vegas is they're trying to appease the high rollers. They don't really care anymore about regular people. They want high rollers.
Fuck the little guy, huh?
Right.
That's fucked. That's not right.
But one time you want to go, you meet me in Atlantic City. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. I don't go that often. Maybe like once every 10 years or something. But yeah, I'm definitely due to go down there for whatever reason. I don't know why, but just to get out of New York for a while.
We should go to Stilettos.
Is that the strip joint? Yeah. Yeah, well, that'll be your first time going to a strip joint, right? Why not? I'll get you a lap dance.
By the way, did you see that video of Bad Baby?
Yeah, you sent it to me, right? I saw that. It was like
her
whatever.
ass is insane, dude.
She ruined herself with all those tattoos and shit.
I think she has the best BBL I've ever seen. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, hers is insane.
She's all right. She ruined herself too much. She overdid it with the tattoos.
Oh, she's black basically.
She's black. Enrico, thank you very much for the support. He says, Jeff, did you or do you know Mike Colbert from Pittsburgh?
No, I don't know him.
Ran the sports book at the M Resort.
Yeah, no, I don't know him.
You don't know? All right. Thank you, Enrico.
I've never been to Pittsburgh. That's not really my type of the city, or the state. I mean, I don't really go to the western side of the state much. Yeah, the Catch Me Outside girl. Yeah. Hey, there he is, Mike DeBella. What's up, Mike?
Thank you, Mike DeBella. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for the support. Thank you all of yous. Catch Me Outside. How about that? Yeah. She had a good song, too. Gucci Flip Flops. It was catchy.
Yeah, she made a lot of money, man.
$80 million or something, $60 million, something like that.
In 1 year. That's crazy on OnlyFans.
Yeah. And she went platinum, too, as a rapper. So she's accomplished.
Yeah, that's what a lot of these rappers like. They start to realize, like, you make money through party tracks, man. You know, you put these party tracks out. These type of. That's why women are so successful in rap. You know,
The music's all disposable now, anyway. You know, nobody's looking to make a hit album or whatever, a legendary album. It's all about disposable music.
It's not, Chris. No. Yeah, exactly.
Like the Bella Boy. Common says, you're worried about that broad's feet? She's a mental patient. I'm sure she has weird feet.
I feel like she's definitely not as nutty as she used to be, but she was crazy back on those Dr. Phil shows.
Yeah. She's still a little loony, though. I've seen her and her baby daddy interacting and shit. He's abusive towards her. And
oh, yeah.
She's jumping on the hood of his car like, nah, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Nah.
You ever watch that Adrian Broner guy? You ever watch that?
Yeah.
Dude, that guy is a nutcase, man. His whole content is just going up and asking girls if he can fuck for $1,000.
Yeah, he's out of control. I'm surprised he's like still free and like he hasn't gone down because that alcohol and then, you know, just fingering girls like that and just like the way he touches them and abuses them, like they, you know, they might consent then, but they're not, you know, they could flip around 5 years, 10 years, a year later and be like, no, I didn't consent to that.
Well, he got
you're fucked.
He got a civil suit on him recently.
Yeah, I think I heard about that. And then he stopped drinking.
Thank you, Glory Days. Thank you, Glory Days.
At first, I wasn't a fan of Jeff, but I've grown to like you, sir. Keep the good work up, fellas. Love from New Zealand. Yeah, we're international now, bro.
Shout out to New Zealand.
Yeah.
How about that?
Thank you, Glory Days. I appreciate you.
The Kiwis. That's what they call them. The Kiwis.
Is that appropriate?
Yeah.
That's not a slur, is it?
No.
All right, good. All right, yeah, shouts to the Kiwis then. I used to like Kiwi. And Mike DeBella says, easy could go anywhere. We'll go anywhere, motherfucker. Oh, you say you could go anywhere? Why'd you go into witness protection? You went to the buffet? Then you did a little gambling? Did you lose? Wow. You know, folks, I'm better than everybody. They're not on my level.
You know, folks.
Wise guy, wise girl workouts. That's what it's about. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm sitting in the parking lot here in my Porsche, and I'm talking about Joey Molino and bragging about my exercise regimen. That's what we do here. We keep it real. Wow.
I got a nice try and buy workout.
And I'm feeling pumped up. We got the blood flowing. I'm feeling like a man. Must be nice.
Yeah, I bet on that horse track, J Mass. I bet on that like Friday nights. It's a real shit show there.
Hollywood casinos, racetrack.
That's when you really have to think about. I always say, if you ever want to understand gambling, go sit in a horse parlor and watch those guys. Holy shit, degenerate to the highest level.
I don't know how they do it, and then the payout isn't even that big, right? What are you gambling? Fuck, what are you winning? $20, $10?
No, it depends. I mean, I hit for $25K on a horse bet.
Really?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Back like I was actually on a stream live when I hit it. Yeah, it was like early 2024. It was a pick 4, but like bets like that, if you hit them correctly, you can make big. It depends. It really depends what you're betting. You know, if you're betting $1 on an exacta, I mean, yeah, you're generally not gonna make that much money.
So how did you win that $25K? It wasn't for the fucking favorite, right?
So what the bet was it was a pick 4. So on every horse card, so the schedule each day, there might be 12 races, right? This was on a Monday at Parks, which is a small track in Philadelphia. The final pick 4 was the final 4 races where you have a baseline of 50 cents. And in each race, you pick as many horses as you like, and each horse costs like a particular amount. So you pick as many horses as you want for each race. You might pick one horse that you like. You might pick all the horses. It depends. I had a $36 ticket. I had two big big dogs that came in. The second race, an 11-1 came in. And in the final race, listen to this, Gunsmoke. I picked the favorite of the race. And there was a horse, the 5 horse in that final race. The name of the horse was Omerta Code. Omerta
Oh
Code.
my God. Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm going to throw that horse in just in case. You
Yeah.
know? Like it was whatever. It was one of those things. And so I'm alive in the final race. And obviously I'm not banking on the fact that now the 5 horse, that Omerta Code, was the biggest horse in the field. It was like, he was like 40-1 and no shot. Race starts. Now, mind you, this is in February. It's like fucking 20 degrees out. It's cold. The horse is in dead last at the far turn. Dead last. And I just see him making ground up. And I'm like, holy shit, this fucking horse, he might have a fucking shot. At the fucking 16th pole, he's like halfway. Like, and he's just running. And he caught up and he won the race. And I was waiting for the payout, and I think the payout was 24-7, I think. But yeah, you just need the right horses to come in. I mean, really depends.
So how much did you lay down?
$36.
Oh my God. And you won how much?
24-7. I ended up getting,
God.
See, on a horse bet like that, though, they take the taxes out right away. So I ended up getting like 19, I think, or 18.
That's still fucking incredible, man.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So like for my like career, I'm like way up in horses because I don't bet horses as much as other stuff. But I've bet at that Charlestown place he's talking about. I mean, you talk about every horse there is a fucking pig, man. Like just bum horses. I've bet like, yeah. I've even bet like, you ever see like harness racing? I bet that as well.
I hate that shit when they're sitting in the back with those 2 wheels.
Yeah, the little cart drivers.
I hate that shit, man.
So that's another thing too. Like you can tell like what tracks, like the horses are like clearly fixed. Like the drivers and trainers are fixed. Like there are certain trainers that like hop every horse up on steroids. Like there are certain like tracks. Like if a jockey's at a track, like I'm betting them every time because they're fucking cheats.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that chariot little shit, whatever you call it. What'd you call that shit?
Harness.
Harness? Yeah, I don't like that. The horse is like trotting and shit. They're not really running. And,
yeah.
You know.
I mean, I've seen some weird, nutty shit in those races, man. Like, no, I don't ever play 1-2 handicap. 1-2 is I would never play that. It's a fucking dart game.
I guess his name is Handy Capable. But anyway, go on. Yeah.
I mean, Borgata really only has 2-5. I mean, I'll play PLO handy if I can, but no, in Vegas I'll play like 5-10 or 2-5. I've played bigger too. I played 10-20-40. I played 25-50.
Where'd you learn all this shit? Like how to fucking gamble, all those terms and shit, and
just doing it forever.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many things in like these different things like you have to understand and like try to like kind of master. And the first thing you have to do is like understand like the difference between all the different bets and the games and so like in poker, like there's 2 cards, right? Hold'em. That's the normal game everybody knows. But there's also like 4 cards. I play that. There are 5 card. I play that. Like there are different games you can play.
Who introduced you to the gambling?
To be honest, there's no way I played 10-20-40. I played on stream. You can go watch it if you really want to.
Yeah.
Common sense. You want to play me? I'll play heads up 25-50. Name how much you want to play for. I played. I didn't play 10-25. I played 10-20-40. I played on a stream. I lost 4K. You can watch it. Hustler Casino Live.
We'll do it live. I'll write it. We'll do it live.
For a living, you saw me. I played 1-2. No, I didn't. It was 10. I know. We know. You're the best at everything. I'm not trying to fight with you, man. You called me out. I'm responding to you.
I said, I'll crush you, son.
Okay,
I'll crush you.
You know what I'll do? Why don't you come out and play? I'll get you on the game. I'll call Feldman. I'll get you on the game. You come out and play. I'll tell you when I'm going out. Yeah. Come out.
What is that, poker?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he wants, I can get him on the game.
Mob genre poker. That'd be good. That'd be entertaining. World Series, mob series of poker.
Yep.
He said, no, I said you play like $1 to OMC.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but okay. Well, whatever. I mean,
you don't know
if you
the
want,
slang.
let me know. I'll get you on the game.
Oh, look, somebody picked up on that. Yeah, see, Gene Botox lips. Yeah, I'll write it. We'll do it live. Fucking thing sucks. There's no words there to play us out. What does that mean, to play us out?
That's the one thing about this guy comment I never understood. We're just having conversations here. He's always got to come in and be like, like, I got no duck with you. Like, why are you gonna come in here and like cause problems with me? I don't got no problem with you.
I don't know.
Like, maybe you are a pro. I don't know. I have no idea. Good for you though, if you are. But how are you gonna say like I don't play? I mean, okay.
Old man coffee. Okay. Old man coffee.
Well, I
it's calling cap.
You're always calling cap. But I don't know who you are, so I can't call nothing about you. I don't know you. Like, I'm sure you do well. Good for you. I mean, but I'm still gonna sleep pretty nice tonight, so whatever. It is what it is. I hope you play. Good luck. No, I don't play for a living. I absolutely do not play for a living. I bet on sports. I don't play for a living. I play poker rec-wise. I just have fun with it. I've never considered myself a pro.
Do you win more than you lose?
In poker? Probably not, no. No, I'm probably down for my life.
You don't play blackjack?
No.
You're not a blackjack kind of guy?
No. No, I don't.
What about baccarat?
No, I don't really play any of those games.
So just poker?
Yeah, or like I'll bet on horses or sports.
No roulette?
Maybe once in a while.
Yeah. You don't hear about dog racing anymore, the Greyhounds. Do you ever bet on that?
I mean, I have. I don't regularly though. Like I've bet on Little League. I've bet on badminton. I've bet on literally everything. Like the Little League World Series, I bet on many times. I bet on virtual soccer, like on like video games.
Yeah. Third world sport video games, huh?
I can confirm he has seen me.
You play craps or no?
No. I mean, I know how to play, but I really don't play any of the table games too much.
Let it ride. Let it ride.
Nah, Little Leagues, I don't have issues. I had an edge. I bet on
it's a
summer
fucking
league.
ace. Yeah.
They absolutely do run a casino. They run it to win all the time. Go to Vegas. They have those games all the time. Listen, man, I wish you the best. If you're a regular player, I hope you win. That's great. And nowhere did I ever say, he asked me what I played, and I told him I've played these games before. I don't play them regularly. I never claimed to be a pro poker player. I don't know. I really don't even know why I'm having this conversation with you, to be quite honest.
Because I brought it up, I guess.
Yeah.
Your sports betting boy.
Listen, man, we're just chatting. That's all.
Yeah. But yeah, dog betting, the dog racing, I never see that anymore. You don't hear about that really. I thought they stopped doing that shit.
No. Yeah.
Animal rights activists or something.
Nah, man, you're just a common man. You're just a miserable guy, man. That's who you are, man.
No.
You don't like me. It is what it is. I don't really know why you came in here though. I'm just trying to have a conversation. We're talking. You always got to be the moral authority on everything. We know you're the greatest gambler. You're the best poker player. Anytime you want to play heads up, give me a call. Get with me. We could play. We could have fun. We could donate it. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, you can donate to charity.
I'm
or
in.
you can donate to the show here.
Yeah, we'll cut you off a piece for
yeah, it's my 10%. Yeah.
setting it up.
10%, yeah. They got casinos in West Virginia? That sounds sad.
Oh yeah, Charlestown, Wheeling, sure. Not much to do there.
Yeah, I guess what else would they do, right? Shooting beer cans in the fucking woods. Commonplace poker, that's it.
That's what I'm saying. We can play heads up whenever you want. You want to play 5-10, 10-20, 25-50, whatever you want. You want me to bring 5K, 10K, whatever. I'll bring it.
The game has to go 3 days straight. No sleep. All right.
Yeah. Until one of us has it all.
Yeah.
You ever see
You fuck me. You fuck me. Yeah. With the Oreos. Yeah. Malkovich.
Check. He trapped me.
He beat me straight up.
Pay that man.
That man. Pay him.
He kind of has that Dom voice. Pay that man.
Pay that man. Next, the blind will see and the dead will walk. Wow. Common doesn't play heads up. He plays full ring games. Full ring.
All right.
You down for that, boy? You down for a full ring,
just means
boy?
he plays it like, yeah. I told him if he wants to get into the hustler game, I get him in.
I'm a certified hustler. Pay that man. You fucked me. You fucked me. I fuck you. Yeah, I don't know, man. People are very passionate about their bettings. What else? I don't know, man. I don't know.
It's funny. I was going to stay down there till 12:30, but I always like coming on. I always like chatting.
Yeah. No, it's always good having you on, man.
Yeah, it's fun to chat.
You like chatting with me more? Or you like chatting with that guy on the cross show you got going on?
Oh, Donnie. Yeah, I've known him forever. I like talking to all you guys.
He knows how to host a show. He's talkative. He's got that radio voice.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's been doing it for a while. Him and I are good. He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jimmy Easy in the chat.
Oh, he's back? Where's Jimmy Easy?
Oh, shit.
Oh, there he is.
You got a problem.
Oh, no. Just spoke to Gene. He said he will be on your show tomorrow. Oh, fuck. I got to answer.
Yeah, he's going to call. He's calling in about Proctor.
That could be a good thing or a bad thing, yeah.
Carla Gambino.
I've been breaking Dom's balls, so.
Don't say nothing, Lee.
Don't say nothing, Lee. Don't say nothing. Dude.
Fuck you and your warning. You don't scare me.
You don't scare me. Let me play that for old time's sake. Where is it? Dude, because there's new people here. They don't know about that shit. Hold on.
And I'm really tired of this bullshit. It's like, dude, you FBS, we talk about this. This is embarrassing, dude. And Gunsmoke, shame on you, dude. It's like, come on, dude.
Hold on, that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. Hold on.
They keep talking about like they're gonna hurt somebody or somebody's gonna get hurt. Dude, fuck you and your warning. You don't scare me, dude.
Common sense says I just call it bullshit. What exactly did you call out though? Like I'm not sure. You don't think I'd play big? I'll play you and I'll take all your motherfucking money. What are you talking about?
God damn it.
Like I said, anytime you want to play heads up, you say you don't play heads up. So what do you want me to say? You want me to
You
get
want
in
to play the
hustler?
ring.
Get you in the hustler game. Yeah. I get him in a ring game. I will. A hustler. That's a ring game. He'll be on stream.
I don't know these slang words. Hustler, ring. Yeah. These are new terms. I don't know. But yeah, no, if Gene wants to come on the show tomorrow, that'd be cool. We could get him on. I'm sure he's going to curse me out. But if Gene wants to come on, yeah, I guess I'll have to take it. I'll have to take my medicine. Look, I've been breaking Dom's balls. I guess I deserve it, you know. I don't know. I haven't spoken to Gene in fucking at least 3-4 years. That's the last time he was on the show, about 3 years ago, 4 years ago. So I don't know what his temperature is with me.
Buddy, it's all in good fun, man. You're taking this way too serious. I mean, I don't even know what you're upset about, brother. I hope you win. I hope you win the World Series of Poker. I really do. I got no issue with you. You always just seem like a miserable guy. You always got to call everybody out. I don't got any issue with you. We were just chatting. I'm very low key.
You're a low key kind of guy.
Yeah, this is new Jeff. I'm not worried about nothing. I'm just hanging. Hey, if you don't think I play, so be it.
Minding my business. What's up? Gene won't curse me out. You never know. I don't know. I saw him going in on some other guy today. I don't even know. Some blonde guy. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He's going to fuck me up? Probably. Probably.
Man, he's pissed, Gene. He's pissed.
Yeah, Gene's on the rampage.
No, I want to play heads up. I don't want to play at Borgata. I want to play heads up.
Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I grew up listening to Stern before he went woke.
Do you think Lee Cole's still... I don't know. I don't know, Dragon.
Lee Cole what? Let me see. Where's that comment? Do you think Lee Cole still thinks about your... Oh, my God. All right. Never mind. Comment says, I don't have an issue. You talking tough now. I'll meet you at the Borgata, dead ass. You could try me, pal.
Where is this guy? Like, what is up with this guy? Talking tough? I'm literally just chatting. I don't care. You inserted yourself in this conversation. I was talking with someone asking me about my blind. I just said I played 2-5.
No, you was getting out of hand there, Jeff. You was talking real slick.
Yeah.
Better watch your tone, boy. You'll be fine with Gene, just be you. No, that's all I could be. I gotta be me. So yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I think you got problems with Gene, bro.
Me? Fuck. That's all I need right now. Yo, Gunsmoke. Back in the day, I would whip you with a belt. I heard him say that to somebody when I first got in this community. I don't know if he said it to me or somebody else. But he's like, you know what I would do to you in the street? I would whip you with a belt. And I believed him. Gene's going to try to talk Smoke into going to the feast and throwing a cheesesteak at me. Yeah, right. That ain't happening. Yeah, Lee Cole was impressed by Jeff's package.
Not sure.
Heard you got a big one, dude. He would giggle and shit. His little giggle.
Yeah, he did do that. That was a good point, actually.
It's weird, huh? Did you feel weirded out?
Yeah, I did kind of. That's funny you bring that up. Forgot about that.
It's weird. I don't know. I guess Common's got a bone to pick with you. He says he's gonna be home in 10 minutes, boy. He's coming for you. He's gonna check you, son. He's gonna check.
I'm about to get off here, man. I wanted to leave at 12:30.
No, I know.
Well, I didn't want to leave. I was gonna leave around then.
Yeah, Dwayne is Gene's biggest fan. Oh, you got that creep Dwayne in here? Oh, no, he's always sending me messages. James Proctor, you look like hills have eyes. I mean, who are you talking to? James Proctor. And Angel Gotti. What's good for Labor Day? I don't know, but we're going to have to do a show. End of summer coming real soon, folks.
Jimmy, easy, man.
Enrico, you was there. Did you see it? Are you going to testify on the stand? If not, shut up. You'll have a stage. Oh, Jesus.
He's talking about Gene, yeah.
Yeah. Enrico says it's on video. You're fucking zero. Yeah. These guys are rough. This genre is rough, man.
It is on video.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of is. I mean, you could hear the audio.
Shit, I have a sister.
You guys used to fight over the phone?
No, I mean, we all have women in our life. That's crazy to defend that.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he doubled down the other day. He's talking about he'll knock somebody's teeth out and shit.
Yeah, that's crazy too. Oh, man.
Gene! You can't talk like that. You're my boy. You know I love you, but I'm going to mute you. Yeah, I guess we'll ask Gene about his case and shit if he comes on here and see what he thinks is going on with that. I'm sure the chat will have some questions for him. That's going to drive him crazy.
Mike says, when will Nadu come clean and reveal that he has arranged to collaborate with Frank Pasqua on his release? That is untrue. Never spoken to Frank Pasqua.
What's he locked up for?
I think drugs,
Yeah, so after he went on the A-Light show a few years back, he got in trouble with drugs?
I think, yeah.
Didn't he do Vlad TV too?
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't out of the criminal element, huh? He was still slanging that shit. He's too big to be dealing drugs. I mean, that guy was a pretty big guy. The guy was like Big Pun and shit.
His like grandpa was a huge drug dealer.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Oh, so that's all he's known his whole life, huh?
His dad and his grandpa, yeah.
It's like a family recipe or something.
Yeah, his father or his grandpa was a made guy.
Damn, but he wasn't made, right?
No,
was he?
No.
Okay. So he's coming home soon.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know when his release date is.
You think he lost weight?
I would think he did.
Hopefully he wasn't eating those Zuzus and Wham Whams.
Jimmy Klander calls out Tommy Karate as a scumbag, piece of shit, evil man that belongs in prison.
Who cares?
Hey, Lisa, what's up?
What's up, Lisa? Kevin says if Gene comes on tomorrow, we got to crap all over him as usual. I'm sure you guys will. Look, it's a vicious, not vicious, but it's a tough genre. Just make sure you got your questions ready, and we'll ask him. We'll definitely ask him about the case. We'll ask him about Proctor. That'll be nice. We'll ask him about this new guy. He's got another guy now, some blonde guy that he's breaking balls with. I don't know.
Wait, who? Blonde?
Let me see. Yeah, there's a blonde guy.
Wait, on Gene's show?
Yeah, look, it's his most recent short. Hold on.
I didn't even know I thought he.
What's up, guys? So everyone knows I've been on the internet for a long time, and I'm relentless. And when people talk, I gotta check in on them and make sure they're legit. And I have no problem with talking and bullshitting with them. So this guy recently surfaced, Jason Vulturebeak, whatever the fuck his name is. I did a lot of stuff on him. Guys, I found some stuff. Do you know the big old cartel leader, whatever he calls himself, is suing his own mother for $75,000 over the house that he tried taking from her and moved his handicapped brother?
Yeah, I heard about this guy's been going around like he hates Gene, and he's been like I think he was on Matthew Cox, and he was like slamming Gene about stuff.
Oh,
I don't know much about who he is though,
because I never seen or heard of this guy before. So
yeah,
he'll be on 100% tomorrow. Oh,
oh no,
I'm in deep shit.
Damn, dude.
Oh fuck. God save me.
All right, well, good luck.
Yeah, I need it. Yeah. No.
I'll be on the show tomorrow. I'll see you. All right.
All right, Jeff. Have a good night. Thanks for talking
I've been on
to
here
me,
for
man.
about 2 hours now. So.
You're a trooper, man. I appreciate you.
Good seeing you guys. Have a great night. All right.
All right, brother.
Bye.
Later, Jeff. Mom. There he goes, folks. The world-renowned Nadu. Back to whatever he's doing. Thank you, Jeff Nadu. Good talk. And thank you, Jimmy Easy. Thank you. I also want to thank. I didn't get to shout you guys out earlier. Thank you, Handy Capable. Handy Capable boy. Now I know how to pronounce your name. Thank you, Handy Capable. Thank you, Enrico. Thank you, Mike DeBella. Glory Days. Thank you, Whitey Tidy. Xavier. Gerardo. Stavey Bo. Dom's 911 innuendos. 911 innuendos. Energetic Gal. Thank you for everything tonight, Energetic Gal. Thank you, New York City Crime Spot. He probably went to bed. He had enough of this shit. He's got to wake up early. Shouts to New York City Crime Spot. Shouts to Carlos. Thank you so much, brother. Shouts to Primo. God bless you, Space Ace. You're the man. Thank you, Space Ace. Howard. Thank you, Howard. I appreciate you. And, of course, Fat Ball Italian. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. I can't thank you enough, Fat Ball Italian. Thank God. Thank God for you. Thank you for the blessing. Shouts to Jay Patera. Shouts to James Proctor's Teeth, who's been so nice to me lately. Thank you, James Proctor's Teeth. Shouts to Raymond. I appreciate you, Muddy. Bloody Muddy boy. Thank you. And Boogeyman Mark. Thank you, sir. And the couple of anonymous people. Thank you. Korea. Oh, shit. My man DL coming through. He gifted a membership. Look at that. Let's see who got it. You know how I feel about those memberships. Ryan got one. Look at that. Shouts to everybody in Scotland. Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations, Ryan. Thank you, DL. Thank you for gifting that membership to Ryan. Good shot. That's nice, man. He's a new viewer. And now he's got a new membership for the whole month. That's what I like to see. Thank you so much, DL. Congratulations, Ryan boy. All right. Fish is the best janitor in Minnesota. Shouts to Sable. Yeah. Yeah. Heels and heroes. I don't know what that means. You're shutting down the show. It was about to get good. No, Jeff said he was, he was on for 2 hours. I'll drop the link. I'll stay on for another hour or so. I was about to get back to the Dom Sicali bullshit. I really got to use the Pashad. Hold on. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 minute.
Oh, King Daddy, wake your ass up, boy. Wake your ass up, boy. On BD, boy. Oh, King Daddy, boy. Wake your ass up, boy.
Every time he talks about me, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of him.
Look at this is the real fucking DV boy talking tonight.
Okay, DV boy nothing.
DV boy.
Turn the volume up.
Shout out to my favorite late night host, Gunsmoke the Don, and God bless America.
I got an answer. 50 grand a month. Every month.
Are you out of your mind? Are you seriously out of your mind? Sick bastards. Oh my God, this is so crazy. Oh my God. This is crazy, you idiot. I know negative you. Why would you do something like that? You fucking all of asshole. This is just like unbelievable.
You're a two-faced bitch, Amy.
Get
You
the
are
fuck out of here now. You
110%
want to come
correct.
trash me?
Go talk to your lawyers,
You're a
Amy.
piece of shit.
Ask them.
Even my brother.
I don't give
my
a
brother.
fuck who they are.
You
out of your
two
mind.
pieces of shit. My father
I don't give a fuck
attacked
who
my
they are.
father. My father.
Your last name is Gotti, not mine. You stupid bitch.
You're a punk.
See, you jokers are wrong. I'm not the failure of Smoke's show. It's always been a failure.
Be nice. Don't fuck up in here.
All right. Thank you guys for waiting. Now I feel better. Hold on. We got common sense. Common.
Yo.
What up?
Man?
What's going on?
Nothing. I thought you were gonna have to call out of work in the morning.
Nah, Jeff had to skedaddle.
Oh, I'm sure. It's bedtime. It's late. It's 1:30. What's good?
Yeah, man. Chilling, God. Got me up at the God hour.
You ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah. Shit.
You gotta make some more money. You gotta stay on. We got some people to donate. You guys can donate to help Smoke out for staying on for me to come on here and bother you guys for an hour or something. I just
That's
got
right,
in.
boy.
Thank you, everybody, supported the show tonight. What's up, Dwayne, Carlos, DL? I don't know who's in the chat today. Say what up to a few folks. You were regular. Raymond's in the building.
Yeah, man.
Oh, Carmine
Shouts to Raymond.
Castellano. That's not the crazy guy, right? That was pretending to be Paul Castellano's grandson.
No. That's a different. Yeah, no.
Oh, remember that guy?
Yeah, he was around for like one day. The jihadi guy, whatever.
Yeah, he was over on fucking Smoking with Stacks show.
Oh, okay.
Patsy Parisi, son. I don't know who the fuck that is. Who the fuck is Patsy Parisi?
Sounds like a Sopranos character. I don't know.
Yeah, who the fuck is that?
Thank you,
I'm
Ryan.
doing. I'll be on Wednesday. I got sick last week. I was gonna do that show, but it worked out anyways because 2 videos wound up popping up and shit that I got to use that worked out better anyway. So it worked out for me.
Yeah.
It'll be good. Like 7 or 8 o'clock on Wednesday. I'll let you know the fucking morning of. I'll give you a heads up.
Yeah. All right.
It'll be good. We'll ruffle some feathers. Yeah, at least hit the like button. Fuck, how many likes we got? We got some like. Hit the like button or something.
I think they said 108. Let me see.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, hell yeah. 107. That's what I see. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. It helps.
No, you've been doing good lately, man. I turned on late last night. I gotta watch this. The show last night was long. I missed the whole fucking bunch of it. I gotta go watch it back. I heard there were some good parts that I missed, so I gotta check that back out. It's still up, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. No, they're all up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. Yeah, I was told I gotta check out a couple parts that happened yesterday, so I gotta go back and listen to it. I was on late. It was like 3, 4 in the morning when I fucking got up. You were on. I heard fucking Herman's annoying ass voice. Woke me up out of a coma.
Yeah, we did another 8-hour show last night. So yeah, that was a good one. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff was said. Discussed.
Yeah, I heard fucking what's his face came on too there.
Which one?
Fucking Noodles and Tony Sunshine.
Oh yeah, that was last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see that part. I gotta go back and watch it.
Yeah, that was cool, man. They came on like gentlemen and we talked it out and we put everything to bed and it was a misunderstanding. We got off on the wrong foot. Now we're better now. It's all behind us and you know, they seem cool, man.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good now. We talked it out. There's no bad blood there.
I'll have to listen to it. I don't know what got said. Unless you give me a recap real quick. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
What was the beef over though? I forgot. I don't even know what the beef. Oh, they wanted money or something.
It was a misunderstanding. You know, they didn't like that I called them out on that shit, and then it was a misunderstanding because people were coming in their chat. They thought I sent them there, and I didn't do that. So
that you sent people to their chat. You're saying?
Yeah, to their chat to like tell them to come here and shit. You know. So. Yeah, man.
I don't know. I've never really watched their show. I think they got me personally. It's not my show. I think the guy's a bullshitter, but I don't know. I haven't watched enough of it, but just some of the shit that I've seen. That's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
Everybody's entitled to their opinion, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's why I just wanted to talk to fucking Jeff. I'm sad he had to fucking go real quick. He got all tough over the fucking poker comment over here. He got all fucking irritated. But listen, you're in New York anyways, right? If you go to JetBlue, type in JetBlue hotel and flight deals, you can go to Vegas for like fucking under $1,000, and it depends where you want to stay. He's recommended the most expensive hotels in fucking Vegas, like the Wynn, the fucking Venetian, the fucking Palazzo. Like, yeah, you're gonna spend $3,000 on a 5-day with flights and shit, but you can stay at a dozen other fucking hotels for under $1,000, probably $500-$600. You could stay somewhere cheap, like not like a great place, but somewhere on the strip in a hotel. You know what I mean? If you want to stay at like Harrah's or one of these other fucking places, it'll probably cost you $1,200, $1,500 maybe tops for something midline decent.
Yeah, I mean,
it ain't gonna cost $3,000-$4,000, bro. I could tell. Well, maybe it depends if you're gambling or where you're going and doing shit on top of it. But for just a hotel and a flight, like $1,500, $1,200 for like a nice place, you know what I mean?
For the round trip and the hotel.
Yeah. You could stay at one of the. It depends where you want to stay though. Like if you're just going to see somebody, you don't care about like what room you're staying in. You're not going there with your wife or your fucking girlfriend and shit like that. You could probably stay at a place and get flights and hotel. I'm not even bullshitting for like $500, bro. $400, $500, $600. It's fucking cheap. If you want to stay somewhere expensive, it's going to cost you money. You know what I mean? But the places he's recommended are like the most expensive places in Vegas. He was telling you to stay at, so of course they're going to be expensive. There's like 100 different places you could stay out there, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. It ain't fucking much. They just want you to. They want to get you in there to spend money in the casinos and shit. They're not going to kill you on fucking the rooms and everything. You know what I mean? Unless they're like catering like the win in these places, like they're catering to like, you know, high roller, high end, you know, clientele. They got money to do that, but there's a million other places you can stay at that are a fraction of the price, literally fraction.
With a decent view.
I mean, I don't know. I've never personally stayed at those ones, so I can't say. I'll tell you, my boy just took his wife out. They stayed at the Fontainebleau like a couple of weeks ago, and he got round trip tickets for 5 days for fucking, I think it was like $1,600 for both of them.
Yeah.
And that's at the Blue. That's like, it's a brand new fucking hotel down there. It's a little bit off of the strip or whatever, but you just Uber. Fuck, you just take a car. It's not. It's like a couple of minutes, you know. But the place is beautiful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I gotta go there one day, man.
You can even get a room at the Blue Pie for like $100-$200 a night, maybe right now. Especially if you go off season, as long as it's not a weekend where there's like a major like fight or a fucking holiday weekend, like Labor Day weekend, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just book it out in advance, like, you know, a month or like 2 months in advance. It'll be cheaper. Obviously, if anything you do last minute, it's gonna cost you more money. You know what I mean? But you can get out there for cheap. Bro. Vegas probably the cheapest place in the country to like go. That's like nice. You know what I mean? To go somewhere. And especially if you're trying to link up with Ned or whatever, just go out there and catch up with somebody you know out there. Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah.
And you can do it for cheap, trust me. A fraction of the price of going to like Miami or fucking LA or something like that, you know? A fraction, trust me. I don't know what prices he was talking. Like I said, that's like the win prices. You're staying at a fucking suite or something for like 3,000 fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's a different story. He's not lying about that though. If you stay at one of those places, but there's no fucking need, like, you're not going there to fucking gamble and spend like stupid money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not a big gambler anyway. I mean, I would just play a few hands and probably lose, and that's it, you know?
Yeah, so you want to go to one of them other, you'd want to go to one of them other places anyways, because they got lower, you know, table minimums and shit where you can play tables for $10, you know, hand or whatever. You don't, the minimum's not $25, $50. A lot of those places, they're catering to the high rollers, to the people with money that are spending, you know? So the table minimums to even play at one of those places, probably $25, $50 a hand, which, you know, if you don't have a lot of money to blow, it could get expensive real quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Wow.
And
The
those
Luxor
places
is
aren't even
50
good
a
for
day.
fucking. What's that?
Yeah. No, Mike DeBella said the Luxor is $50 a day. It must be a real shithole.
No, bro, I'm telling you, man, that you could stay at like a decent place, not like a real high end place or whatever, like an entertainment place like the Blue or the fucking Wynn or the Venetian or Palazzo, places like that, for like, I'm telling you, $50, $100. Like your whole round trip for 5 days would be like $400 or $500. I'm not joking, bro. They just want to get you out there. I'm telling you. You can still go to all those places. You can still go to the shows, get tickets to go places and shit. You're just sleeping at the fucking, you know what I'm saying? As long as you're not worried about staying at a 5-star hotel, it's not a big deal. Then you can get out there for cheap. Trust me. It won't cost you nothing. So those prices are only, the prices he was giving you are for like 5 specific hotels that are like specifically for nightlife and food and entertainment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Don't worry about staying at one of those because that's not even what you're going out there for. You could still go there and do that shit, but you don't have to stay. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so you just want to get out there. You can get out there, like I said, with a place to stay and a round trip ticket for fucking way under $1,000 for fucking the whole week. And you can still do your show from there. You can still go live. Fucking you get content. Go do your fucking show from up there. I'm sure you can
That's
make it
true
back
too,
on
yeah.
fucking the show. What the fuck? It'll cover it. You can go do your show from anywhere.
Smoke's
you
gonna
know?
end up at the circus. What's wrong with that? I like.
I mean, it would be good. Why not? Why not? Like I said, you can still do your shows. It's not like you're taking time off of work or nothing like that. You know, if the kids in school or whatever, and you got somebody you have to worry about that. Fucking go out there and enjoy yourself for a fucking week. You know.
Word.
And like you said, going Monday to Friday, it's cheaper than staying on a weekend. You know. And
I'll
Mike
let you
fucking
know.
lives out there. He can hook you up. Fucking call him. I'm
Yeah.
sure he'll help you out. But
Shouts
I'm
to
telling
Mike
you, the
DeBella,
JetBlue.
DL.
Yeah. You fly out of JetBlue and out of JFK, and you're good. You get the ticket, the round trip tickets, and the hotel right off there off a package. Fucking easy peasy. I'm going out there probably in like about a month or so, as long as I got everything cleared up over here to go play poker for like a week or two out there. So that's a game plan, anyways.
Yeah.
So I was just looking at shit earlier. It's not much at all. But I'm in the middle of selling a fucking property and shit right now and a bunch of other stuff. So it's everything just timing right now. So I got to figure everything out. So hopefully that shit will get done. I'll be able to go out there and do that. But yeah, so earlier the reason I was making that comment, right, is because I heard this dude on multiple shows, like, you know, when you was asking him about poker, right? So I'm just gonna explain this real quick. I play for a living, all right. I play I'm fucking all the time playing. Anybody that knows me knows I play fucking 4 or 5 days a week, sometimes more, fucking every day sometimes, you know? And I've heard him say when people ask him, he'll make a comment like, oh, I play 10, 25, 25, 50. Like, bro, those are fucking basically super high roller games. Your fucking minimum buy-ins are $10,000, $20,000. And you need at least fucking 2-3 buy-ins with you every time you play. You could get dealt pocket aces or pocket kings your first or second hand of the fucking night. What are you going to stack off 10, 20 grand and then just fucking leave for the night after you drove to the casino or a private game to go play? They're going to look at you like a clown. You know what I'm saying? So when he says like, oh, I play 10, 25, 25, 50, like what? You took a shot once or twice and played that? You don't play that regularly. You don't got money like that. I'm not saying the dude's broke, but I'll give you an example. Like if you're playing poker, you need at least 20 buy-ins minimum to play whatever stakes that you're at. So if you're a regular 1-2 player and depending on what casino you're at, if the buy-ins are 400 or 500, you should have at least 20 times that one buy-in to play that game. Otherwise, you're gonna go broke. It's just variance. It's a game of math. You understand?
Yeah.
So you need at least 10 grand to play 1-2. If you're playing 2-5 regularly, like at any decent amount, a buy-in's $1,000. You need at least 20 grand to play that game. Otherwise, you're gonna go broke. And if you don't know what you're doing and you're not a good player, you're definitely gonna go broke. And I'm just telling you straight up. I seen the dude on HCL, bro. That dude don't play 10, 20, 25, 50 for a living, bro. I'm just telling you. I do, so I know. So I can say that comfortably for a fact. That's why when I made that comment, you'll notice he said like, oh, I didn't say I played that regularly. I said I played 2-5 or whatever. Like, oh, okay. So that's what you should have said then. I played 2-5. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because if you tell somebody that actually plays that, they're going to call you out on it and be like, oh, bro, bullshit. Like, if somebody asked me, like, do I play 10, 25, 25, 50 and shit, like, I'd be like, nah, very rarely. You know what I mean? I'm not going to punt off fucking $100,000 on a bad weekend trying to fucking take shots playing 25, 50 with fucking, you know, pros that got fucking millions to fucking blow. You know what I mean? I'd have to be an asshole. Or you know, have indispensable fucking money. And I don't care how good you are, you know, you can run bad fucking for months at a time playing fucking poker. It's called variance. It's a fucking game of math. You know what I mean? You could play everything perfect and still lose. You know, there's no such thing as 100% in anything, regardless. You know what I mean? So I was just calling out bullshit when he makes a comment like that to try to imply that like that's the games he plays on a regular basis, because those games don't even run at fucking casinos out here. Like we got two of the biggest casinos in the world where I live in Connecticut, Mohegan Sun and Foxwoods. I think they used to be 1 and 2. They might be like 2 and 3. I think they opened up some crazy like Resorts World Casino somewhere that is like the biggest casino in the world now. But before that, both of them are right here in Connecticut. And the biggest games you'll get down here are 5-10. As an example, a 10-25 game is a game that got like set up by people that fucking specifically called in and had a guaranteed 9 people ready to fucking play and locked in. Otherwise, they're not even going to open that game up. And even at the Borgata or any of these places in Jersey and shit like that, that regular poker rooms, that game probably runs once a month. You know what I'm saying? That's not a regular game. That's a big fucking game. Usually they're uncapped. Like, you know, do you know what that means or no?
No.
All right, so an uncapped game means that there's a minimum to buy in, like it'll be a $5,000 buy-in, but it's uncapped, meaning you could put $5,000 to $500,000 in front of you. You understand? It's uncapped, meaning there's no limit to the amount you can put. If you're playing a 1-2 game, the cap is usually, I think the first buy-in is like, depending where you are, maybe like $80 to $100, but you're capped at $400 or $500. At a 2-5 game, the minimum buy-in's, you know, $300, and you're capped at $1,000 or $1,200, depending on what you're playing. In those games, 10, 25, 25, 50, it's $5,000 or $10,000 minimum, and the games are uncapped. So you're gonna get whales down there that got fucking millions of dollars that'll sit down with 200,000 in front of them and just put you in fucking. They'll put you all in every hand just because they know fucking you're not gonna be able to sit there and fucking outplay them because their money's endless. They don't give a fuck. They're playing the math. You know what I'm saying? So you'll run over. Stakes. Yeah, you'll run over anybody because all you got to do is just fucking every hand. Like, oh, they raise you up all in. You want to play for your fucking 20,000 you brought? If you know the guy don't have another fucking 100,000 in his bag, the guy's gonna fucking fold everything but the nuts. So you're gonna abuse somebody like that. It'd be like me sitting down at a 1-2 table. I'd fucking sit there and rape everybody in fucking 3 or 4 hours. As long as I didn't run fucking horrible and shit, I'd take everybody's money, bro, because I would fucking abuse them.
Yeah.
I would just fucking shove them all in, fucking, on every, big turn or every flop where I got a lot of equity in my hand, I fucking crush them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's just how that game works. So I just think it's like if somebody asks you like, what do you play? And you open up with 10, 25, 25, 50, like you're trying to sound like a big shot, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not playing those games. That's why I said that. Like, bro, stop. You're not, like, you might play those games once or twice in your life so far, but you don't play that game regularly. Just fucking stop, dude. Like, you don't do that. I know for a fact you don't. So that's why I said it. So if he's getting annoyed by me saying that when I say I call out bullshit, like, you should just say, like, yeah, I play 1, 2, and 2, 5, because that's probably what he plays regularly. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what most people fucking play. You know what I mean? Yeah. Especially if you're not a professional. Like, that's regular fucking what regular people play in the fucking casino when they play poker to have a good time or fucking they enjoy playing. Because you can afford that. You can afford to lose $1,000, a couple of times in a fucking week if you got a decent amount of money. But even that shit fucking adds up, I went on the worst fucking variance run a couple months ago. I fucking didn't even play for like a month or two because fucking I ran into it like every single hand. I lost like fucking, $40,000-$50,000 in like a month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's just fucking how that game goes sometimes, I've also ran like God for 6 months straight and fucking, won 200,000-300,000 playing that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's just variance, that's just part of the fucking game. But it's just like, when he talks like that and says that, he's like trying to sound like a fucking big shot. Like, oh, I play 10, 25 and 25, 50. Like, those games don't even fucking run out here. Like, what are you talking about? Even big private games don't even run like that. That's like a fucking huge. That's a monster game, man, for a lot of fucking people. Like the stream he's talking about, like on HCL, those are the same fucking 20 people are playing that stream like every other show when they're playing for fucking piles. Like when they play the $1 million game and shit like that, it's the same fucking, 15 or 20 people every single stream. That's a fucking crazy game,
Yeah.
That's not a regular fucking, poker game people fucking play and aren't scared money. These guys are buying it for $1 million and dusting it off and rebuying like it's nothing. You got to have a lot of money to do that, And there's some of the best pros in the world are on there getting killed, losing fucking $2 million in a couple of hours. That's not a little fucking game that people are playing,
No, that's high stakes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to get at. But it's like, don't come on in front and act like that's the shit you play when somebody fucking asks you. It's just like you're gonna get called out. Well, I'm gonna say something. Like I play this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna say something.
Yeah.
Or like, yeah, I bet 5 dimes every time I bet fucking 5 dimes on a fucking game or whatever. Like, yeah, okay, I'm sure you do. Get the fuck out of here. No, the fuck you don't. Unless you got a whole bunch of people you're like chipping in with and you're fucking putting bets in for a bunch of people. Like, stop it.
So you seen him play like on a show or something? Like
yeah, he played on
live?
fucking he played on Hustler Casino Live like a year ago with a bunch of amateur fucking players, not even regular players. The only regular player that was there, and I don't even consider her to be a pro. She's a regular on HCL. Her name is Sashimi. It's an Asian chick that plays on fucking HCL all the time. They were playing, I think, maybe fucking 25, 50, 100 or 50, 100, whatever it was. He had like $5,000 in front of him and he played like old man coffee in a knit for like fucking 4 hours. Was folding second pair to like half size pot bets. He doesn't even know. The fact that he didn't even know what the term OMC means tells me that he doesn't even play like that, because that's like the most fucking basic term that anybody that plays poker would know what an OMC is or what a nit is or what a lag or a tag player is. Like those are just terms any regular poker player would know. So if you tell me you play poker regularly, or like you imply that you do it for money and you didn't even know when I made a joke and called you an OMC, which means old man coffee, those are the guys like when the casino opens up, the poker room opens up, they've already been waiting in the lobby. They got their they play at the same table every day. They play 1, 2, 2, 5. They get their free fucking coffee. They get their free fucking buffet because they got their fucking player's card. You know what I'm saying? And they sit there and they nut pedal and wait until they have aces or pocket kings or ace king, and they don't play no hands in between, bro. So every time they bet, I just snap fold right in front of your face. I get queens, I'll fucking open fold them right in front of your face just to laugh at you. Like, I know you have aces or kings. You haven't played a hand in 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna abuse players like that because they're playing tight. You understand?
Yeah.
If you don't play regularly or play for money and shit like that, like, they're not gonna pick up on it. But I'll tell you right now, when he was like, "Oh, I'll play with you and invite you on the stream," that's why I'm like, "I'll go to Borgata and play whenever you want. Invite me down there. I'll meet you down there, fucking whenever. I'll scrape everything he brings with him. I promise you. Unless I run bad, I guarantee you I'll take all of his money. That I promise you on everything I love. That's how confident I am. I seen him play, bro. Don't act like you play. Because anybody that does, if they watch him on stream, I'm just being honest, will tell you the same thing I'm telling you. Find somebody else on here that plays and tells me that I'm wrong. You shut the fuck up. Who the fuck are you, man? I don't even know who the fuck you are, Goofy. But anyways, yeah, that's all I was getting at. It ain't nothing personal. I just be calling out bullshit. That's all.
What up, Augusta? No, I mean, I'd like
What
to
up?
see you. I like to watch you play Nadu. I would be interested, man. Play live, whatever.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm down for whatever. I play, like I said, I play fucking. That's what I do. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's whenever. Let me know. I was gonna go tonight, but I got tied up and I got in late, so I couldn't even go down there. It wasn't worth it. So,
Yeah.
but I play. I play fucking 60 hours a week usually. Give or take. On average, dude, I've played for fucking 2 straight days before. The fucking private games I play at have fucking places that you can sleep in and shit in there, dude. People fucking crash out, wake up, and fucking keep playing again. You're like straight degenerate shit. But
Yeah, that's what we want to see. We want to see you guys go at least 2 days straight, locked in a room somewhere, high stakes poker. You know,
as long as there's
Live.
Red Bulls, as long as I got a case of sugar-free Red Bulls or Monsters or
Yeah.
something, I'm good. I'm good, bro.
And some finger foods or something, a nice little spread. You know, we'll get a
Oh, well,
smorgasbord or something.
Yeah, that's always nice, huh?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that shit,
Yeah,
Hey, I think
smorgasbord.
my shit's cutting out. My earpods. I think it's doing that fucking weird shit again. Hold on a
No,
second.
you sound fine to me. Yeah.
I'm good. Oh,
Yeah, you sound good to me. Yeah.
that sounds like my shit's choppy. Hold on. Tell me this is clear.
Yeah.
Can you hear
No,
me?
you're good.
Yo.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, now I can hear you way better. All right, cool.
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah.
couldn't hear. It was like choppy, like the shit was coming in and out.
You're
Boxes
Ryan
of
Good.
ZD. No, fucking boxes of ZD. What the fuck are you talking about?
10 boxes of ZD. That's like 10 grand.
I don't know what the fuck what he's talking about.
That's from The Sopranos. How many boxes of ZD? How much boxes of
that's
ZD
from
did
The
we lose
Sopranos?
last night? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know that term. I watched this shit, but not like that. I don't remember lines from the fucking show. You'd have to watch it a few times for that, probably.
Oh, well, yeah, I've seen it 1,000 times growing up.
What places? No places let you sleep in a program. I said private games. You're not listening? I said private games. And there's plenty. If you come out to Connecticut and I know you get invited to them and you can find out for yourself. A bunch of them.
Thank you, JP.
Hey, what up, Joe? How's it going, man? Good to see you, bro.
Let me see. I'm trying to
what
find
else?
some good comments. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, post something up, man. I just turned the chat on now. I had my phone on the charger. This StreamYard shit eats your fucking battery like crazy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, good to see you, Joe. Hope you're doing well, bro. Well, what else is going on? What have we missed with fucking what's his face over there? Cicali still going crazy?
Oh, yeah. He's praying that Merlino gets locked up, and I don't know.
That's what he's saying?
Yeah, he's like, oh, you're going to jail very bad. You're going to jail soon. Enjoy your time on Earth or some shit. I don't know, man.
Why the fuck is he doing that?
I don't know. He hates the guy. He's obsessed. It's an obsession. You gotta see
You know
him on
what?
Instagram too.
You know what? On Instagram, why he goes
Yeah.
crazy on Instagram?
Yeah, fucking 7 o'clock in the morning. He's sitting in his Porsche, like, well, just got done with a workout, folks. And you know what? Joey Molino. We're going live at 5, folks. That's what we do here. We keep it real. Joey Molino. I mean, he's obsessed. Morning, noon, night. It's Molino. So, I don't know, man.
You know what it is? I think that what Sakali wants is him to be like facing life and think he's gonna like flip or something like that. And I'll just be honest, I don't think that guy is ever gonna fucking talk. I just don't.
Yeah, he keeps saying
he's gone on trial multiple fucking times before and taken it, so I don't. And with all the shit he talks to and everything like that, I just feel like it's almost like the little Dirk situation going on right now. I don't know if you're following any of that. That trial's kicking off or whatever, right? And after all this shit that Dirk talked about fucking, people telling and people ratting and shit like this, I guarantee you he wants to tell, but he painted himself into a corner where like he can't even do it if he wanted to because look at all the shit that he said in the past. You know what a fucking clown to do would look like if he did? So he's got to roll the dice in trial. He fucking painted himself into that corner. You're going to tell me right now that all the money that dude has, he can pick up and just leave, never has to work again. He'll be good. He just go off someplace in the world, never have to worry about shit again. And he doesn't want to fucking flip and he wants to die in a fucking prison cell for doing one of the dumbest things in the fucking world.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, come on. The more money you got, the more likely you are to flip because you're just going to pick your shit up and go somewhere and fuck you're going to worry about. For what?
Well, it's a big culture shock, when you go from a mansion to the prison cell and you lose everything.
That's what I'm saying. You got a family and you got money you could just pick up. You don't have to rely on anything. You're just good wherever you go. You're more likely to fucking tell because fucking what you'd almost have to be an asshole at that point if you didn't. With all the people telling on you, look at all the people telling on him. They're all the people he took care of for fucking years, and you're gonna be the one stupid asshole that kept your mouth shut because you want to be like, oh, I don't want to fucking tell or whatever. Like, well, all your people are telling on you. You don't feel like a fucking idiot?
I don't think he's gonna do it. He's gonna stand tall. He's gonna take the time. Dirk.
Who are you talking about?
Dirk.
You don't have a choice. I don't think he has a choice.
The other old block guys too that killed Duck, they stood tall, like Muwap and all them. They didn't talk.
Yeah, they all ate it too. Yeah, but them guys don't have shit though. They're not the money guy, bro.
Yeah,
them dudes don't have shit. Look what they're either living in the hood and fucking Section 8 in O Block, or they're going to a prison cell. What the fuck is? There's not much of a difference, no. The fucking prison might be cleaner than some of the spots some of these dudes are staying at. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Some of them might be living better. I don't know. If you're gonna smoke somebody for 10 grand in broad daylight in the fucking shopping center, you're probably not too worried about the fucking consequences, no? I mean, think about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But those guys turn on Dirk like that, he's cooked, man.
Oh, he's fucked, dude.
Yeah.
Well, that guy, the OTF Jam guy there, the guy they thought was the rat the whole time, apparently he was. I guess he was the one that was fucking telling. He was doing murders for the fucking guy.
That's what they say, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that guy gets on the stand, you're fucked, bro. You know what I mean? There's lights out, my friend. And they're going to make an example out of him. They're going to give him a fucking deal. They probably didn't even offer him a fucking deal. That's the other thing, too, that people don't realize. Like, some people don't get offered deals. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When some people say like, oh, so and so took a fucking 100 years on the fucking chin or whatever, blew trial and fucking lost. Well, they probably never gave that guy a deal. They were probably making an example out of that motherfucker. Like, I'm not saying John Gotti would have ever flipped. He never would have and shit. But I highly doubt they would have ever even offered him a fucking deal. They wanted to make an example out of him. You know?
Yeah, he was the prize. You know?
Yeah, so. Of course. So you know what I mean? They wanted to fucking smoke his ass and make an example out of the guy. You know? I bet even if he wanted to tell, they'd be like, nope, not happening, bro. Some people just don't get deals. A lot of other people, they do 30 fucking years or whatever. Well, they were doing bank robberies by themselves or something. Who the fuck are they going to tell on themselves? They probably didn't have nobody to tell on, or they probably would have told too. You know, you never know. There's a lot of people in prison that did fucking big time, and the only reason is because they just didn't have nobody to tell on. There's a ton of people like that. So, I like I said, I highly doubt that fucking they even offered Dirk a deal. They'll make an example out of him because he was, I'm the voice of the streets and talking all that rat shit and all this. Like, all right, bro. Well, you're about to be the voice of the streets and get 100 years and fucking you can only spend, $80 a week on commissary, bro. Not how do you feel about it? Like a fucking moron, right?
I think that once he goes down, that's going to be the end of the drill rap. That's going to destroy the whole thing.
I don't know about that because you gotta look at all the fucking hoods across the country and shit. Just because that guy's doing that, these other guys, it's not gonna happen to me. They live in that shit. They have nowhere to go. You know what I mean? That's not gonna end that shit.
Yeah.
Maybe people will turn it back, like they'll not be talking about smoking our ops and talking about the shit on their fucking songs or whatever. If that's what you mean, then I don't know why they were doing that anyways. I was retarded. I mean, look at how many. The first one to really do it, that really fucking put himself in a bad spot and then went on interviews talking about it was probably AR-Ab. People should have been looking at him and fucking learning from his fucking mistakes. But they still didn't. What he wound up getting? 40 years, I think he got 40, 50 years, something like that.
Something like, I think 50 years or life, some shit.
Yeah, they smoked his ass because he had a fucking big mouth and then was going on interviews talking about it because he thought that, he hadn't done anything in like 2 years or something or whatever. Fucking he could talk crazy like he was. How'd that work out for you? I mean, he got to go down as one of the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet, that guy. No?
Yeah.
I mean, that was pretty reckless. That's a Philly. Well, he was from North Philly, I think, right? Yeah, I think they're North Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Talking about kidnapping people and shit, bragging about it. I seen him do it.
Oh, yeah, he had the kid Skinny Me, that he was what? That dude's cousin, he was locked up with, that kid Skinny Me. He was talking about him shooting people in broad daylight and taking hits out on people and paying them and shit. Talking about I seen him do it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And Skinny Me sitting up there smiling like, yeah, that's me. Yeah, I did that shit. Like, what the fuck? Were you stupid, bro? Don't even answer that. Matter of fact, don't say nothing. You said enough already. You a fucking idiot.
We got
Huh? You got what?
No, we got Wayne in the house. He said they weren't giving me a deal. Prosecutor told me no deal for you. I went in to take 4 to 5 and kept my shit and keep my shit. Told me you're going to trial. So
yeah, but that guy Wayne cooperated though.
Yeah, I think this is Wayne. Yeah,
you're talking about the guy that was on the Merlino case with the fucking pain cream shit or whatever. That shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy cooperated. He's saying he didn't?
I don't know. I guess they made him go to trial. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe
he testified. He testified against Merlino. What is the guy talking about? Look it up. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Fucking put it in fucking AI. If that's the guy. I'm pretty sure he testified.
I'm pretty sure Wayne said that this is him, right? Mafia Millions? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I remember this was Wayne, right? Dan, is Mafia Millions is Wayne, right?
Oh, he just said right there. No, I'm saying that if I didn't cooperate, there was no deal.
Was no. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's you got a deal because you cooperated. I'm talking about some people don't even get to cooperate. They won't even offer them cooperation. Is what I'm talking about. They don't even get the chance to cooperate. That's what I'm talking about. I know people that fucking didn't get deals even if they wanted to. They got made examples out of, and they're doing a shit ton of time right now. There's been plenty of guys like that. I did see there's a good video coming out tomorrow. I got a heads up for it from that Frank Joya guy. You subscribe to his channel?
No.
Oh, you should check his shit out. He puts out some pretty good videos. But he's responding to Tommy Karate and his calls or whatever. And he's supposed to be dropping a response video tomorrow on it. That should be pretty good. You might want to check that out.
Let me see.
Because Joya was locked up with the Frank Ganji guy, the guy that flipped on Karate. That was like one of his. He was in the same witness unit as him, and he did a couple of years with the guy. and he did a video a while back. I want to say maybe it was I don't know how long ago, maybe a couple months ago. I forget exactly how long ago, but he was talking about the book that got written about Tommy Karate, you know, being a fucking serial killer and a fucking butcher and all that shit. And Frank Joya says, listen, I did a fucking couple years with Frank Ganji in the Woodseck unit. He goes, fucking Frank Ganji was basically what is that shit like you get in the military when they're all fucked up, they come with a PTSD shit.
Okay.
He said that Frank Ganji had PTSD to the point where he couldn't sleep, he couldn't even eat because the shit that he did with Patera would haunt him. He was talking about that Phyllis Birdie lady, the woman's head he chopped off or whatever, that he thought got his wife all fucked up on drugs.
Yeah.
And Patera had called up Ganji. Ganji was at his apartment, or I don't know if it was an apartment or a house, whatever. He was at his place, we'll say, because I don't want to say the wrong thing. He was at his place, and the lady Phyllis Birdie happened to be over there because they used to deal drugs together. And the Ganji guy thought that Patera was calling him up at the house, knowing that the chick Phyllis was at his house, like somebody tipped him off because he had been looking for her. So when fucking Ganji answers the phone and Tommy's on the phone with him, Ganji tells Tommy, hey, Phyllis just stopped by. And Patera tells her, keep her right there. Don't let her leave. And he comes over to the fucking house. And he says within a half an hour or something of him being over there, Patera had went into like the bathroom or something with her. And Patera called out of the bathroom and said, hey, Frank, come in here. Phyllis wants to tell you something real quick. Ganji walks over into the bathroom and Phyllis Birdie's head is on the fucking edge of the fucking bathtub. He said one eye was pointing to the left, one eye was pointing to the right, and her tongue was fucking hanging out of her fucking mouth. And Ganji's telling Frank Joya that it fucked him up in the head because half an hour before Patera got there, the chick was blowing him on his fucking couch in his fucking living room or something. So all of a sudden, Patera, I guess, kind of laughs or chuckles when fucking Ganji walks into the bathroom and sees Phyllis Birdie's head on the edge of the bathtub and hands him a saw blade and says, here, I need you to help me cutting off her fucking legs, because he was putting her in suitcases to take her out of the fucking, to take him out of his house. And he says, I grabbed the saw and he said, I started sawing into her leg and I didn't like the way it felt. And I told him that I couldn't do it. And he's like, that shit haunts me. And Joya was talking about how when they were in the Woodseck unit, that Frank Ganji had access to the leather, like the leather fucking workshop or whatever the hell it was. And they were giving the guy, you know, tools and shit to like cut leather and saw shit up to make stuff. And Joya was like laughing, like, don't they know that this guy like chopped people up with Tommy Patera and now they're in fucking prison in the Woodseck unit, handing them saw blades and fucking, you know, knives and shit like that. And he's in the workshop working with them, you know? And he was like kind of chuckling, like this guy's a fucking half a serial killer that used to chop people up and shit like that with this guy, and they're over here giving the guy tools to fucking play around with while he's in prison. But he said that basically everything that was in the book that was written about Patera is all shit that Frank Ganji had told him over the years, and he said it was spot on. Like everything that was in there was all true. Like word for word, verbatim, the same stories that were in that book. Fucking Ganji was, you know, telling him the shit. Now, obviously, a lot of the information came from Ganji, but Joy is basically saying he was telling Ganji, like, you really need to go see the doctor in here and the therapist and get in the med line and get some medication because you're like fucked up over this shit. You can't eat, you can't sleep. He said sometimes he'll be eating food and her fucking head on the bathtub will just pop up in his head and he can't even finish a fucking meal or go to bed that night or sleep or nothing like that. And then Patera's on the phone telling people he's never killed nobody before, or he's, you know, talking shit about Jimmy Calandra, how they killed that woman, you know, the Judy Shemtov lady with that botched robbery or whatever, when the guy shot the woman. What the hell is the guy's name there? Tommy Reynolds or whatever, shot the lady or whatever, you know, in that botched robbery.
Yeah.
You got Patera on the phone talking shit, saying, you know, oh, Jimmy Calandra and these guys, these rats, they're scumbags. They murdered this woman. It's like, well, you murdered a woman and fucking chopped her up and fucking carried her head around and had it in your fridge for a fucking week or something. You know, what the fuck are you talking about right now? And assholes are on here talking about free Tommy Patera and shit like that. Like, dude, the guy's a fucking scumbag. Like, what is wrong with you people? Are you guys serious right now?
Sick people out there.
Sick people. They're fucking, these people are delusional, you know? And then, of course, Mickey's over there fucking funding it, you know, supporting that shit, you know, like got Tommy Patera sticking up like the guy. And she's talking about Gene beats up women. Well, she's giving money and platforming somebody who's a so-called or alleged father. You know, I think that it is her dad. I don't know. People say that it isn't. I don't know one way or the other. I think they fucking look the same and shit. They got that weird ass forehead and eyes or whatever, but that's just my opinion on it. But this guy butchered women and people, and she's got no problem with that. But Gene, got in a fight with his fucking girlfriend, and he's a scumbag, but she'll platform and support somebody that fucking chopped a woman up and had her head in his fucking fridge for a week. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the mentality of these people. It's just, they're so fucking convoluted and delusional. It's bizarre to me. It makes no sense, man. I don't get it.
A couple of people are asking for the link in the chat. Wayne, Eric.
Yeah, give him a link. What the fuck?
All right. Just making sure.
Yeah, you don't got to ask me. It's your show, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No, I don't want to,
Bro, I'm not one of them dudes. I don't give a fuck. Bring whoever you want on here.
Some people, they feel sandbagged, whatever. I don't want to sandbag them.
You ain't sandbagging me, bro. I'm good.
Yeah.
I don't come on here and bullshit, so I don't have nothing to worry about getting sandbagged about. But Gay Young said that there's a chicken pot pie waiting for Patera if he ever gets out.
Yeah, I bet. Yeah. With men are gut.
Yeah. Oh, we got the monogod and the shrimp balls for you, Tommy. The shrimp balls are so good. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking nutty bitch. That lady's fucking sick in the head.
What up, Danny boy?
Tommy Karate here.
Tommy Karate.
Who's that?
That's
Tommy
Dan.
Karate.
Dan Herman.
Oh my God, Dan.
I hate what they're all saying about Tommy Karate here. Mikey Scar's paid his way to get in. He bought his button.
Is that what Patera said?
Yeah, he's crazy. He's just talking about everybody that's ever said his name.
Yeah, I think I heard him try to say that he was like a liar or he was a fraud or something. He couldn't talk to him. I didn't hear him say that he bought his button or whatever. I mean, that's fucking stupid. But
yeah, that's what Frank called me a little bit ago. I haven't seen it, but I think that's what supposedly he did 2 videos on Scars now, and he said that I think the last one he said that Scars like paid his way in or something. It's just stupid. It's not interesting. I hope that if this is what he's really doing the movie a disservice. I mean, if this is what's going to be.
Well, I think that's why he's doing all these calls, is because he's trying to like discredit the shit or like stop it from happening for people to like watch it. Which is the strange shit to me, is that all the people that knew Tommy Karate from the streets that like came up under him that wound up cooperating, or even guys that weren't even made that just came up and used to hang out at the Just Us Lounge with the guy, or did business with him, whatever. They all say the same thing about the guy. There was one guy I remember, this was years back, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago. There was a guy that came up with Tommy Karate. I don't remember his name. You'd have to go on John A-Light's channel, because A-Light, when him and Gene had their podcast, he had went on there to talk to A-Light. And he was telling A-Light that Tommy Karate was trying to get him and a couple of the other killers that, they were friends with, that were in their family, that he wanted to start his own 6th family and shit. And the guy was, trying to talk to him level, like, Tommy, you're going to get all of us fucking killed. Like, what are you talking about right now?
Yeah, he was like, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's like, no, we'll get me, you, the other couple guys we got. What are they gonna do? They're gonna fuck with us. We'll just kill everybody that we got a problem with. And the guy's like, the guy's out of his fucking mind. He's a fucking mental patient. Like, so
no, he literally
is. Yeah, so the guy his whole life wanted to be looked at as a fucking gangster, a killer, a mafiosi, and then people write a book and talk about what a psychopath he was and what a gangster he was. Now he's on here crying about it, talking about he never killed nobody in his life. You know what I mean? It's like, well, what is the point of even coming out here talking? You're just discrediting yourself. I don't know if the guy's going nuts or something, or if he's that desperate for fucking money. I don't know what it is, but he's doing himself a disservice. That's all I know. That's my opinion, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't, from what basically just what Frank told me is that he was just known as a schizophrenic on the street. You know what I mean? He literally like a diagnosed schizophrenic. And it makes sense when you say things like he wants to start a 6th family. That's exactly what a schizophrenic would say.
Smoke. See if you can look it up. It was if you can Google it. He was on John A-Light show. I don't remember the guy's fucking name. It wasn't the Frank Ganji guy. It was this other guy. I don't know who. I don't even think he was made, but he was like buddies with him.
You were spot on with that Frank Ganji, because just my conversation with Frank. Ganji would cry every night. Like Ganji was
he said he
so
would cry
remorseful.
To sleep.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, he said he cried every day. He got 10 years. He's like, I got 10 years. They didn't even have anything on me. He's like, I gave that shit up because he was so petrified and scared of Tommy. He thought
Well,
that if
you know what
Patera
happened,
heard he
right?
got pulled up. Well, yeah, he got pulled over driving drunk or something and fucking just started telling him about murders and shit like that.
Yeah,
Because
he was. Yeah.
my assumption is that the guy was so paranoid that Patera would find out that he even got pulled over by the cops, that Patera would think that he said something and just murder him. So he just flipped fucking when he got pulled over for like a DUI or speeding or some shit
Nah,
like
he
that.
was super high, and they pulled him over.
Oh, he was high. Oh, that makes sense too.
Super high, and you know
That
they pulled him,
makes sense.
and he was a normal person doing what a crazy person was telling him to do. So it's like imagine being, deep down like a normal person, like you're not a schizophrenic, but your right hand man is a schizophrenic, and you just start to kind of get manipulated. You start doing these things. The conscious builds up; it gets heavier and heavier every day, and you get
Well,
high.
that's
and
probably why
he-
he was getting so fucking high and loaded all
Exactly.
the time to deal with that shit. Probably. Yeah.
He's getting wetted up, and he gets pulled over. He sees a cop, and he just wants, it's like seeing a priest. You want to just go to confession, but you doing that to a street cop, he's like, whoa, So they brought him to the station, and they called the feds. The feds took him right in, and he was happy.
Yeah, I think Joya said at the traffic stop, the beat cop called into the fucking office and they were like, "Who do you have there?" Because the beat cop didn't even know who the fuck Frank Ganji was. But I guess the people back at the station were like, "Keep him right there. Don't let him go nowhere." We're sending guys down there right now. Like they knew exactly who the fuck he was, basically. Yeah.
It's exactly what it was. And
Hey, give
probably
me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Danny boy.
Was good.
I thought Wayne was coming on too. What the hell happened to Wayne?
He said he's walking his dog. I was like, all right. I don't know why.
So he's walking that dog.
He's a good pet owner like myself. We take care of our pets.
You dog lover boy.
Well, so wait, Dom he's losing the plot again?
Yeah, well, yeah. I didn't even really get into it tonight, like I wanted to, but yeah, same shit. He's obsessed with Merlino. He thinks Merlino's going down. He thinks Snuff is going down for gambling. For what? A couple of scratch offs and some slots, and what the fuck?
Gambling's legal now.
Yeah, like what's he going down for? He's running a big gambling operation over there.
No. Snuff. I mean, they're both gambling addicts, and they admit it. But they're not. You gamble legally. I don't know what I don't know what. I didn't watch Dom, but I tried to like flip through it. I was waiting for him to say like what he was talking about that match, the thumbnail, and I didn't hear anything, dude.
Yeah.
Like no concrete, like not even concrete. I didn't hear like any styrofoam information.
You'll see, folks. You'll see. I think he said he bet a year. We want to bet 12 months.
Oh, that's great marketing. So then I can have 12 months to talk about it and do a show. He's like, you remember National Enquirer, like Weekly World News, like these tabloids that just put like ridiculous stuff on the cover, like back in the 90s. So when you're like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah, there was one called Weekly World News. They do like Bat Boy and like UFOs and ghosts. That's basically Dom's show now. He's the Weekly World News and the National Enquirer of the mob genre, just completely saying nonsense to get clicks, so people will click in. But I don't know much about YouTube, but I bet there's a way like they click in because they're waiting to hear something like, oh, okay, this is interesting. And then you hear nothing about it. He's like going, 20 minutes on promoting his wife's, his protein powder or whatever. And then, his poison. And then he goes and it just goes nowhere. There was nothing. Did I miss something?
Oh, and then he said, Joey, there's no cigarettes in prison unless you're going to get them illegally. Yeah. You're not going to be able to have your favorite cigarettes.
See, Dom's setting them up for karma. You think it's a lot easier to withdraw off of cigarettes than it is human growth hormones, testosterone, peptides. So if that can't be fun.
Yeah.
Cigarettes, you probably kick in a day or two.
You don't got withdrawals from doing fucking growth hormone.
Your body doesn't. No, your body just gets the hormones just reset and everything goes back to normal.
Well, you gotta take shit afterwards to come down off of it and shit.
Yeah, they're not giving you that. They're not going to give you nothing.
You buy it off the street, man.
No, we're talking about if Dom was in jail.
Shit like clembuterol or something. Yeah, but it's not like he. It depends on what he's doing. If he's getting regular like testosterone from a doctor, that's just testosterone, like TRT, like replacement therapy. That ain't like doing fucking steroids on the street. I've done them before.
Who knows what he's putting in his body? When you watch him, you think he's doing like things from like a regular doctor? No, I think he's putting horse tranquilizer, horse stuff from Mexico, bro. Look at him.
He's getting TRT probably from the doctor, just regular testosterone shots, like a fucking CC or something. Fucking.
I don't know. He looked haggard tonight. I don't think he got his shot tonight. But no, this is nonsense. Like they're not.
I don't make shit up about people. If I thought he was doing something, I'd say it. I'm just keeping it real. I don't believe that that's true. I know your stick is to make up shit or exaggerate shit or whatever. But if you're just asking me, I'm just saying I don't believe that that's true.
No, it's just obvious. I don't. In my opinion, it doesn't matter.
I think the guy's nuts. Don't get me wrong. I don't think he's playing with a full deck. But I think if you asked him and he was honest, he'd tell you he ain't playing with a full deck. I mean, the guy's got a fucking track record. He's not a normal fucking person. You know what I mean?
Well, his show.
I mean, look at how he acts and reacts to fucking people.
The whole narrative of his show is ridiculous for him to try to go ahead and tell everyone that Joey and Snuff are going to jail for gambling. This is not the 80s. Like, what is it? It doesn't make sense. You think they're like operating illegal gambling, like poker games or something like that? Like, it's nonsense. So basically what's happening is if Dom's definitely getting information, but it's fake information. And this is what they did to Bernstein a couple months ago. And they do this all the time. They want to destroy Dom's credibility, and Dom's dumb enough to take whatever information he's getting, and he believes it like it's gospel.
Well, I'll agree with. He obviously gets information from people that he trusts, and then he finds out later it's not fucking true, and it might be wishful thinking. That I do believe. I don't think he's the brightest bulb in the box, but there's idiots on here, for example, right? Like somebody in the chat the other day, I turned it on, and they were like, Common loves fucking Sakali. He's always fucking sticking up or defending him. Like, no, I just defended him on one thing, on the crypto shit or whatever, because I don't believe that he fucking intentionally pulled that fucking shit off himself. I think that he got manipulated and played by people that do that shit for a living. He probably believed that he was going to make money off it legitimately. The shit hit the fan and fucking what happened happened. You know what I mean?
Nah, dude,
That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Yeah, you should talk to his sister. I got his sister texting me. His sister gave $400,000 to that scumbag. His own sister. We should have her on here, Smoke.
I don't know, but what's her agenda? First of all, I don't even know.
Wants her money back so she could pay medical bills. She wants her $400,000 back. I mean, so it's ridiculous that you got Dominic Sakali making videos about.
She gave him money, like she showed it to you.
No,
you can't tell me she gave him $400,000 in cash. She has to have some type of proof to say I gave him $400,000. All those transactions online have to go through fucking banks and accounts and shit like that.
Yeah, of course. He legally. I mean, at the time, I guess the transaction's legal, but the operation is illegal. When you're doing rug pulls and you're manipulating and things like that. But the point is, that's his sister. They got the same father. Bring Wayne in. That's his father. They got the same father.
You can bring the guy on, but I still, I hear all. You're talking about the crypto shit, right? Like the OCN coin shit or whatever.
Well, that's what. Yeah, you said about that.
Well, yeah, because I hear all these people talking about, oh, this person lost all this money, that person lost all that money, and then they had that one. What was that fucking clown's name that was coming on here that fucking kept getting caught in lies smoke the day I had him on here? What was his name?
I don't remember.
I think you had to gas him. The dude that was coming on here, and I started asking him questions about it, and then he finally came into, I invested $200 and told my wife we were going to make $2 million. The retard, the guy that was
doesn't matter if it's
the woman.
It could be $1. It's just It's just ridiculous.
No. No, my point is though, is that this guy was acting like he invested all this fucking money and shit. And then come to find out after the second or third time he was on here, after I started questioning the guy about it, it turned into, oh, I only invested $200 and he thought he was going to he was telling his wife they were going to be millionaires. Like, this is the jerk off that is supposed to be the credible source to say Dom was doing a rug pull. I'm sorry, but that kid's not fucking credible. He got caught in a million fucking lies.
But at the end of the day, here's the thing. Anybody who invests, whether it's time or money.
CJ, that idiot. That drunk.
Oh, yeah. Moron. No,
CJ.
he's blocked. He's blocked. He's out of here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. When this whole story came out, he was the one that went on the Nadu show, isn't that the kid that went on Nadu's originally to break the story?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so this is right. So this is what I'm talking about. When you hear the story and it originally came from that kid fucking CJ, this is where the shit started. And then he comes on and he starts talking and you start asking him fucking questions and his story starts changing. And then you finally get out of him that, oh, well, all I ever lost was $200 fucking dollars. Then what the fuck? And then he says he made money, but other people lost money. So he's sticking up and voicing their shit for them. Well, where the fuck are they at? Why don't you bring them on? Where are they at? You said you made money, but you only invested $200 and you thought you were going to make $2 million. Well, you're a fucking blowjob then if you thought you were going to make $2 million off of 200. You fucking retard. That's supposed to be the source of the whole fucking story is fucking CJ. I'm sorry, but bring somebody else on. Because I don't believe it.
The source is everybody, dude. I get so many messages from people who lost. I mean, everyone lost money. No one made money. Find me one person who made money.
CJ said he made 10,000. CJ said he pulled his money out and made 10,000. There's one.
If you pull it out, I guess while it was manipulated and up, yeah, I guess you can go ahead and you did
so
good.
Other people should have taken their money out when they got up and shit. Instead
no
of
one should have ever put it in. Listen, anyone, I'm with you on this. Okay, anybody that invests money with Dominic Sicali, I do not feel bad for them. They are a special kind of stupid. But just it doesn't make it okay for him to do that and manipulate people that are stupid, especially when they're family members.
But the point is that the same thing that you're saying about these stupid people that invested are probably the same people that targeted Sicali to start the fucking coin because they knew he was stupid.
I don't think he was targeted.
You think? All right, so you think that Dom's ever had a big idea in his life? Be honest.
I think he comes up with a big idea every day.
Name me a big idea that Dom Sicali's come up with that he's made a whole bunch of fucking money off of that he's fucking put together for himself.
Well, when he got out, he did. No, when he got out, he did. No, when he got out, like all rats, when they get out, they end up with a clean credit history, and they get a little bit of money. So I think what Dom did was he started doing.
They don't have a clean credit history. They have no credit history.
No, they get an 800. We can talk to Frank. Okay.
No, they don't. I know plenty of people that government.
All right. Well, I'm not going to go back and forth.
You have no history.
Okay.
But Dan, hold on 1 second, bro. Let's just come from the same page here. If you're going to say something,
you got to let me finish the original things. I can't get back.
But you can't start it off with a lie, though. That's where you're going to run into a problem with me because I'm going to call you out on it. Like you can't say, "Oh, he cooperated." And
I'm not going to go. I'm not going to go back and forth. Listen, that's something we could. I'm not going to go back and forth. Okay, but you asked me what was Dom's big idea, right? That's what you asked me. That actually was successful.
Name me one big idea that he put together.
All right, I'm going to try. I'm going to hope you don't interrupt me. You ready?
Well, don't say something stupid. Go ahead.
Are you ready? Can I do it?
I was born ready.
All right, good shit. Yeah. So when Dom got out, he had a good credit history. Good credit history, and he went ahead and he was doing. He got flooring contracts for condos in Miami, and I think it was like a $3 million contract. That was a successful thing he did. That was not a scam. That was not involving robbing a grandmother. That was not involving a cryptocurrency or a blood scam or the call centers or anything like that. I think that was legitimate and that worked. So Dom's got that.
But that's not a scam, though. That's legit business. You're saying
that's why I'm bringing it up. You asked me what was a big idea. No, I just told you.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a big idea where he was going to scam people out of all this money and walk away from it like a rug pull that you're talking about with the OCN thing. So I said to you, name me one big idea Dom had where he masterminded some fucking plot to take millions of dollars off people and got away with it. When has he ever done that in his life? I'm not talking about the guy went to work and got flooring contracts with people. That's legitimate business. I'm talking about
that's why I brought that up. Together. That's the big idea. You're asking me, what does he do? Everything else.
Idea.
Everything else he's done has been a scam.
So The guys
He's
that had the
currently
EV
running a
vodka
blood
thing.
scam where they're trying to pick up people with Hep C patients. It's a Medicare scam. Started in February. That's a
I don't
scam.
know
What about
anything-
the
I don't
EJ
know
bot?
anything about that.
Okay, we could, yeah. Well, another night, we could go into it. It's getting late, but that's a huge thing, man. That's a huge thing.
Well,
He's
so what's
doing
the
that.
scam? So what's the scam? I want to hear this. He started a blood plasma testing place, a delivery place. What is the scam exactly? I'd like to hear this. How do you scam blood plasma?
Well, what you do, you're overcharging. So there's people that they need like Hep C treatment and things like that. So they just get them hooked up through like different, like the. I guess it's like they're ripping off Medicare and Medicaid. They're overbilling. So
Doctors do that every single day in America. Insurance,
Yeah.
that's what the insurance companies are for. That's why
Okay.
insurance is so high. Anytime you get a prescription, when you pay out of pocket, what do you pay if you weren't on insurance and shit? You either get it free from the state, whether you're on Medicare, Medicaid, or you're on some type of program with the state that you're in. You can't
Yeah.
afford it out of pocket. They'll give it to you for free.
Doctors
If
aren't
you have
driving
insurance-
around. They're not. What he's
Doctors get
doing though, it
kickbacks.
involves.
Doctors get kickbacks to do these scams with people. How do you think these guys are running those?
Then they
pain
go to
things?
jail.
They
You're
were
not
getting
allowed to take.
doctors-
You can't take
Not all of
kickbacks.
them.
You're not allowed to take. The only
they do
kickbacks
it-
you're allowed
they
to
do
take
it
is
every
like
day.
you can have like a sales. You can have like a Pfizer marketing rep go in like and drop off some like chocolates or like edible arrangements, but you're not allowed to go ahead and pay the doctors. That's what Wayne almost went to jail for. That's what
It
That's
happens
no,
every
I'm-
single day. Every single day in America.
I'm
At almost
sure-
every doctor's
I'm
office,
sure
you'll
a
know
lot
that
of
shit
people
happens
get
with
away with a
insurance.
lot of crimes, but it doesn't mean
What do you think all these rehab places do, and places that serve like these addiction places and shit like that? Those are all fucking running scams. People get paid to bring people into their $10,000-$20,000 a fucking head.
yeah, tons of them get shut down. There you even got what's his name? Michael Lohan got a felony for going ahead and recruiting people. Like you can't it's such a sensitive thing with the rehabs, especially out in West Palm Beach.
But that's what I'm
you
trying to
got to
tell
do
you. This is
everything
shit
by
that
the book.
happens every day. This is
And
shit
when-
that happens every single day.
So what? There's murders happening every day. It doesn't mean it's okay. It's just all scam shit. It's just all nonsense, and none of it's making money for him anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I came out here because I just think it was ridiculous, that him just someone's feeding Dom. He doesn't have anybody from the Philadelphia family giving him information. He
Well,
has
the
no.
government's not going to give them info either. They can't do that.
So he doesn't
He
have
says
anyone
they-
from the Philadelphia family giving him information, but he's making videos with someone that's playing him, and it's
Well,
just
that's
pretty
not
fun.
true though. No, it's not true though, because Joey Merlino just did a video the other day, and he said that I know some of the people that are giving Dom the information that he's getting. They're people that come down to the steak shop and say hi to me. They know our families. We're fucking friends with them. You guys think that I don't know whose you are? You got something else coming for you. I know exactly who's fucking doing it. He admitted he knows the people that are giving Dom the info.
Right? He said he was going to give full name, first names, and last names. Right? Right, Smoke.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah.
What? But he didn't give any names.
Not yet.
But what-
Maybe
but-
that
I
was
know,
just
but
yesterday.
That was the
But
Caesar. No, they already put the episode out, didn't they?
That was yesterday. Maybe they're gonna
Do you
follow
got-
it up tomorrow. Who
Yeah.
knows?
Do you guys hear what the problem is, Dan? I don't know if you know that you do this. Maybe you should go back and listen. But you make claims and shit, and then once you get asked to produce fucking evidence for it, you change what you originally said.
No, I don't. I'm just not getting in the woods with certain topics, man. I'm just talking about. I
You
came
brought
on.
it up.
What?
You brought it up. Nobody was talking about people in the Philadelphia crime family giving Dom info. You started talking about that. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
You
because
brought
that's what's
that up.
interesting. That's what's interesting right now. That's
But
the
you just said it
trending.
was
That's the
a lie,
trending.
but Joey
trending
Merlino-
topic.
But you said it was all a lie. Nobody's giving info, but Joey Merlino admitted that he knows some of the people that are giving him the info. So obviously it's not a lie then. If Joey's saying, I know the people that are telling Dom this shit.
Yeah,
So what is it?
You're feeding them nonsense. So you think people are telling Dominic that Joey's going to jail, and Joey's going ahead and saying that? He's saying Snuff's getting
I think-
indicted. Come on, this
I
is
think that-
tabloid
I think
nonsense.
I think that people might be saying shit to Dom that Dom's inferring, or Dom's passing along to the FBI and trying to get him jammed up. Maybe that's what he's talking about. I don't know. Do you think he's just completely he's obviously not just completely making the shit up. It might,
No,
the information might be made up, but that don't mean Dom's making it up.
No, I don't think he
Those
needs
are
to
two
make it up.
different things.
I think someone Just like they would go ahead and give Bernstein fake information, and Bernstein, try to jam up Bernstein. Now they can go ahead and give it to Dom. Have Dom do a show about it, and embarrass himself when you see Joey not get indicted. Snuff, come on, this is ridiculous. Pennsylvania, you can legally gamble. You can legally gamble.
Yeah, but Joey's not doing himself any favors by being on fucking social media and doing interviews that he does. I heard him slip up on multiple interviews and damn near tell on himself without even fucking realizing it. For example, he did an interview with one guy. I forgot what it was, but he was talking about, they were talking about the mob or something, and he was like, oh, he don't know nothing about the mob or whatever. Then they asked him another follow-up question, and Joey said, look, because the guy was saying, oh, well, what about these indictments with these mob guys? And Joey goes, look, they always want to go after us. But you just said that there was no mafia, no mob guys. So who are the us that you're talking about if you're talking about the fucking mob and you're complaining that they're always talking about us?
Yeah, no prosecutor is going to go ahead and indict someone over saying us over that. It's semantics, dude. Joey's not doing anything like that. Listen, everyone knows. Bro, me and Joey don't get along. Right?
Yeah, but on the same interview, when they were talking about his murder cases or whatever, he goes in there and he talks about how we beat it. People got indicted for saying that, right? And got convicted of saying that.
In an interview?
You know that, right?
Going on a Patrick David interviews? I don't know, man. Joey's not getting in any trouble for gambling. Dom's out of his mind. Snuff's not getting indicted for gambling. Dom's out of his mind. And that's basically that's the end of it.
If you can prove that he's taking bets or some shit like that, or linking him to people that are taking bets, he can. Not because he's making them. Obviously, it's not illegal anymore.
Listen, there's no resources going after Joey for that. They're not interested in that. Unless there's a cold case that involves Joey, Joey's not going back to prison. No body, no jail for Joey. That's not going to work. It's just not going to happen. Not in the cards. If you want to go back talking about cards, you can talk about cards. But if you want to talk about, he's not going. It's ridiculous.
Eric, you should know better than that with the fucking government. If you make a comment, the government can turn your comment and take it however the fuck they want and interpret it however they want.
Yeah, but
just like if you're on the phone and you say, oh yeah, I'm going to come stop by and pick that thing up. Well, if you're on the phone with a guy that sells fucking drugs, then that wiretap that they just got where you said, I'm going to come pick that thing up, you could be going to get a lawnmower, but they turned that thing into a kilo. Now you're going to get 10 to 20 years.
Yeah, so Joey's considered a whale. Right? He's got a lot of resources, and they're not going to go ahead and embarrass themselves by indicting him on a little popcorn gambling charge or something like that. It's just not. It's not happening. He's not doing that.
But the thing that you don't understand is that this guy is an alleged boss of a crime family, has been for decades. All you need to do is get him on 2 different charges, 2 predicate acts, and you get hit with a RICO. It could be gambling and a loan. You're going to get 40 fucking years to life.
The FBI agents that actually had a hard on for Joey, it's their kids running it now. It's people my age and younger.
That don't matter.
Okay? Yeah, they don't care about Joey. They're not interested in Joey.
Bro, no one's interested in Joey for the feds. He'd be a trophy. He's like the new John Gotti. What do you mean?
He's the new John Gotti. He's 60. Nothing's new about him. Nothing's new about Joey Merlino. Okay, he's an eyesore. He's a dinosaur.
He's the only alleged active mob boss that has a social media and a YouTube channel that comes on here and talks openly to the fucking public. What do you mean?
He's not so active. Okay, he's not doing anything.
If you believe that, I don't know what to tell you.
What do you believe? What do you believe that Joey Merlino is doing illegally?
Getting money from or people in organized crime to fund his lifestyle and pay his fucking way. What do you mean?
Okay, so break it down. What is he doing? You mean he's just collecting envelopes? What's he providing for the people providing him envelopes?
He's the boss of a crime family. You don't just step down. You don't just step down from being the boss of a fucking crime family and fucking walk away and just give the shit up, dude. Like there's too much money involved. Nobody's fucking doing that. You have to be a fucking moron. You lived your whole life wanting to be a gangster, not swearing you were going to cooperate or do nothing, and you're just going to turn that over after you literally almost lost your life and your friends got killed over this shit, and you just say, okay, no big deal here.
Nah, the rackets aren't even there anymore. It's nothing like that. I think it's not even like that, dude. Okay. You're talking about he's an old man, and he's a mascot for a cheesesteak restaurant, and that's it. There's nothing going on.
He's doing a great job of. It's going to be the biggest. It'll be the best ruse in organized crime history if he gets away with it and doesn't get indicted or spend any more time in prison. It'll be the greatest ruse in the history of fucking organized crime. If he actually has people believing that, including the government.
Well, envelope.
Then you'd have to admit that. You'd have to admit that. It'd be the greatest ruse in fucking history.
Nah, dude, he hasn't been the boss in a while. They're not doing anything. They can't.
Why, somebody told you that? They said Joey's not the boss no more? Or he told you that?
Just dude, use your brain. Use your
I
brain.
am. That's why I'm asking.
If he was the boss, then why wouldn't he be able to go ahead and buy Jersey Mike out himself? Why would he need to go ahead and reach out to Kenny Wood, who has literally no ties to anything to do with organized crime, to go ahead and take him to buy out Jersey Mike, that basically actually diminished his role so he gets an even smaller percentage? No, it wouldn't work like that. They would reach out to someone, a big money guy. There's big money guys. Joey has a relationship with that. Yeah, Joey has a relationship with
committing crimes on camera and talking about them. Is that what you mean? I don't get it.
No, the cheesesteak spot is owned by Kenny Wood. Okay,
do you know how many?
You know how bad Joey wanted to own that?
Do you know how many?
He couldn't get it.
He
didn't have the money. Bosses have access to money. He didn't have
that's how
it.
he funds his lifestyle. Like when he drives around in a Rolls Royce and has $150,000 watch.
He doesn't drive around with those. He hasn't. No, dude. He's got a $50,000 SUV, and it's the only reason he has that is because it was co-signed by Mike, and then when Mike sold it, part of selling it was that lease. It's transferred.
So all these
the mortgage payment. Listen, things were so bad for Joey. Things were so bad for Joey that he couldn't even make his mortgage payments before he went ahead and signed the deal with Mike. So they had to go ahead and pull him out of default and make his payments every month. He had no car. Had to go get him a car and co-sign. These were all the little perks for him to go ahead and sign the deal to let them use his name. That's not a boss.
It's obvious.
That's no boss.
It's obvious. To
no
me
boss.
That you don't understand the street. You have no concept of fucking anything regarding that. So there's no point in me even having to explain this to you because I'm not going to be on here all night trying.
I'm not asking you to explain anything to me.
Because
I'm just saying it's all nonsense.
Like the guy's not getting. You can't be somebody like Joey Merlino and not be able to prove where you're getting money to pay for shit. So he needs people that have money to pay for it. Otherwise, he'll get indicted by the IRS for tax evasion and shit like that.
No, he has legal money coming. Here's when you go ahead, the big thing that Joey brings to the table with the cheesesteak represent, the big thing that he brings to the table is his name. Yeah, he's got no money. So now that he has his cheesesteak restaurant, he doesn't need envelopes from Club Risque. I can pronounce it correctly. All right.
So
he doesn't need that. He doesn't need envelopes. No, his bills are getting paid.
Okay.
Yeah, that's part. Right. They can use his name and his bills get paid.
He's a nice guy. So they're paying Joey Merlino gets all these people to do all this shit for him because he's just a nice guy. People want to
so they can pimp his name out. So they can pimp his name out for the because that's what sells the cheesesteaks. The fact that it's called Skinny Joey's.
Bro,
that's what he brings. He says, Kenny, you want to use my name? You got to pay my bills. It's survival.
The cheesesteak place has only been around for a year or two. The guy's in his fucking 60s, bro. What do you think he did for the fucking first 60 fucking years of his life? You're talking about the last year or two.
You don't know that Joey's been broke for many years before the cheesesteak spot? You don't know that?
He don't live
Why do you
like
think
no
he's on social media?
Why do you think he would? Motherfucker. For the same reason that you think and you're
You just said he was driving Rolls Royces. He's never owned a Rolls Royce. That video you saw of him on a Rolls Royce, that was Mike. That was Mike's. The last time I saw him on a Rolls Royce was on YouTube or something, and he put a little clip up. That's Mike's car.
Do you drive Mike's Rolls Royce around?
If I wanted to, I'm sure I could, but I don't want to drive other men's cars around and make a video. When I make my videos, I drive my own car.
Yeah, your Jeep, we know. But like I said, you don't have a fucking $150,000 watch on your arm with no fucking job and no income and spent your whole life in prison. And you don't have
people has a job. They're using his name.
Condos in your
they pay him to use his name.
Bro, you're talking about the last year or two. The guy's in his 60s.
Right, and that's why things were very bad for him.
What job? No, they weren't bad for him. What do
yes, they were. Why do you think? Who would take $100,000? $100,000 ain't nothing. Why would you take $100,000 to a podcast? That's survival money. survival money.
$100,000 to take a podcast for you to tell the government that I wouldn't be on here if I was in the mob anymore, dude. It's the best ruse in fucking American history. It's the greatest move. If they have people like you in the government believing he ain't involved in organized crime anymore.
Yeah, that's like the moon landing, right? That we faked. Yeah, that's huge. The biggest in our totally biggest ruse in American history is what Joey Merlino. Dude, he's not that big of a deal. Phil, I'm from Philadelphia. It's not that big of a deal. Philly's not that big of a deal, especially in 2026. When we're talking about organized crime, nothing going on that involved in the Italians really anymore. And what the Italians are involved in is basically legitimate stuff. A lot of legitimate stuff.
They've always been involved in legitimate shit. Fucking all the bosses in every major mob family own corporations and businesses that make millions of dollars on paper. What the fuck are you talking about? Not everything the mob does is illegal. They've always been a legit business. You have to have legit money.
You should go on Dom's show because you could support his narrative.
It's not supporting his narrative. It's just the fucking fact. It's called reality. What do you think? He's the only gangster in the fucking United States that has a fucking business and a
He's
restaurant?
not a gangster. He's not a gangster anymore, dude. It's 2026. He's a mascot for a cheesesteak restaurant.
What do you think a gangster is? You think a gangster has to stand on a corner and shit and have a red bandana around his waist and fucking carry a gun around him all day?
Is that what Joey did when he was a gangster? He was throwing a set with the Crips and the Bloods.
Called the Philadelphia mob. Yeah, that's what he was doing. Yeah. Literally got shot over it. Yeah, in a war over the family. Yeah, his best friend got killed standing next to him. Well, that was what he was an innocent guy.
They were
just standing in the best. This is how delusional people are. Joey comes on here and tells people that fucking I don't know who fucking shot me. The guy that fucking shot you literally testified and fucking has done interviews and said I'm the one that fucking shot him. And Joey will come on here and tell you I don't know who shot me. Yes, the fuck he does. Everybody knows John Veazey shot him. The guy fucking admitted it. So will you believe everything Joey says now? He's telling the truth. There's no difference.
I believe myself.
Right now.
I believe myself, and I know
you don't know anything.
Okay. I'll tell you, man. Joey's good. He's got a little bit of money coming in from the cheesesteak spot. So does Snuff. They don't need to do anything illegal. And if they want to do something illegal, I think they got to. It would be that's just not going to happen. It's just not in the cards.
Bro, when you're the boss, you don't need to do anything illegal. The people under you do illegal shit, and you get kick-ups for it. That's the whole fucking point of making it become the boss, dude. So you're not on the street committing crimes and carrying out shit. That's what they do.
Yeah, but to be a boss, you need to have control.
You think Paul Castellano was out in the streets fucking whacking people and shit like that?
You think Paul Castellano wouldn't be able to go ahead and needed to go ahead and take a loan from someone else to go use his name? No, these aren't the moves of a boss. With the ways Joey's moved his business every year since he's ever been out of prison is not the move of a mob boss. It's the move of a desperate individual trying to survive and trying to keep up with the lifestyle. You can think what you want, dude.
So how does he afford all of his degenerate gambling if he's hurting for money? You're the same person that says that the guy's a degenerate gambler will blow $20,000, $30,000, $40,000 in a night. How do you get that money then if he doesn't have a job and with destitute?
Because Kenny covers all the bills and Kenny pays him some money, and the money he gets, he can go ahead and gamble that, and I'm sure he gets credit too with bookies and things like that.
Nobody gets credit with a fucking bookie, dude. Who the fuck is?
You're Joey Merlino. You're a mob. You're Joey Merlino. You got a reputation like that. Of course you can. Just like Dom can go ahead and convince people to invest because of whatever. Joey's still a respected person to a lot of people, and they're gonna go ahead and they'll definitely take his bets and things like that. That's crazy. And Joey's got a history of guzzling and not paying. Well, if he doesn't pay Kenny, he can just go call Kenny.
So many times. You can only do that so many times. Who the fuck's gonna do that?
Joey. That's what Joey's known for. But I think he pays it. No, I think he pays it because listen, it all comes from Kenny. He just needs to call his sugar daddy.
And Kenny
sugar daddy will go ahead and pay the bills.
$1 million.
Every month, his mortgage is paid by Kenny. His car payment on the $50,000 Benz SUV, that the one car they actually got there, it's paid by Kenny. Okay, his gambling addiction is paid by Kenny.
Joey's gang definitely could shoot straight. The guy's got multiple fucking murders that he's fucking committed over the years. He just never got convicted of any of them.
It's all many, many decades ago, my friend. Right now, you're talking about an old man.
There's no statute of limitation on murders, bro.
Right. That's why I said the only thing that would ever put him back in jail is a cold case or something like that. And I don't see that happen.
Which he has.
Okay. Well, I don't think that's going to happen. What do I mean? I don't think the FBI is super focused on that. I think they're focused on real criminals in Philadelphia that are actually making millions of dollars off of drugs, making millions of dollars off sex trafficking, and then none of them are Italian. Okay, look into it. Look into Philadelphia. It's not
Eric,
like New York.
You gotta be, come on, Eric. You gotta be kidding me, man. I don't know why you're going out of your way to try to fucking act like you don't think the guy's ever fucking killed nobody because the feds couldn't fucking prove it and shit. That means nothing.
That was. Do you know the year, right? You got nothing. A calendar near you, right?
No, what's that?
He hasn't been charged with murder. No one's accused him of a murder or anything since he's been out of prison from his RICO. What do you get out? 2011? What is it? 2026? Who's tied him to a murder since he's been out? Nobody. The only Tommy Hill getting shot in Mount Airy? No, that's the only person that's died since Joey's been out that he's been affiliated with. Tommy Hill, the rapper, and I don't think Joey had anything to do with that. Tommy Hill had plenty of problems on his own. So there hasn't been a murder that Joey's been linked to since he's been out. So you're talking about things that are decades old. For something like that to happen, you're going to need a lot of cooperators. You're going to need at least one good one that's, in jail or, that's got to leave.
So Eric, that's like you telling me that, do you believe John Gotti ever killed anybody before? He never got convicted of anything but the Paul Castellano hit, and he didn't even shoot anybody. He allegedly just organized it. But do you think that was the only guy that he ever killed before? He wasn't convicted for no other fucking murders but that one. You're going to tell me you don't think that he has multiple bodies under his belt? You really believe that?
I know. You keep calling me Eric. You know my name's not Eric, right?
Stupid. There's people in the chat that are typing comments that I'm responding to.
Oh, okay. But you're talking. Well,
if I was talking to you, I'd say Herman or Gru or fucking something like that,
Okay. Nah, Joey's good, dude. He's got a little cheesesteak thing coming in. He pays his little bills. And like you're talking, there's been no murders. There's been no murder. He got out, 2011, right?
I have no idea. I really don't know.
I think that's around the time he got out. Okay. And there's been no murders linked to him since then. And the FBI is focused on serious crimes in Philadelphia. He's a dinosaur. He's going to get his cheesesteak money. He's going to go ahead and do his gambling things. He's going to do his podcast. And that's the end of it. He's not going back to jail.
Well, but Eric, that's like a ridiculous comment, is that the feds can't prove something, so that means that the person never did any of it. Well, guess what? I've never been convicted for fucking selling weed, and I've sold fucking tractor trailer loads of it my whole fucking life. And I've never been convicted. So does that mean I never did it? Because the feds couldn't fucking, so I never did it, right? Because I wasn't convicted of it? That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard of in my life. That's retarded. The feds can't prove it, so you can't go and say that he did it. It's a fucking known fact that the guy's fucking killed people and had people killed.
Right.
It's ridiculous. Well, if you don't think that
they can't put him back on trial for murders he's been acquitted of. He's been acquitted of these things.
No, he's been acquitted of some of them. The other ones are cold cases that nobody's ever been charged
so that's why, the second I jumped on here, the only thing I said, the first thing I said actually was that the only thing that's going to put Joey back in jail would be if there's a cold case. And the second thing I said was, I don't think there's going to be a cold case. And that's it, bro. It's not much to unpack here.
How do you know that somebody that he hasn't grown up with and came up with this shit has a murder that they're going to get charged for and says that fucking Joey's the one that fucking ordered it, or Joey's the acting boss right now and shit that's still in the family that winds up catching a body and decides to cooperate? You don't know that.
Again, like I said, listen, if there is a cold
when you're in the
case,
street, you have to deal with people, period. It doesn't matter what they could prove on him. Somebody else can fucking get caught and get him wrapped up.
Yeah, well, if that happens, if there's a body and there's a cold case and it's linked to him and they got strong enough, evidence.
No. I'm not talking about him getting charged with a body. I'm saying maybe somebody under him gets charged with a body and they flip and say that Joey was involved in X, Y, and Z. He's still the current fucking boss. He deals with this person and this person. Then he gets picked up on a fucking RICO. I'm not talking about him getting convicted of fucking murders or whether or not they could prove that he does one.
You don't remember the cold case that happened a year and a half ago? I think his name is Lady, the drug dealer, about the guy that got killed. He was sniped.
That had like nothing to fucking do with them though. It was a suspected thing that they were going to.
Joey was the boss. Joey was the boss. That guy, if that guy did what you're saying to do and said that the boss told me to do it, if they really had a hard on for Joey, then that guy would have been out of prison. But no, that guy's still in prison. He's going to face trial. He's going to get convicted. And Joey's going to be in Boca laughing, spending Kenny's money.
Who was it?
I think his name is like Lady or something. Loudy. Go look it up.
No, who got killed and who got charged? That's what I'm asking you.
Who got killed was a drug dealer walking out with his girlfriend, and he got shot, I think, from like across the street. Someone like on the upper floor, they like sniped him. And the guy got charged. The guy got charged was Lottie.
Crime family, and he's a made member in the Philadelphia crime family.
All these guys were working with Joey.
I've never heard of him. That's not what I asked you. I asked you, is he a made member in the Philadelphia crime family?
No, you don't need to be a made member. I mean, these are all working with Joey. They're all associates to people like that. And that's even more dangerous because you never took an oath. You never took an oath. So, I mean, that's even more precarious of a situation.
No, which is why the guy's less credible, because he's not going to get told by the fucking boss of the Philadelphia crime family to kill somebody out of his fucking mouth. So why would they be able to prove that to Joey? The guy wasn't a made member of the family. He would never get an order from Joey to do that.
You think Joey only gives orders to people that are made men?
Yes.
Nah, Joey. Back in the day when Joey was at his when Joey was at his height, if he wanted someone killed, was VZ a made man when he was killing? No, VZ wasn't made.
Yeah,
VZ, he turned it down.
He got made by Stanfa. No, he didn't. He got
he
got made by Stanfa. Yes, he did.
He didn't even want to.
Stanfa
came to him with $10,000. Stanfa came to him and said, "Yo, you do it. Just do this, and I'll pay you $10,000." After it was done, VZ went to him. He went to him. He said, "Yo, where's my money?" He said, "Hey, we're gonna make you." And he says, "You know, I need my money." He wasn't doing that to get made. He was doing that to get his money.
Gunsmoke, pull it up right now. Was John VZ made in the Philadelphia crime family under Stanford? Because I know he was 1,000%, dude. You don't even know what you're talking about when you.
I'm not saying he wasn't. That wasn't his. When he shot, when he was given the order by Stanford, was he made man? No, he wasn't.
He didn't get the order directly from Stanford. He was dealing with the other fucking guy, dude, that was talking to fucking Stanford. Somebody else in the organization. He didn't get that shit directly.
Who ordered the hit? Who ordered the hit?
Obviously, it has to come from Stanford, but he
Thank you. There you go. Exactly. So bosses order hits, and people carry them out.
VZ that himself, stupid, is what I'm telling you.
Dude, VZ never wanted to be made. VZ wanted money.
I think he got approached by Frank Martin. I don't care if he wanted money. He got made. He got straightened out. I don't give a fuck. He had to, because otherwise they wouldn't be talking to him. It doesn't work like that. That's why he got straightened out. So he could go to meetings and he could go sit with people and he could take orders from fucking the bosses. You have to be made.
It said, yes, John VZ was a made man in the Philadelphia Mafia. Yeah. He was formally inducted into the crime family in December of 1993 by boss John Stanfa.
Yeah,
and then he was quickly promoted to the rank of capo regime due to his ruthlessness as a hitman during the bloody internal war against Joey Molino's faction.
I don't know why people on here want to argue with me. If I tell you something,
I never said he wasn't made. He wasn't made when he took the shot.
No,
he wasn't made when he took the order. That's the point. And that's so this the previous guy.
He did not get the order to kill anybody from Stanford directly because he wasn't made. He got approached by, I think, Frank Martins, who was a made fucking member that got it from Stanford. And he found VZ because VZ was working for his construction company at the time. He knew he was a strung out bum junkie that could fucking kill somebody for money because he had a lengthy record of doing this shit. So he's the one that offered him the fucking money. It wasn't until later when
why are you gonna make a strung out junkie your capo regime? Because
the whole family was in defunct in a fucking turf war, and they needed muscle because they.
And imagine what it is now.
It says that because the Stanford faction was desperate for loyal muscle during the war.
Yes,
they standard mafia protocols were rushed. Stanford bypassed traditional lengthy induction rituals and essentially declared VZ a made man to grant him the immediate authority and privileges of a capo.
Yeah, just pushing stuff. Yeah, just pushing stuff.
But that's the whole point of what I'm trying to explain to you is that that's how that shit works. He's not going to be able to talk or sit down with fucking bosses directly and have conversations with them unless he's straightened out, which is why he got straightened out so he could be in the rooms with them people to talk to them.
So do you know what Martinez told him? that incentivized him to do it?
He asked him if he'll kill somebody. He didn't say, I need you to kill somebody for the fucking Philadelphia crime family. He offered him 10 grand to kill a guy.
Exactly. So he did it for what? He did it for 10 grand or to get made?
It doesn't matter what he did
Yes,
it for.
It does. Dude. Yes, it does. Think about it.
No,
Listen,
it doesn't. You said he wasn't made, bro.
I never said he wasn't made. I said he wasn't made when he shot the shot.
No,
I
that's
said he
not what you
wasn't
said,
made
Dan.
when he shot the
You tell
shot.
lies like this. You tell the lies and get inaccuracies all the fucking time when you're on here and talk out of your ass about shit. You have no idea what you're talking about. You even said Frank Joya. You said Frank Joya was your guy that got charged and convicted of multiple bodies. Again, I fucking told you that no, the fuck he didn't. The guy got charged and convicted of being a heroin fucking dealer and heroin trafficker. And you fucking argued with me and told me that he did, and he didn't.
Frank never killed nobody. Yeah, you're right.
You said he had 6 bodies. You said you told everybody on this show he had 6 bodies. And no, the fuck he doesn't.
Yeah, what do I know about the person I talked to? Like on the phone.
You just make shit up because you're not very bright and you don't remember what people tell you. So you say stupid shit on here because you like exaggerating and sounding like you know shit that you don't know nothing about.
Sound like Dom. You sound very angry. Sound very angry right now.
You're a fucking retard. You're just a fucking idiot. That's the difference. You're just stupid.
I don't know. The stupid person's the one that really gets angry, in my opinion.
No, nobody's angry. You're just fucking dumb, bro. That's all it is.
Okay. I'm glad you think that. And the reality is why I came on here was Joey's not going to jail. And it's just not going to happen. Everything that Dom talked about tonight with gambling charges and all this stuff and someone giving him information.
SP Crispy, John Veazey's brother was not made, dude. And he was friends with the fucking Merlino faction. John Veazey's brother is the one that got him to flip and go into the FBI to begin with. He was not.
Why go down the rabbit hole? Why don't you just talk about the topic? There was Dom made a show tonight, right? Tonight, not 30 years ago.
Dan, no one's talking to you right now, stupid. No one's talking about.
You're talking to me. You just called me mine. You're talking to me. That's what we were talking about.
I'm talking.
Dom made a show tonight. Dom made a show tonight, and it's all nonsense. It's all tabloid garbage. That's what Dom's show was tonight. And if someone's given Dom info, that info is not true. But Dom, maybe Dom knows because they get the clicks. He gets the clicks.
Shit. That ain't what the fucking guy said. No, he was not made. So you're gonna so SP, you're gonna argue with me right now and tell me that a made member of the Philadelphia crime family went down and told his brother to go in and cooperate with the FBI and then got murdered for it, and you're gonna tell me that guy was made when he told his brother.
His brother brought him in. His brother brought it in. His brother brought him into the FBI. What are you talking about?
Oh, to the FBI he did. Yeah, I'm talking about to the mob, dude.
Yeah, you got to calm down, and you might be able to understand.
I'm not. No, you don't understand.
No, stupid. You're dumb. Relax, man. Relax.
I'm relaxed, moron.
Smoke some of that weed you got in the tractor trailer. Smoke a little bit of that diesel.
I don't have any weed. That was a long time
ago. I get it. All right, I get now. That's why you're all bugging. I get it's okay. Why don't you go grab a joint and come back in? Just chill out, relax.
They didn't charge anybody for the fucking killing of fucking Veazey's brother, dude. What are you talking about? They killed John Veazey's brother the day that he was supposed to testify during court. That's an unsolved fucking case that's never been caught.
Breathe out through your mouth
on purpose to make it look like Stanford did the fucking hit when it was the Merlino.
Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Nobody's talking to you, stupid. Seriously, you're fucking annoying, bro.
What's up, everybody?
Shut the fuck up.
Hey,
what up, boss?
Why does the Google fucking tell different things? Because Gunsmoke, I got Google right here that says John Veazey was a brutal enforcer and hitman for the Philadelphia crime family during the violent early 1990s mob war. Though heavily involved in high-profile hits and inner circle mafia conflicts under boss John Stampa, he was an associate rather than a fully inducted made guy before turning into a high-level government witness.
That's the problem with Google. I've been telling people this for years. Did you guys remember the show? It was on Gunsmoke Show. And I got into an argument with the fucking retard over there with the purple nose when he said, we're going to do a show and we're going to debate and we'll have somebody fact check it. And I said, fact check it using what? And he says, oh, they'll Google the answers and shit. And I said, you can't trust what Google says. They get shit wrong all the time. I could find 10 answers that support what I'm going to say. And just like you looked up, it'll support what you just said.
It's all AI. So it's going to go off what's being said on the internet and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, but like, I don't know about none of that kind of stuff, but I do know this. I know the guy, Frank Martinez, you're talking about at the time, he was the acting underboss. So that's the truth. He was Stanford's acting underboss. So I don't know how. I don't know.
Yeah, VZ worked at his construction fucking site, and they knew the guy was a
Frank
fucking knuckle
Frank was a
dragger.
construction guy. He was actually pretty successful, legitimate before he got into all the shit. He actually got into the shit late. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to explain to the fucking retard on panel right now, where he's talking about people have legitimate businesses. Like, mob guys don't own multi-million-dollar companies like that. Of course they fucking do.
Try to
It's
stop
ridiculous.
using that word though, the R word. Try to use a
But
different
also,
Oh, my bad.
Also,
he's a record. He's a record.
Yeah.
But also, like what you were saying earlier, Common, about the people not getting deals and stuff like that, bro. Let me explain something to you. It's a universal deal with the feds. You plead guilty and they give you 3 points off. That's it. Okay, that's the universal deal. Everybody can do that. But if you're up on the guidelines,
that's a cooperation, Eric.
No, it's not. 3 points off is not cooperation.
No, I said not everybody gets the opportunity to cooperate is what I was saying. I clarified.
No, but I'm
it during
talking
the
about
show.
if you just plead guilty, it's like, but they do have like shit like C pleas and stuff, because once Booker Fan in 2005 passed, the guidelines aren't mandatory. The only thing mandatory is the mandatory minimums, because that's through Congress. It's not even part of the judicial system. Okay, so before 2005, okay, which is when all these people caught cases and all, the only deal you could get in the feds, if you didn't tell, would be 3 points off for pleading guilty. That's it.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm trying to explain to you is that's not what I was talking about when I said a deal. I said some people don't get offered deals, meaning they don't even get offered the opportunity to cooperate. They're not even gonna let them cooperate to work out a fucking deal for themselves. Some people don't even get the opportunity.
Listen, if John Gotti wanted to be a rat, he could have been a rat, bro. They would have gave him that deal.
I think I know firsthand, brother. People don't. Not everybody gets a cooperation deal, even if they wanted to. I know people that wanted to cooperate and they fucking said, "We don't need you."
You might not have known nothing good enough. You don't think John Gotti?
Bro, trust me.
Listen, you don't think John Gotti would have been able to put away fucking?
Oh God, he would have been the best informant in the history of the world.
Yeah, and then the government gets to fucking applaud themselves and pat themselves on the back. We made John Gotti rat.
Oh my God, it'd be like Nicky Barnes.
Why I said it's which is
the
why
equivalent
I said
of Nicky Barnes.
It
Yeah,
will never happen. But they weren't going to even try to attempt to give him a cooperation deal. Period. And some people, and you know this, Eric, you've done enough time. Some people that run these organizations and shit that might want to flip or cooperate, they don't offer them fucking deals. Some of them they tell them you're done, bro. We don't even need you to cooperate. Everybody's
bigger fish.
Yeah,
there's a deal.
Common, but
not if you are the fish. If you are the big fish.
Here's the thing that you're missing. They don't. In general, if you even look at Junior's situation and all that kind of stuff, and all these guys, Howie, Frank, all these guys, they didn't offer them deals. Them guys sent their lawyers to tell the government, we want to cooperate. You understand? That's how that works. They don't come bothering you and all that kind of shit if you're not telling. They don't. They can't.
No, but what I'm saying is that there's people that would want to cooperate, and the government turned them down and says, "No, we're not working out a deal with you. We don't need you to cooperate. You're done." They can't. My point was,
why they let Joe Messina cooperate?
What do you mean? Why? I don't know why they let him cooperate.
He's a boss. He was a boss. He was richer than John Gotti, and he had less information than John Gotti.
Yep, facts.
You know right now that these cartel bosses and shit like that, when the government comes and pick them up, they don't.
They even get deals. Even El Chapo's kids got deals.
No, they don't.
Yes, El Chapo's kids got deals. The Flores brothers got deals.
Hang on, Dan.
Listen, real quick, Herman. You're about to get a lesson on something stupid.
Listen,
good, Eric.
Here's the truth. The Flores twins and stuff like that. Yeah, but they're not the actual. Common's talking about these big, heavy hitting motherfuckers like El Chapo's and the shit. Let me tell you the problem. They already fucked up their deal, because while they're on the streets, they're working with the fucking feds, and they did something wrong for the feds to come indict them. Believe that. They work with the feds already. So yeah, he's right.
But think about all the family members of the El Chapo's kids. The whole family members all got sent to America. There was a deal. It was a good deal. They're not going to die in prison.
What are you talking? That's not why the reason. First of all, and Eric, that's not like in Howie's situation. The feds came to Howie. They came and asked him to fucking cooperate. So that's not true about you asked your lawyer to go in. The feds came and approached him. He never approached them about anything.
Yeah,
but second of all,
on the street,
in the case, I I believe so.
How he was on the street? How
he was out? He was out on an ankle monitor. I believe.
Yeah, you're talking differences. Like, okay, listen, that's a little bit different, bro. I'm talking about a motherfucker that's indicted. He's not released. He's sitting. You don't understand? They do that all the time. Why do you think people spot the feds? The feds could hide from people. They spot the feds, then the Fed will pull up on them, be like, and hand them a card, be like, look, you need to start working for us type shit. That shit does happen. Now, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about once the indictment comes, once you're indicted, once you're locked up, all that kind of shit. John Gotti, look, just like Sammy's lawyer approached them. They didn't just, they don't come and bother you, bro. They ask you listen, when they lock you up, they ask you, hey, while they're driving, do you want to tell us anything? No. Okay. Then they laugh at you. You know what I mean? And then they take you to fucking get booked and stuff like that. Then your lawyer might say, well, he's going over the guidelines. Well, if you told or something like that, this and that, they might tell them that. But as far as that goes, they don't come bothering people. They don't. They
Makes sense.
They don't give a fuck.
But
listen,
yeah, I know, but that wasn't. I understand that, but just to clarify though, but that wasn't the point that I was making. I was just saying that there's these people that are on the internet and shit that'll talk about somebody like, oh, this dude's a stand-up guy. Went to trial, got 30, 40 years on the chin. Well, guess what? He would have cooperated if the fucking government would have let him cooperate, but they were never going to offer him cooperation.
I'll tell you one better than that, Common. Okay? Do you know how many guys who went to trial and got life and they're sitting in federal prison? You know how many of that? About 50% of them told. Okay? Because what happens is this. They go back, they talk to the government. Look at Jimmy Henchman. Dan, you know about that, right?
Yeah, we were talking about it last night.
He's sitting in prison with life, and he told, here's the problem. Here's what happens. They go.
That was prior, though.
Listen to me, man, please. They go, and they sit down with the government, okay, for that Queen for a Day shit. And they tell a bunch of shit. And then the government comes back and says, oh, yeah, great. Take this 30 years for your cooperation. They say, fuck that, I'm going to trial. Now they go to trial and get life, and they got their chest sticking out, calling everybody rats. Nobody knowing that they sat down. They just couldn't get the deal that they wanted. Everybody wants that Sammy the Bull deal. Okay. Yep. You understand?
Yeah, which is why I was explaining to people that sometimes the government doesn't give people the deals, even though they wanted to cooperate. The government's not going to help them out. They're going to say, we don't need you for shit. You're done anyways. Go fuck yourself.
No, I mean, but also
that happens all the time.
No, what happens more than that, bro, is that they give them the deal, but it's fucking 30 years, 40 years. And the motherfuckers,
because they know that people aren't going to take it.
Well, no, because that's what the fucking guidelines are, bro. Listen, a lot of people, like you'll even see people in these chats talking about 20 years is life, 25 years. No, life is fucking life. Okay? Life is life.
Well, some countries consider anything over 20 years natural fucking life.
Well, I'm talking about us in the United States.
We're in America.
I don't know.
Well, some states have, life is considered anything over 25 years. Google
Bullshit. You go off for parole over 20 years. Don't tell me that. You don't know what you're talking about on that. Life is life, bro. The life is life.
I said it's considered.
It's a life without the possibility of parole.
That's totally different than the life. That's totally different, man.
Oh, they got to have 15 life, but if they say life without the possibility of parole, it means you're never going to get out.
Right.
But that's not what I'm talking about, though.
That's what we're talking about.
No, I'm
saying that they consider things over 25 years to be a life sentence in most fucking states and shit. That's
regular.
That's
people,
what it's considered.
Bro. That's people in the streets considering that. That's not. It's not.
That's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about somebody specifically. I'm just saying in general. Some states they consider anything over 25 or 25 years to be a life sentence. That's how they look at it.
What we're considering life is you're dying in jail no matter what.
Right. Life
unless a presidential pardon.
If you were sent, listen, in any state, let me tell you something. In any state in the United States of America, if you are sentenced to life, that is what it is, life. Now, could you get out after 25 years on parole or something? Yes. But life is life. You understand? A 25-year sentence is a 25-year sentence. Life is life. It's two different sentences. People always get that confused. You know what I mean? And a lot of people say that,
Well, that's not legal. When you legally, that's how they look at it. In the court, in the legal and the justice system, if you get that amount of time, they consider that fucking life.
Who does what? 25 years?
Yes. Some states are 20 and some are 25. Okay.
They consider it life. Why would they consider? Okay, so why would they even have a life sentence in that state?
Because just like you said, you can get life without the possibility of parole or life with the possibility of parole. So
what do they call life, which is a life
of
parole? 25 years.
Yes.
So why not just sentence you to 25 years?
Because legally, that's how they do it, is what I'm trying to explain to you.
What state is this?
Look it up. It's in a bunch of different states. Every state has
just
their
name
own,
me one.
have their own law.
I can name you a bunch that it's not. So name me one and I'll look it up.
I can't. I don't want to be wrong and say it's a state that I don't know. That's what I'm
You're
saying.
wrong
You have to
right
look it
now.
up.
Watch this.
Well, look it up then.
I don't have to look it up, bro. I've got 20 years in prison myself. I've seen people from
Well,
all
you just
different
looked
states.
up. You just looked up Visa. You said he wasn't made, and
I don't know
told you he
nothing
was, and
about
that
the
was
mob.
wrong.
Hang on. I don't know nothing about the mob. I know about prison.
He wasn't made when he shot.
I'm just
That
giving
was
you
the point.
an example. No, it wasn't, Dan. Shut up. You always changing shit. Dude, everybody heard what the fuck you said. You got caught fucking talking out of your ass. Dude.
No
Now you're trying
one,
to double
nah,
back.
dude.
It's like, hang on, I'll give you another
And you
example.
just
My
said,
friend
like, with the
Dave.
El Chapo, with El Chapo's family. You just said El
Somebody's
Chapo's
saying, hang
family
on.
got
His
sent.
son, El Chapo's son,
Yeah, his kid
cooperated. That's why
cooperated. Yes,
17 members of El Chapo's family were sent over
the
to
son.
America.
The son, not El Chapo, the son. Those are two
Yes,
totally different
if you
people. That's not his
listen,
father.
if you weren't on like cocaine and you just like wouldn't you let other people
Nobody's on
talk?
cocaine. You just talk out of your ass, bro.
I think you're snorting
Go
Adderall,
ahead,
so you
Eric.
don't
What are you
listen.
saying? Yeah, I am. Go ahead, Eric. What were you saying, bro?
Yeah, there's no. Okay, I'll say it like this. I just Googled it. There's no such thing as that in the United States. I just Googled it. Life is life. But listen, I'm going to give an example because somebody in the chat said life without parole is life. No, life with parole is also a life sentence. I'll give you an example. My friend Dave Kramer came on my show when he was 18 years old. They caught a body. He got out now. He's been out probably like 3.5 years or something. He came on my show. He's one of the first people to be paroled under a life sentence in Maryland, because when you get paroled on a life sentence, you don't just go to the parole board and the parole commission. The governor would have to sign off on it also, okay, because it's a life sentence. So basically, they started a new program or whatever, and he's actually like the second person to ever get paroled. The guy didn't get in trouble the whole time. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he's out now. You know what I mean? But he did 28 years or something. That he had a life sentence. Okay. Do you think if 25 years would be a life sentence that he would have had to worry about getting paroled? No, he would have been 3 years past there. You know what I mean? Life is life, man. I'm sorry. Look, like I said, we can do the Mafia trivia all day and you can beat me in that. I don't give a fuck about some crackhead that shot Joey Merlino. I don't give a fuck about some crackhead that chopped a woman's head off. But when you're talking about prison, nobody knows more than me. And that's it.
Like what I'm trying to say to you is that when you get sentenced to anything over 20, like when you get a 25 to life, for example, and shit, right? The 25 years is considered life. That's the minimum amount of time that you can get.
Mandatory minimum, and then life. Just like in Vegas when they give O.J. Simpson 9 to 30, he did 9 years.
He did exactly 9. The second he saw the parole board, he was out.
Yeah.
Should never even been there for the 9.
What I'm saying is it's not a literal. Yeah, what I'm saying is that it's not a literal thing like, oh, if you get 25 years, it's life. What I'm saying is that in those states, it's considered to be life. Anything over the 25-year minimum mandatory is considered life. Some states is 20, some's 25. I think like maybe California is 25.
Who's considering it? People in the street, because the government in them states.
No, the justice system does.
Name me the state.
Okay. I just told you, look up California as
I
an
just
example.
looked
I
up
don't
the whole
know. I'm on
United
my
States,
phone right
I'm
now.
right.
Okay.
Listen, Common, I don't mean to even go back and forth like this, but sometimes you got to relax and think about certain things. I was in federal. Hang on, now. See, there we go. I was in federal prison for 15 and a half years. Okay. I've met criminals from all over the world, not just the United States. Okay. There has never been one. We all talk about how our states are and what's different, all that shit. We don't got nothing better to do. Okay. I have never met one person from our United States of America who has ever said, yeah, in our state, 20 years is life for 25. No, life is life, bro. It just is what it is in the United States of America. Now, I have heard, and I heard it most of my life, people saying that same thing. 25 years is life. 20 years is life. No, it's not. No, it's not. 20 years, bro. 25 years, 25 years. Life is life, bro. If they give you life, they don't have to let you out. Okay? That's the difference. You get 25 years, you know you're getting out. They give you life. Yeah, you could go for parole after 5 years and go up every 10 years. They don't never have to let you out. That's the difference. So now, yeah, doing 25 years, you've done the majority of your life. But like, dude, you can't say, you know what I mean? Life is life, bro. There's no way around it. No, you can't tell me no different.
Well, that's fine. I don't know the federal system, whatever. I'm just telling
I'm
you
talking about
from
the
what
state
my
system,
understanding
too.
is that they when
The
you
English
get a
language.
sentence like that over 25, they consider that to be a life sentence.
Who considers it? You do.
I'm on the
you
phone.
gotta
You
use
gotta-
the
you gotta
dictionary.
look
The
it up on the
definition of
phone,
life
man.
in
I
prison
can't
means
look it up
you're
on
in
the
prison
phone
for
right now.
life.
Bro, the point is...
No, that's life without the
listen,
possibility of parole. Those are two totally different things.
Listen, life
Life
is
with
life,
parole
bro.
and life without
Listen,
are two different things.
I just explained to you the difference, okay? If you
I'm
get
talking to Herman, Eric.
Yeah,
talking to
no,
Herman.
I'm just saying.
And this is what they are given. John Gotti was given life without the possibility of parole. This is what a lot of these guys are given.
Even life, listen, even
Right.
life.
So he can't do the 25-year minimum, which is considered a life sentence. You can't do anything less than 25 years until you can get to go to fucking parole. Stupid.
There's no parole if you're. It's all about the
life-
sentence.
Let's not do the. Okay, listen. Okay, obviously, life without parole is life without parole. Okay,
Yes.
it's life in the feds and stuff like that. But
Yes.
even life with parole is still a life sentence, because you might go for parole in 20 years. They give you what's called a 10-year hit. So now in your 30th year, you go back up. They give you another 10-year hit. So now in your 40th year, you go back up. We're 15 years past 25 at this point. You understand that?
And right. And what's the minimum amount of time you get if you get life with the possibility of parole in most states and most places? What's the minimum?
Well, where I'm from, life is life. There's no split sentence.
Well, that's why I said I don't know what states is what I'm trying. That's why I said that.
But
to
see,
you.
when you're
I
talking,
said I don't
now,
know
hang
what
on.
states.
See, now when you're talking about a split sentence, that's not a life sentence. 25 to life is not a life sentence. It's not. That's not a life sentence.
It's considered life.
It's
Just
a-
because you got
it's a
parole
split
doesn't mean you're going to
sentence.
do life.
Listen, it's a split sentence, like O.J. Simpson, 9 to 30 years. Okay, he wound up getting out at the 9 years. It's a split sentence, bro. It's a difference.
Well, he got sentenced to 33 years. He was up for parole after 9.
Right, and he got
Well,
out.
no. Listen, Vegas has split sentencing. Now, you want to Google that? You understand? You want to Google that? Vegas has
he got 33 years when he got sentenced in the Vegas case. They did it on the same day on the anniversary of when he lost the first trial, and the judge did it for the $33 million he lost.
It was 9 to
the civil
33 or
case.
whatever it was. Okay, 9 years was the bottom part of it, bro, and he made parole on that. Okay, he could not go for parole in 8 years. You understand? So, in other words, he got a split sentence. Now, he could have did 15 years on it. Just like I said, they could have just kept giving hits and stuff. But a life sentence, man, is a life sentence. You're saying the same thing, man, that has been said on the streets. All these people who don't know nothing about prison and shit have been saying this shit on the streets forever. 25 years is like, no, it's not. A life sentence is a life sentence, bro. You die in prison or you make parole. You know what I mean? But the thing is, on a 25-year sentence, the difference is this. You know you're getting out. On a life sentence, yeah, you might get out after 25 years on parole, but you're not guaranteed that. That's the difference. Do you understand that? So a 25-year sentence, you know you have a release date. When you're sentenced to life, Common, you know what it says for your release date?
There isn't one.
No, it says deceased.
Well, it's the same. There's not a date there.
Yeah, no,
They don't
that's
know
what
what
I'm
day you're
saying.
gonna die.
It says deceased. So in other
Right.
words, it says you're going to die here. You know what I mean? That's what it says.
Yeah, I understand exactly what you're saying.
That's true life. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that, then
I'm
it's
just
not
saying
true
the
life.
same thing that you're saying. You heard that when people talk about doing 25 years, that's considered to be a life sentence. In other countries, like I'll give you an example. This is something that A-Light fucking doesn't tell people, right? When A-Light when A-Light fled and went on the run, right, for that federal case that he had, and he went down, he got caught in Brazil. Remember, he was fighting extradition for like 2 years before he decided to come back and cooperate, right?
Yeah.
In those countries, a 20-year sentence, a 25-year sentence is the maximum amount of time somebody could get, because that's considered life. So if you get
You're
if
in the
it's
United
crimes in the
States,
United
though.
States, hold on a second. So what I'm saying is that when A-Light gets life, right? Because say he doesn't cooperate, he gets extradited back to the U.S. or whatever agreement that they have on extradition, and he gets life. The maximum amount of time that he could get is 20 to 25 years, because that's considered a life sentence.
Listen. You're I think that you are right about that, but it's got to be some type of legal shit through that other country and all, because he got it there. So I don't know. It's something like that. I know what you're
Yeah,
talking
it's the extradition laws. Yeah. So
Yeah,
those
because
places, if you
that
fled and come back.
yes. because
Yeah,
you
they
can't,
can't
get
give you no more than that.
than the maximum of that country. You're correct about that. But here's the thing, Common. If A-Light didn't cooperate and they sent them back, the feds would not have sentenced them to life. They would have sentenced them to a number. They would have sentenced them to 262 months, 21 years, 10 months, something like that. You understand what I'm saying?
He would have got hit with the max, which is considered life in fucking Brazil. I think it's 25 or 20. It's 20 years or 25 years. It's considered life.
Listen, that's not considered life here. So you're telling me Big Meats just did life? No. You know what I'm saying? No.
Well, no, he didn't run and have to get extradited from another place though.
No, but my point is this, Common. Big Meats just did over 20 years in the joint. He just did a 25-year bid. Okay? In the feds.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
He didn't do life.
Well, he didn't get life though.
Right. That if he got life, his ass would be sitting in prison unless he got some type of compassionate release. That's the difference. 25 years is a different sentence than life.
I know you're arguing about a technicality. I'm just trying.
No, I'm telling you a fact.
This is a stupid argument, but
how many guys do you know got life in prison, bro? Honestly.
Nobody.
Friends of yours and shit.
They got life now. I don't know anybody.
Okay. I know about 7. Okay. I got about fucking 15 friends that have gotten over 25 years or around 25 years, stuff like that. These are people I come from the sandbox with, not shit like MRE. Oh, some old man, I wiped his ass and all that. No. These are people I come out of the sandbox with, bro. They're in state prison. They're in federal prison, shit like that. My friend Leaf, he fucking started out with 30 years. He wound up with 42 years. I know all that shit. But the point is, life is life.
So why does everybody say that then?
Because everybody always says, listen, it's been going on forever. Like
Sounds
girls
better.
and all. That's people in the streets, people who don't know better, that have never been through it. Like you haven't been through it. Not all these people have never been through it. They don't know, so they hear it and they run with it. Life is life, man. It's that simple.
All right, well, yeah. I mean, if I'm wrong about that, then it is what it is. It's like my understanding is that in most places that if you get that sentence to 20-25 years, it's basically considered fucking life. That's what most people.
I mean, if you want to consider you fucked up your whole life, that's a fact. You know what I mean? But
or if you get sentenced and you're 80, you get sentenced to 80, you get sentenced to 5 years at 80, you're probably going to be in there for life.
Most people don't make it out after that time. That's why they refer to it as basically a fucking life sentence when you get fucking 25 years.
Either most people who do 20-year bids, bro, they'll come out and they're in better shape than fucking a regular guy and shit. So that's not true.
If
that
they
cop
went in
died
at 20
today, that was sentenced to 20 years. The one that shot that lady, said like I'll proclaim you in the name of Jesus, and he just shot her, and he got 20 years. He died today. He was 32 years old. He died he's only a year into his 20-year sentence. He died of colon cancer.
It's just like, here's the thing too, man. It's just like when people like Gene Borello, okay? When he sits on here and tells all these bullshit stories about prison and shit like that, he doesn't know. Gene hasn't never been in real prison. He hasn't. That's a fact. You understand? It's different for people who snitch and fucking go into these units and all that shit. When I talk about the real joint, bro. I'm not talking about all that other shit. Like Gene don't know his ass from a. Gene is putting up on his listen. And it's funny. He's putting up ticket that he got a 224. I've got plenty of them. A 224 and he's putting it up on his thing like he did something big in the joint. It's a fist fight. A 224 is a fist fight. It's a 200 series shot. You know what I mean? It's a fist fight. Bro, I got 100 series shots, all that kind of shit. I know this shit like the back of my hand, man.
I think he was just showing that he doesn't only fight women. I think that was the point of that.
Well, did he tell you that the guy that he beat up was about 84 years old?
I don't know.
No, listen, I'm joking. I don't know. You know, I'm gonna take any shot at his bitch ass I can. Fuck it. Anyway. Nah, I don't mean to be like, overbearing, but bro, you gotta realize something too.
Smoke, can you hear me?
You said something earlier, Common, when you were like,
yeah, I hear you. I don't think you could hear anybody now.
Oh,
You're gonna have to.
I got it now. No, it's good. I got it. My phone. Somebody's texting me. That's why. Go ahead. What are you saying? I can hear you now. Yeah, somebody's texting me.
It's just like this. It's just like
what are you saying, Eric?
It's just like this. It's kind of like how you said earlier. You're a professional poker player, right? That's what you do for a living or
I
whatever?
mean, I play for a living. I'm not
Yeah,
going
okay,
to say
so
I'm a
you-
professional, but I
you make
I
money
play
off
for a
of it?
living. Yeah. I
You
make
make
money.
money
The
off of it?
definition
Yeah,
of
of course.
professional.
You're a definition of a professional, bro. If you make money off of what you do, that's a professional, bro. You're a
I
professional.
know. I
poker
said I don't consider it. That is what I said.
Well,
if
I
somebody
said
asks
that.
me, I don't say
The
I'm a
dictionary
professional.
does. That's
Here's
the
thing, though.
definition of professional. It's what you do
Hang
for
on
a
for a
living.
second, Dan.
Shut the fuck up, stupid.
Hang on. So,
Shut up.
Tom, with that being said, I could never go back and forth with you about, even though I play poker. I play poker on not on that type of level, but I know how to play poker. I love Omaha. You know what I'm saying? But Common, I could never go back and forth with you about poker. I couldn't, and I wouldn't attempt it. Same way you can't go back and forth with me about the prison and the way this shit works and what a life sentence. You can't. You understand?
But
It's
I
the same.
wasn't arguing over what a life sentence is, what it's not. I said in most states, I said doing 20 to 25 years is basically a life sentence. That's what it's considered. That's why, just like you said, people in the streets, everybody's been saying it for years. That's what people fucking consider it.
Yeah, but the legal
20,
system
25
doesn't
years.
consider it
When
that.
you
That's all that matters.
But I didn't say I said it's not legally on paper. That's not what they say that it is, but it's considered. If you get 20, 25 years minimum, that's basically considered a life sentence in most states. It might not say that legally in like the fucking statutes or anything like that, but that's what people consider it. That's what I was saying.
So I basically got half-life.
How do you get a half-life? What do you mean?
I got 12 years.
But that's not half-life though.
That's half of 25, almost.
But nobody says I got sentenced to half a life sentence. People say,
Yeah,
if you got a 20 or 25
they
minimum,
got sentenced to a life sentence. That's my point. You understand?
Yeah, I know. That's why I said it's considered. I said people in some states consider it. If you're doing 20 or 25 years minimum, that's considered a life sentence. When you get sentenced to life with the possibility of parole, the least amount of time you get is 20, 25 years.
Where's
Most
the
places,
$1
right or
million
wrong.
man?
Who the fuck is that?
The fucking $600 million man talk about he's so big time they wouldn't have gave him a deal. They'd have gave it. I know somebody. Listen, I seen a guy get, and he had more money than the $600 million man. I thought the guy was a chomo, right? He was from Maryland. This guy, he came in for fraud. This was when I was in the low for like 36 days. That's where they all go, them fraud guys. So he shows up. He's from Maryland. Now, when he comes in, he said all this big fraud shit or whatever he did. I had my girl go look him up real quick. I was like, listen, I don't know what's I was like, somebody in here say I was saying that's dumb as fuck uneasy, Stevie. That was my point. Half-life. So anyway, this guy came in and shit like that. He got 22 years. But bro, let me tell you something. He fucking, when my girl looked him up, he was in pictures with all kind of Bugattis and shit like that. I mean, he was caked the fuck up on his shit. And he got 22 years and went to a low. So yeah, they'd have gave that guy. The point is, that guy Wayne couldn't go do fucking 6 days. Let's be realistic. He couldn't go do it. None of that shit. That's just the facts, bro. It's just the facts.
Well, the way he typed it in the chat too was like, oh, they weren't gonna fucking give me a deal or whatever. Like he didn't cooperate. And the guy testified in Merlino's trial against the guy.
No, he said he thought he could beat it.
Then why'd he tell on him and take the stand against? Why didn't he take it to trial if he thought he could beat it?
I think after he exhausted his resources, I think he finally realized. Oh, and then well, I mean, according to him, he said it was the restaurant was the catalyst, but I think he exhausted his resources and it was time.
Here was the catalyst, Dan. The catalyst was this. He can't do the time. That's it. Okay?
I don't blame him.
What was he facing for that? What was the minimum mandatory? Was there a minimum mandatory on his case or no?
There probably was, considering the money amounts. They probably do their cases on money amounts like they do ours on drug amounts. That's how they do them fraud cases. They do them on money amounts, if I'm not mistaken. That's how they get up the guidelines. The guidelines only has 43 levels, and it's got 6 criminal history category points. But the 43 levels is your offense level. Once you get to 43, all the way across, it says life. Okay, so
yeah, that's why I'm asking. Do you know what his was? Was he even facing a minimum sentence? That's what I'm asking.
Probably was
like 10 years, maximum 10 years.
Yeah, see, 10-year maximum. That ain't shit. That's one of the lowest fucking. That's low. That was like
he probably would have got 2 years, and he flipped.
Yeah, but listen, 2 years is most people here would flip.
Over 2 years?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hell yeah. I'd rat all you guys out for 2 months.
Great. Well, yeah, Herman, you didn't even have to get arrested to tell on people.
It's most people, Common. I'm just telling you the truth. Most regular people who've never been arrested and none of that shit. No, I didn't do time in Cumberland. I got a homeboys that did time up there in the state joint, and obviously the federal joint. But I've never been in Cumberland. But I was locked up there when I was a kid, actually, in the real mountains. That's where you learn.
Well, why is that? Why is that guy saying that shit then? It sounds fucking stupid. Like, why would he even say that? I don't understand that.
Because just the same way he acts like he had $600 million and he didn't. I mean, it's just is what it is. That's the crime.
If he was just going to cooperate, he wouldn't have hired Black. He wouldn't have hired these high-priced attorneys. He wouldn't have lied himself with Marina.
I'm be honest with you, Dan.
That's
Dan,
bullshit.
That's when you do. That's
bullshit.
Hire the high-priced attorney.
No, because he couldn't get a deal until he got rid of Roy Black.
He's facing a maximum of 10 years. Give me a fucking break.
That's retarded.
Like, come on. What the guy was saying was he was putting himself in the category of a John Gotti, a Joey Molina.
Well, there's a forfeiture involved too. It's not like you just get sentenced. There's going to be a huge forfeiture.
We're talking about him. Yeah, maybe that's worked into his deals and all that kind of stuff. But listen,
you do an asset forfeiture if it's a money case, but that's irrelevant, really.
You guys got to understand something. Like when you said about the bank robbers, yeah, they probably didn't have nobody to tell on. Bank robbers got more people to tell on than anybody, bro. And that's because they're all drug addicts. So they know all the drug dealers, shit like that, and they're in the neighborhood and stuff. There's always somebody these people tell on or something like that when they want to. So sometimes they lie, and then it backfires on them. They lie on people and shit. That's true and stuff. But
I only gave that as an example of basically saying that if somebody commits a crime by themselves, they have no co-defendants and are in the streets committing crimes. Like they just went their first time and got arrested for robbing an armored car by themselves or a bank or something like that, and they got 30 fucking years. Well, the guy had nobody to tell on. He fucking got hit with a crime.
Yeah.
And he had nobody to tell on. That doesn't mean
it's not organized crime. It's just some
knucklehead
getting in trouble.
It's just like this. I know that a lot of people don't want to hear certain shit, in this mob shit and all. But
listen, I played poker with a kid that was fucking doing that shit, and he would have flipped. He fucking told me flat out he had nobody to tell on. He was a fucking, like you said, he was a drug addict. Look him up. He just got arrested like a couple years ago. It was called the fucking.
And he's out already. The 91 bank robbery.
No. Listen. He did 10 or 15 years previously for fucking armed bank robbery. He got out. I used to play poker with him, and he would come and he would fucking play like a fucking maniac, like money wasn't an issue. So one day somebody was joking around with them, and the guy's father was actually one of the people that was what the fuck is the name of that city in Boston where they do all the armored cars and shit, dude? The fucking Irish guys over there.
Fucking starts with a C. What is it?
Charlestown.
Charlestown. Yeah. So this guy's father that I played with was doing a 30-year bit. He was one of them Charleston fucking crew guys or whatever.
Yeah,
so
no. Everyone. Let me tell you something though, Common. Every one of them Boston guys is Boston Dennis. Even in the feds, everyone was involved in that kind of shit. And all. The guy probably was, but they
no, he was. He was doing 33 years for it. But what I'm saying is this. So this guy, his dad is one of these people that's in prison doing 30-something fucking years for being involved in these armored car jobs and shit like
Dennis,
that. So
right?
we're playing.
His father's name Dennis. Because he was in Allen.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's the one doing 30.
I can look it up. I can look it up and I'll fucking remember.
You're talking about the ones they made the town after or whatever.
No. He just is from there. He just knows those guys. Like he grew up in that town. He's from the same area. He wasn't in that crew of the actual Charleston fucking crew, but he was doing that same. A lot of them people up there do that shit that aren't directly affiliated, but he's from that area, from that town or whatever. But what I'm saying,
bro, Boston guys are armed robbers. That's what they are.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that this guy looks at this kid because this kid, like I said, he's playing like money ain't a fucking object, like the most ridiculous hands. You'd be fucking jamming all in, just lighting money on fire. So he looks at him one day and when you're talking playing poker and shit, you find out what people do for a living, what they're into. They hustle, they own businesses, whatever the case may be. And the guy goes, what do you do for a living? And the kid jokes around. He goes, oh, I rob banks. And everybody at the table's fucking laughing and shit. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, a couple of fucking weeks later, up on the fucking news, we see the 91 Bandit. I think if you look it up, I'm on the phone right now. I'm pretty sure that's what they called. He was robbing the banks and credit unions all up and down the stretch of 91 from Connecticut all the way up into New Hampshire, Connecticut, Mass, New Hampshire, right off the highways or whatever. And That kid was doing them by himself. He was doing it on a fucking motorcycle or motorbike or whatever. And he said previously on the time before because the guys had asked him or whatever, and he would tell on. He's like, bro, if I wanted to cooperate, I couldn't. I had nobody to tell on. I was fucking robbing banks by myself. What was I gonna say?
Well, maybe because usually a bank robber is a drug addict. Okay, sober people don't rob banks.
No, this kid was a gambler. He was a gambling addict.
Right. So his situation might have been different. So who's he going to tell on? Gamblers and stuff. My point was like your average bank robber has a lot of people to tell on, bro, because he's a crackhead. Just like when I'm about to say something, and some people will say this and that. Just like when look at these guys, Tommy Karate, the Westies, Jimmy Coon and Mickey Featherstone, and the Roy DeMeo and them crew. Those are the main people chopping off people's heads, chopping them into pieces, and all this mob lore. And what do these guys all have in common? They were all stone cold drug addicts.
Yeah, a lot of them.
All of them. Not a lot. All of them were. All of them.
I don't think DeMeo was doing drugs.
Oh no, he was just murdering them drug dealers and shit, and fucking just to get a Nobel Peace Prize.
They were all afraid of him, man.
Well, no, he was they were robbing him for the drugs for the money. I don't think.
They were getting.
He was doing them.
Here's my point. There's no such thing as a normal person that is sober that chops people up. Just like there's no such thing as a sober stripper. It's just
they're
not.
mentally. Well, they could just be mentally ill.
Right, but listen, them guys were on drugs, Common. They were on cocaine out of their fucking lid. Okay, that's what they were. That's what Tommy Karate was. Big time cokeheads. That's the facts, man. It's the facts. Drugs runs all that shit. Drug dealers, all that shit gets ran. Don't think that. Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. 70% of guys in that organized crime shit do drugs, bro. They'll never tell you that. I used to sell them all dope. That's how the fuck I know, and none of them would tell each other. I mean,
well, in prison, you mean?
Well, yeah, that's where I sold them dope at. But I'm saying they did drugs on the street too. What do you think? They just come to prison and catch a dope habit?
Oh,
I know Roy was not on drugs. He knows Roy DeMeo. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Most of these people have never even met
whoever. Yeah, but there's been multiple people. Like, I'll give you an example. Dominic Montiglio, his uncle was fucking Nino Gadget. He was directly controlling and taking care of fucking DeMeo's crew for a while because they were trying to separate because he was too fucking hot with all the shit that they were doing. He never said nothing about Roy DeMeo doing drugs. He said the other guys did, like the Chris Rosenberg kid and the fucking Tester Center guys. I think they did, but he never once said Roy DeMeo was ever doing fucking drugs. That would have came out.
Bro, come on, man. Come on. He never.
Why wouldn't he say that?
Yeah, you're just around a bunch of people fucking doing cocaine all the fucking time. You're just not doing it, but you're chopping.
What do you mean? I fucking sold coke. I went to fucking prison for it. I never fucking did coke a day in my life.
No, I didn't say that. I sold a lot of coke. Okay? I'm not saying that. They aren't cocaine dealers, Common. They weren't. Did you listen? When I was selling cocaine, I didn't hang around a bunch of fucking junkies. Did you hang out? Were all your friends junkies, bro?
No, of course not. But they did this shit.
That's my point. So Roy
but
DeMeo,
they did it,
all his crew is junkies. What do you think he is, bro?
Now, Roy DeMeo was 100% alcoholic and drug addict. That's what led to his downfall. 1978, I'm just reading it. 1978, a drug-fueled panic. DeMeo spotted an innocent 18-year-old door-to-door vacuum salesman named Dominic Radchusi outside his home, believing the boy was a Cuban cartel assassin. DeMeo chased him high on drugs and shot him in the head. The erratic behavior deeply alarmed the mob bosses. That was the end. That was leading to the end. So you can look it up.
I've never heard of that before.
You just Google it right now.
Well, you Googled earlier that John Veazey wasn't made, and he was. You can't trust fucking Google. Just because it says it doesn't mean it's fucking true.
No, you can. There's sources. Why don't you go ahead and do it? You can read. I'm reading it right now.
Dominic Montiglio, the biggest cooperator ever. He was directly with the DeMeo crew. He was under fucking Nino Gadget. He was his uncle. He testified on all these people's trials and talked about it. There's a whole series on the internet on Dominic Montiglio's channel that he put out right after he died with his partner.
But here's the thing, Common. I understand what you're saying, but what would be the point of Dominic Montiglio testifying that Roy DeMeo is a crackhead? There'd be no point for him to even say that. You're testifying on murders and shit, not about somebody's drug use.
No, what I'm saying is that there's multiple. He did a whole series in interviews. There's a whole documentary called The Linchpin of Bensonhurst. He talks about all these guys in the crew doing drugs and being fucked up on drugs. He never once says Roy DeMeo was a junkie like the Chris Rosenberg kid or fucking one of the centers or nothing like that. That's what I'm saying. He's never mentioned that or spoke about it. So Roy DeMeo got killed. He never went to trial. So obviously he didn't testify against him in trial whether or not the guy did drugs. But he's done interviews, wrote books, and talked about it and did a documentary. And he never once said Roy DeMeo was a fucking crackhead.
His own crew members exposed it, and his teenage son exposed it after he died.
I mean, here's the thing that gets me with you guys, like this fucking person in the chat. DeMeo wasn't on coke. Like, bro, these men chop up women, they chop up people, but no, they got too much integrity to do a line of cocaine. Shut up.
Yeah, then they got caught, and the Gemini, the Gemini they flipped, and Dominic, he said it. The Gemini twins was a Testa and Center. Everybody said that he was doing. His own son wrote a book, The Sin of My Fathers. You can read the book, Common, and you can just skip to the part where it talks about his Valium addiction.
Like I said, I've never heard the guy being a fucking crackhead or nothing like that. I don't know about
also
fucking
don't
addiction,
hear-
whatever the case may be. I have no idea.
His son wrote a book about it.
You also don't hear, unless you hear some of that shit from like Dominic Sicali or somebody, you also don't hear about these guys out doing all kind of cocaine and shit like that, which a lot of them do, bro. A lot of them do, and you don't hear about it.
He even stopped grooming himself. And he just started drinking nonstop. He refused to leave his house without a shotgun hidden directly under his leather jacket. The guy was a crackhead.
I don't know about
crack. Who are you talking about?
DeMeo.
Yeah, that's I never heard that. Like I said, I've never heard of that guy being a crackhead. The other guys that he was fucking with were smoking crack. The Rosenberg kids and the other guys were.
It's just like how these mob people always want to sit there. Ooh, scumbag drug dealers, scumbag drug dealers, scumbag drug dealers, and all that kind of shit. It's like it's bad. That ruins lives. Like shooting somebody in the head while they got a 3-year-old child doesn't ruin the child's life. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's crime, bro. It just is what it is. And drugs is what fuels things, bro. It just is. Drugs is drug traffickers and are higher than mobsters. And I'll break that down for you right now. Go boss for boss, mid-level for mid-level, go street for street. Your normal street guy right now going through an eighth of key a week, selling fucking 16ths and 8 balls and shit like that is making more money than your fucking mob associates. I 100% guarantee you that.
Especially in Philadelphia.
Guy going through an eighth of K. Come on.
Yeah, that's a real racket that's happening right now. Drugs. It's the other rackets that used to exist, like especially in Philadelphia, they're just not there anymore. They're not in the hands of Philadelphia. But drugs.
No boss for boss. I mean, listen. Do you think fucking John Gotti and not Big Meech isn't even? We won't even consider him a drug boss because he's not. He was over here. He's actually considered a high level drug dealer because he was getting more than 100.
Yeah, he's a distributor,
right? But here's the thing: he had more money than John Gotti. He had more money. Listen, he had fucking mansions and stash houses. Come on, man. It's just it's a different level.
Yeah, when you got a direct connect with a cartel, absolutely. But Gotti had more legitimate money.
Than Big Meech, I doubt that.
No, I don't think so. Big Meech had legit money coming in too.
You think he had more than John Gotti?
Yeah. John Gotti.
Legitimate money? Yeah. What did he was a plumbing salesman as a fucking legit job. He made $70,000 a year. What are you talking about?
No, he would use Louis Kasman as a front for all his legitimate stuff.
No, he used Louis Kasman to collect
he's still on the rise. You guys don't even realize that.
He's what?
Louis Kasman is still on the rise. Right now, he's got his fucking claws into that Jimmy Easy. Right now,
yeah, him and Hootie.
Louis Kasman has 44% of Jimmy Easy's show, and he don't even know it.
Wow, that's crazy. It's not. That's did he do it? Was it easy for him to get that? Or
he's doing shows with the fucking Easy guys. I thought he was doing them with Frankie and them.
He did a show. He took 44% of Jimmy Easy's channel.
What the hell did he bring to the table? It's like
it's Louis Kasman. He tried to extort me.
That's funny. John Gotti had more legitimate money than Demetrius, Big Meech family.
I always say he extorts all these guys and shit. He's nuts. Louis Kasman's funny.
Well, Casman's a fucking bona fide liar. That guy's told more fucking stories than Dr. Seuss. He's up there with Herman in the fucking bullshit department.
Which doesn't make sense. Listen, Louis Casman, he does stumble around on all this like the mob history stuff. He doesn't know that shit, but he shouldn't even get into that. Louis Casman could say this that nobody else could say. I was around John fucking Gotti. Nobody else can really say that.
Well, that's the problem with all these guys, though, is that they have to fucking exaggerate like their story's not good enough, and they come out and they fucking talk out of their ass and get caught lying and discredit themselves. And for what?
Yeah, that's what he does, and I think he shouldn't even do that. Listen, it's real simple. He was around.
No,
John
I agree
Gotti.
with you.
He was
Well, it's
around
the
John
same.
Gotti. Nobody else was. Simple as that.
Well, it's the same. It's the same
None of
thing
Big
with
Meech's
like,
legitimate businesses ever had a profit. Not one.
What about when he signed Blue Da Vinci and all them?
No, that never. No, that was a total loss. Even they had Juice Magazine. They would do parties.
Now, hang on, Dan. You think that fucking John Gotti fucking earned money off his plumbing supply sales?
All he had to do, listen, all he had to do, because he was what was it, for the trucking company and the plumbing company. These were salaries. He had over $100,000 a year salary. So all he had to do, let's just say he made 10 cents legally, or on paper. Demetrius made nothing.
Well,
because all the legitimate businesses, the record label, that all lost money. The magazine, everything lost money.
We're talking legit. John Gotti had nothing legit. Give me 1 second. I got to use the bathroom.
Well, it says that he was on salary, and you can pay taxes on that, and that's legitimate income.
Yeah, but that's all he had, though. He only filed taxes off the fucking Arc plumbing job basically his whole fucking life for like $100,000 a year, $90,000 a year.
And in comparison to BMF, who had no who had no legitimate businesses paying him anything, zero. The legitimate businesses he had, they were all losing money. They were losing tens of millions of dollars. Blue Da Vinci never sold any records. I don't even think he had an album come out.
I don't know off the top of my head. I know he had Blue Da Vinci signed, and I know he was doing shit with Jeezy and shit like that for a while. But regardless of that, I don't know what piece he was getting or what. I have no idea.
They never made any money. I don't think they were really trying to. I think it was more of a front.
But that's what the whole point is to wash money.
No, but the trucking company and the plumbing company that Gotti was involved was actually making money. That's the difference. The record label that Big Meech had made no money. The trucking company that John Gotti had made money. You just got to compare apples to apples.
Yeah, but you don't know, because if you're using it as a front to wash your money and shit, then you're turning dirty money into legit money. So even if you're taking a net loss on the money that you're filtering to wash it so you can buy and spend shit.
Hey, I want to say one thing before I get off. Here's the difference, Dan. John Gotti had control of them companies because he was a mob boss. So that takes the legitimacy out of it right there. Okay. Big Meech didn't have a record label because he was a cocaine dealer. You understand?
Well, this is what I was trying to explain about the whole thing with Merlino, with people paying his way and buying him shit and doing shit, because he can't prove any of it on paper. If he did, he'd be getting hit with a tax case by the IRS tomorrow.
I'm out of here. Thank you guys. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Well, that's the whole point that I was trying to make earlier about fucking people paying for his shit and doing that, because he can't prove it legitimately. And if he can't fucking do that, then he's going to be getting indicted by the government, and they'll build an IRS case on him and fuck him. So he has to have other people buy shit for him that can afford it and explain why they're buying it for him. And if you think that they're just doing it for him because he's a nice guy and he's not fucking giving them money on the side, I don't know what to tell you. If you believe that.
It's the front. Yeah, it was with BMF. It was the front that actually sunk them, because that's what got so much attention to them. They're buying billboards, buying full in Source magazine, like 2-page. It didn't make sense. They're like, where are these guys getting the money? They have no backing. They have no the distribution deal. Like, what are they doing? It's just stupid.
Yeah, but you know how often that gets done fucking every single day, that people have front companies like that to use that to wash money and shit like that. It's the whole fucking point of it, though.
And this front company got them attention.
$3 million in fucking cash if you can't spend it nowhere unless you're spending it at the fucking strip club or fucking buying shit in fucking cash. And
Big Meech was smart. He wouldn't have used the record company to go ahead and launder it. He would have used like trucking companies and plumbing companies and things like that. He probably would have lasted a little longer. But since he was doing things that involved like hip hop that the feds are already looking at, and it's so easy to prove if a record label is making money or not. than it is for a trucking company. It's a little more convoluted with a trucking company. But when you
Yeah, of
see
course.
an advertisement,
I told you the last time that I spoke to you, I know all about it because I was in the fucking business myself. I know I know exactly
right.
what is done and why it's done, and I know why they got fucking an IRS case because of it, because that's exactly what fucking happened.
Yeah, so
When
you don't, yeah, you can
don't
know
have an
nothing.
album
All you got
out,
to do, I remember being in like 9th grade and seeing like their advertisement. I'd be like, how do they don't even have distribution. Like how they afford this ad? It doesn't make sense. Putting the cart before the horse. Like you're promoting nothing. You're promoting a label that doesn't have any distribution. How is anyone going to get the product? Like, what are you doing here? It's obviously something's funny going on. And I mean, imagine being an agent seeing that. Ben, like being in the Georgia Bureau of Investigations or being in the FBI, and you see this billboard going down Decatur, you're like, that doesn't make sense. That's not Bad Boy. That's not, a label that has a corporate backing. No, there's no private equity company, a record label that can afford that type of promotion. The money must be coming from drugs. And they're like, well, we don't know. Let's investigate. And that's how they get caught.
yeah, but they were already onto them guys before they did that. That was just icing on the cake that made it easier for them to get warrants and shit like that. That's what fucked them. They were already hot long before that.
Yeah, you could stay hot. You could stay on the radar for years and years and years. But when you go ahead and you give them a sexy case, you know what I mean? And they're just gonna be more proactive about it.
John Veazey was half Italian on his mother's side, and he did get made. We already fucking told you this. I don't even know why people are fucking arguing about it. It's retarded. And are you the same person that said Billy Veazey was made? The guy was not fucking made. I don't know where you guys come up with this shit. I swear people just fucking say shit or argue. I don't understand it. It makes no sense.
Mickey, I'm just dealing with chronic pain and hanging out.
Well, that sucks. Oh, what up, Mickey? How you doing, buddy? Chronic pain from what? Did you get in an accident? You there?
What, me?
I'm talking to Smoke. You there? Fuck's he doing? You sleeping? I think he's fucking sleeping.
The dude Matt passed out last night. That shit was funny.
Oh, he does that shit all the time. He's in bed all day. He's fucking probably tired. Probably makes you tired sitting in bed all fucking day. I'll go fucking crazy. I'll go crazy. How the fuck do you do that?
What'd you guys say?
Does Matt ever leave that fucking room? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I don't know.
Every
Is
time
Matt
I
in
see him,
here
he's
right
on
now?
that fucking bed. No, he said he fell asleep last night. I was just saying that I'd be tired. I'd be fucking sleeping too if all I did was sit in bed all day. I'd be tired just fucking sitting there.
Yeah.
That shit got to drive you crazy, no?
I guess so, yeah. Matt's tired.
Fucking busy guy. He ain't in here tonight. I didn't see him.
He needs his
He
rest.
shows up every other show, yeah. He's probably resting.
Oh, he does? Oh.
Yeah, he usually skips the show.
Yeah, he keeps fucking crazy hours and shit, I'm sure. So probably gets his sleep in when he can.
I'm watching that island boy get beat up by a little person.
Oh, that was embarrassing.
That's crazy.
That's lit. When did that happen? Was it just tonight? Because I'm seeing it now.
Yeah, last night, yeah. I seen fucking Larry Wheels fucking basically knocked out fucking Vitaly in like the first 30 seconds of the round, but he ripped his fucking bicep off the fucking off the bone during one of the punches and got all he had to do was not throw a punch while he had Vitaly on the fucking ground and he would have won the fight. Instead, he got fucking DQ'd because he fucking took a swing at him when he was on the fucking ropes and he tore his bicep and couldn't continue to fight.
These are all Aiden Ross events?
Yeah, those brain risk fucking kick. I think they're kick streams. Aiden Ross's kick streams. They be paying though. They're getting them guys money. They're getting paid like pretty big paychecks for what the fuck they're doing.
It was hilarious. It was like 1 month. I think 1 month. Ray J's like, I'm dying. Then next month, I'm fighting.
He's a boxer. He's a boxer. Though.
It's like,
yeah. Well, he got beat up by that clown. Oh no, not the clown, but what's his name? Super Hot Fire. Fucked his ass up. He said he wants to fight Charleston White next. That should be fucking good. If they do it.
He just lost. I think Charleston White lost. I thought I saw one of his fights. He lost.
I'm surprised because those fights that they're doing have to get sanctioned by the fucking athletic commission. Those are the people that are judging the bouts and the fights and shit like that. I don't even know how you could get medically cleared to fight somebody with one fucking eye. I mean, the guy's only got one eye.
What ounce gloves are they using?
Cleared?
What ounce gloves? I mean, I think it goes by the ounce of the gloves and the round. Let's see. Where are they doing it in Vegas? I think they're doing it in Florida, right?
Yeah, in Florida, yeah. Yeah, it's the Florida Athletic Commission is the one that was doing the judging, yeah, so it's in Florida, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I don't even know how he's getting medically cleared if it's going through an athletic commission and sanctioned fucking fights.
Maybe they can say it's let's see. Yeah, they're definitely sanctioned. Let's see. So what was the guy's name that has the one eye?
Charleston White.
He only has one eye?
Yeah.
Or he's blind to one eye? Wow.
Yeah, he's got a glass eye.
He got a glass eye. He got fucking shot, I believe.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's a fucking character. That fucking dude is a character, man. Let me tell you. Did you see the fight with the dude that fought Super Hot Fire last time? That Gypsy Crusader guy, the racist guy that's on IG and shit. You ever seen that guy?
Not yet.
He dresses up in the Nazi SS uniform and he dresses up like the fucking Joker and he live streams on like IG and TikTok.
Okay. So the Charleston White fight took place in Nashville, and it was just an expedition. So I guess that was a different rule.
So
the Tennessee Athletic Commission.
Oh, so unless they fight somewhere else, it's not sanctioned.
Yeah, you remember?
That's what I'm saying. There's no way he could
remember
fight.
Tommy Morrison? Remember Tommy Morrison from Rocky V?
The blonde hair guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I thought
Tommy
he died of a drug overdose, though.
No, he died of AIDS, and that was the whole reason he had to retire, because in 1996 he was diagnosed with AIDS, well, HIV at the time. He was supposed to fight Tyson and get 12 million, but he had to retire. Well, he went ahead and
he was a dope fiend. I think he
he got it from steroids, from needles and stuff like that, and maybe unprotected sex. But he didn't be getting the drugs until after. But once he got into drugs afterwards, he convinced himself he didn't have HIV. And he said, oh, they were messing with the test, blah, blah, blah. So when he finally came back to boxing, which he did it in West Virginia because they were like real obviously lenient, and they probably just let him drop off blood, So he had 2 fights after he was diagnosed. He came back and he won both of them. One was in West Virginia. The other one was in Mexico, and after that, he just disintegrated because he wasn't taking his HIV medicine because he really convinced himself he didn't have HIV, which I think is crazy.
I swear that dude was like a fucking heroin addict. I seen a mugshot of that guy fucking one time. He looked like
that's because he had HIV. Well, when he had full blown AIDS when they was taking these mugshots, because you got to think your T cells are like decimated. You have no immune system. You can catch a cold, and you're basically, if you survive it, that's what I'm sure he survived a lot of colds that should have killed him. I mean, he died, I think, in 2006, and he was diagnosed in 96, and he probably didn't take any HIV medicine for like probably 7-8 years. So it's crazy he even survived that long. But it's crazy that his wives never got it. It's because he had this one crazy wife from England, and she was the
same
one.
Shit with Magic Johnson's wife never got the shit either. How the fuck did they do that?
Well, the difference between Magic is he actually was taking the medicine. This guy wasn't taking any medicine. So Magic never had AIDS.
Sharing it though?
Yeah, because it keeps the levels so low that it's undetectable. So I think what happened with Tommy was basically he did pass a couple tests because he was in good shape, he was young, and that's why they test you a couple times. So it's like you don't always have it. It's not always detectable, let's say it that way. But just because it's not detectable doesn't mean it doesn't go away. It doesn't disappear. You don't piss it out. When you get HIV, you got it forever. But with Magic, he's got a team of doctors that give him, the best medicine. And he's been doing that route since he got it. 20 years, 30? No, it must have been 35 years ago at this point, right?
It was in the 90s, I know that.
Yeah, so I mean, he did the right thing right away. You know, he was smart. Tommy Morrison, on the flip side, did the wrong thing. I think he took the AIDS medication or the HIV medication for like a year, and it started to make him nauseous. Is that like that movie, The Dallas Buyers Club? You know, you can see the effects. It makes you nauseous. You start throwing up, and I think like
Yeah, but the Dallas Buyers Club was before they even had any of those things. Those guys were getting like peptide and vitamin cocktails from like Mexico and smuggling them into fucking.
But I think what's called AST or something or whatever, the drug that he finally got that saved his life, or you know, was helping him extend his life. You know, that's that medicine has side effects.
That's
so
why
Tommy was given, huh?
No, I'm saying that's why that guy started the Dallas Buyers Club, because he didn't have that medication.
Right, but the reason I brought, yeah, you're right, you're 100% right. But the reason I brought that up was because I remember watching that movie and seeing his side effects. And that's basically what happened with Tommy, is that he took the medicine, he didn't like the side effects. He started listening to like gurus, you know, and he had a wife from England. It was just a money grabber. Just convinced him that he didn't have it. And said, no, you can get back to boxing, because she wanted to be the wife of a heavyweight boxer again. So she went ahead and she pushed him and she convinced him and brainwashed him, and he brainwashed himself. And the guy really thought he didn't have AIDS, and which is crazy, because like he couldn't get out of bed the last, you can talk about that. I mean, he was stuck in bed, involuntarily the last like 5 years of his life. Well, no, maybe the last like 3 years, I'd say.
Yeah, but I still don't understand how the guy's wives in fucking none of these cases ever contacted it. Not that it's not detected. I mean, the guy still has it, just because it's dormant or at levels that aren't detected.
When you're with Tommy Morris, yeah. So yeah, it's a good. I think it's not always, if the levels are so low, and you have sex unprotected, you're not going to always share it. So I think that's the answer. Because I remember looking that up before, and I was wondering, it didn't make sense to me. So he had like 2 wives after he was diagnosed.
Unless they both knew about it and he wasn't having sex with them no more. I mean, Greg Scarpa fucking was in the same situation. None of his wives or girlfriends, I don't believe, contracted.
Let's put it this way, when you're that sick, you can't even take a piss by yourself. You can't even take a piss anymore. So of course your dick can't get hard for a woman. Like it's like you have a catheter. Your bladder has no muscles. It's sad. So it's like,
well, no, I know that, but up until that's after they actually found out that they had the shit and got diagnosed. It's not like they got it and the next day fucking they found out and they never had intercourse with their partners.
Yeah, I always wondered that about Magic too, because he had a wife, and I doubt they were using condoms.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Unless they just didn't make it fucking public to and tell anybody. But
yeah, I mean, I look it up and they just say like an unremarkable amount of luck.
It would have to be.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
There ain't no other explanation. I mean, because I don't. I mean, you'd have to look it up. I don't know. Smoke, can you look that up? If you're on HIV medications, does that stop you from spreading the shit?
Why didn't Magic infect his wife? I'm gonna ask about Magic. So they say with Magic, he caught it early enough so he could protect it. What does that mean? He caught it early enough. A lucky early discovery.
That's
so
what I'm saying. He must have discovered it.
He discovered it by getting an exam. So I wonder. Yeah, he must have. Yeah, it's a good point. That doesn't make sense. Let me ask this. So wait. If he was having intercourse with his wife, she would have got it. Let's see. So they say it's never 100% guaranteed that transmission. So according to this, you could have sex with someone that has full-blown AIDS, and it's not a guarantee. So let's see. Statistics about organizations like the Disease Control Center and Prevention show that unprotected intercourse is roughly 1 in 120. One and basically 1,000. So a 0.08 chance. What does that mean? It means it's still incredibly dangerous, but There's a 0.0.8 chance that you're gonna catch it like the first time. That's interesting. Oh, they were only married for 45 days. Magic and Cookie were married. Wow.
You got to look up and I wonder did he infect anybody then? Because how the fuck is that even possible?
Well, we would never know. You know, that someone would come forward. I mean, it would probably, if someone came forward, you know, I'm sure it was a private settlement. But
well, yeah, I mean, the only way that somebody would be doing that is if they filed a lawsuit, and they would have to prove that they knew that they had it and gave it to them with unprotected sex. Well, that's why I'm just curious.
Yeah,
if
that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to do that. They were trying to do that to Sheen. I remember that's why he moved everything over to Mexico. People were, you know, women were coming forward. They didn't say they caught it, but they're saying like he was risking, because he would only have sex with sheepskin condoms, which only like prevent pregnancy.
Oh, Charlie Sheen's a fucking weirdo. That guy was paying, and he had an escort that was specifically looking for fucking pre-op trainings for that fucking guy. That guy was out of his mind. He would pay like $10 or $20,000 for fucking pre-op trainings. I think he was using that fucking Heidi Fleiss bitch and somebody else to find pre-op trainings for him. That's how sick that guy is.
It's like the Eddie Murphy thing. They're all doing it.
I guess that crack fucking got people fucking.
I think that's what he said. Shit. He said, yeah, he was like, they asked him, they're like, why? When did you start messing with dudes? And he was like, right when I started crack cocaine.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah, it was the last. I think it was a year ago. He had the whole Netflix documentary, and he had a book. And he, I think he might have been on Club Shay Shay, or no. He was on. It was in ESPN. Yeah, it was. I think it was like an ESPN interview or something like that. But yeah, he said it started right with right when he was doing crack. So right when crack started.
That's what happened to fucking Richard Pryor. They said he was fucking freebase, and then he started fucking Marlon Brando.
Yeah, no, I heard that too. And that's
How
funny.
Crazy is that shit? His wife and fucking that comedian that passed away, Greg, the black dude there. He's a funny ass dude. I just can't think of his name off the top of my head. Greg something. I want to say his name was Dick Gregory. He was like a lifelong friend of his. He was confirming, telling the story that fucking him and Marlon Brando were fucking. I'm like, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Paul Mooney was he was gay. Paul Mooney was a gay guy.
Oh, Paul Mooney was a fucking fruitcake. Yeah, he was. Right. Yeah, he's definitely a fucking. Yeah.
Hilarious. One of the best comedians.
Well, you could just tell fucking the way you talk. You know, this is you know.
Yeah, he talks
I
like
don't
a
know
woman.
exactly. Yeah, I don't know exactly how that shit works, but you know how people you know, they talk about the gay gene or whatever. It's got to be a fucking gene, because how the fuck is it they all got that same, you know, mannerism and fucking lisp and the way they talk and shit like that? Like, not obviously every single one of them, but I'd say a good fucking.
Seems like they're probably like raised around women. I don't know. I'll have to look up Paul Mooney, but my guess is he was probably had a single mother and sisters, and I think that's what happens to a lot of them.
Well, a lot of them would get abused too, and they wind up their abusers were fucking.
Yeah, exactly. Like 100%. If you get molested. So let's look up Paul Mooney's living situation.
Oh, that's what it is there? He just fucking. He had the money to pay to take care of himself. The other guy fucking done, huh?
Who's that?
That's pretty fucked up, though, if you think about it, man. That, you know, if you got money, you can get, you know, medications and, you know, survive and shit like that. And people that just can't afford it wind up dying.
Well, nowadays, I think nowadays everybody can get it. I think they can all, because you see like these. You ever see those like HIV commercials with the gay black dudes? It's always gay black dudes they use in these HIV commercials, and they'll play them during like football games and stuff.
The Devato commercials.
Oh, dude, I think they got a couple of them. You'll see like these gay black dudes in like Hawaiian shirts and like little like fedora hats hanging out with like an ugly chick and like the boyfriend at parties, and they're like, now that I take the divorce, like life is easier. It's like, oh my, there's enough. That's what scares me. There's enough people out there that have it that they need a commercial for it for competition, so they choose their HIV. Like that's crazy. I didn't know.
Well, the craziest shit is, you know, how Scarpa wound up getting his fucking. He basically
blood transfusion, right?
Yeah, but he did it to himself because he was so racist. He was worried about getting a black person's fucking blood at the hospital, and he had his he had his close friends and people in his crew or whatever donate blood that were a match, and one of the guys wound up being a big bodybuilder that was obviously shooting fucking steroids, and he got blood from him
But
during
how
one of
was
the
he?
transfusions,
If it was
and
his,
the hospital
how was he able to get the
never tested
settlement?
it.
Because they didn't
Because the
test it.
hospital never tested it.
Gotcha.
They just took the blood and did the transfusion. So he won that lawsuit against the hospital because they never
Wow,
tested the shit.
that's crazy. So Paul Mooney was raised primarily by his grandmother, so that's why he probably acted that way.
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Marlon Brando, obviously, I mean, I guess you could say the guy was gay because he, had a relation with
Bisexual.
fucking
Yeah,
Glenn,
yeah,
but
he
he
had a
was,
lot of beautiful
bisexual
women.
for
And,
sure.
he's got a lot of kids and a lot of beautiful women, so he was definitely bisexual.
Well, yeah, but people, what I'm saying is people argue and they say if a dude, fucked a dude or whatever, you're gay. There's no such thing as bisexual. At that point, you're just gay. You know what I mean? You fucked a man.
I can see that argument. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you want to call it, but I think he started off. I think a lot of these guys, especially like the people like Brando and Pryor who don't act like Mooney, I think they just get messed up on drugs and they get bored with their money, so they just like, let's try something else. Sheen, you know what I mean? I don't think they're starting off like that. I don't think they got a gay gene or anything like that. I just think they just start becoming addicts and they start doing partying and they just start losing sense of self, doing weird stuff.
Well, it's not just a sense of self, is that these guys are so used to having, regular sex and so much of it, or, drugs, or whatever, that they have to keep upping up the ante and upping up the game because they can't get off on regular intercourse because it's such a common thing for them that they have to get into this weird shit to get fucking their rocks off.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, Mooney's quoted saying, I think like an old black Southern woman, if I had done coke, I'd probably be cooking pancakes.
Richard Pryor was a funny motherfucker.
Oh, he was. I think he was probably the best stand-up comedian ever. I mean, of that era.
You remember the story he told about the time he was fucking freebasing and he fucking shot up his car and he shot up his car?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that
The cops came. Yeah, the cops came. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the fucking funniest shit. I was dying when I heard him tell that
They said
story.
they
That
wanted
was
to.
fucking classic.
They don't want to. They don't want to shoot a car. They want to shoot a.
Yeah, a nigga.
Yeah.
That motherfucker's crazy. That story he told was funny as shit. He damn near killed himself fucking with that freebase shit. That shit's real dangerous. Flammable.
He was out of his mind.
I think they said one time, if I remember the story correctly, I don't know if it was Mooney or Dick Gregory, it was one of them. They were talking about how he was freebasing and the fucking blast like blew him out of the kitchen into like the fucking living room or something crazy like that.
They were saying that he would take millions and millions of dollars out of his bank account because he was afraid. He was just so paranoid off crack. And it was like stacked like all throughout his house because he was just like, he's like, oh, they're going to take it. So like, and people go over and visit him and they're just like, never seen anything like this. Like $30 million scattered around.
Well, that's the problem with the government. They'll find a way to fucking take it if they can.
Well, if you're doing drugs, I mean, you're gonna probably not pay taxes.
Well, that's the thing is that he wasn't buying fucking 8 balls. He was probably buying like 3-4 keys at a time. I seen that commercial that Charlie Sheen did. Did you see that one from like a month or two ago? The sit down special that he did, and he was talking about how the fucking cartel cut him off.
I remember hearing something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he was buying multiple kilos and cooking it up at a fucking time, and the cartel basically didn't want to serve him or give him stuff because they thought that he was dealing it because he was buying so much of it at once, and he had to basically explain to them and tell them like, nah, I just got money and I buy it in bulk and I just cook up the whole thing. They thought he was dealing drugs and they were worried about him telling on people basically.
Was that when he overdosed in the 90s? Like, was that at that time?
I don't remember if he specified, when it was or whatever. I just know that he was telling a story about how he got cut off by the cartel because he was buying so many kilos. They thought that he was selling it, but he was actually just fucking cooking it up.
I'm reading it right now. Yeah. So he had I guess he was getting it by someone in the cartel. So the police really thought he was a rival drug dealer. Sheen was buying such an astronomical amount of cocaine for his own personal use that his order sizes matched the cartel normally only distributed to high levels. Wow. Mm-hmm. That's why he's. So when they came, he thought it was a joke. Yeah, you're right.
Bro, he was doing an interview when he had the first falling out with the whole TV, the 2.5 Men show he had there. Remember, he was on the fucking winning tour. He got tiger blood and all that shit. And he was
yeah. No, listen. I was running with Lenny. I was running with Lenny Dykstra at the time. It was He was around them. We were all around them. That was hilarious. That was a hilarious time.
Yeah, he said he was smoking 7-gram racks at a time. That's fucking insane.
Yeah. That'll
kill most people. Probably right away.
I remember him saying he would take nitrates or something. He would like prepare so he wouldn't have a heart attack. He would take nitrates whenever he would do cocaine and crack, just to prevent a
heart attack. He was taking nitroglycerine pills, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what that other dude. There was somebody else that shit just happened to. Who the fuck was it? They were in the same boat as him. They were buying so much, but it wound up being that they were cooking it. I don't want to cut you off. Now I fucking forgot. Fuck. Who the fuck was that? There's somebody else that was doing the same shit, and I just can't remember who the fuck it is off the top of my head right now.
Yeah.
There's another one of these big fucking celebrities and shit like that. Yeah. Oh my God, it's gonna drive me nuts. I didn't want to interrupt you, so I didn't fucking say the guy's name, and now I can't fucking remember what it was.
There was. Let's see. I'm trying. Anyone I'm hearing of. Julio, the boxer, Julio Cesar Chavez, was cut off because he was buying so much. A lot of them are a lot of Mexican athletes. Let's see. Let me ask about American celebrities.
Yeah, that's not who I was thinking about. It's somebody else, like real famous and shit, that was doing it. And I just can't fucking remember.
Whitney Houston got cut off by street drug dealers. She had a massive $1 million debt, and the FBI had to intervene. She had a family crisis, and the FBI accounts, the DEA. Jeez. Courtney Love and Kurt Cobain, they were cut off. They didn't, let's see. Yeah. The DEA.
Nah, this is somebody like recently that I'm thinking. If I said it, you'll know. I just can't. It was.
I'm just going down the list. Lamar Odom got cut off.
He was bad too. He was a bad crackhead, that guy.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's see who was. What's celebrity? Did they think the guy was a dealer? He was buying so much.
Yeah, it was the same. They had the same fucking problem, and they got cut off because they were buying so many keys. And I can't. I just had it, and now it fucking is escaping me. It's late.
What
the fuck was that guy's name, man? Fuck. He used to party with Charlie Sheen and shit, and those guys too. And it's escaping me right now. I just had it, and I fucking lost it.
So the actor from Lean on Me, Jermaine Hopkins. I know that's not who you're thinking of, but he got involved in that 200-pound deal. Ozzy Osbourne. Wow. Ozzy Osbourne during the 70s and 80s, he had dealer-sized shipment seized. Michael Caine. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, these are giving me like really weak names. I don't know. You have to give me you'd have to, I don't know, try to remember. But it's still nuts. I mean, imagine that's kind of baller though. It's sad, but you're buying so much that they think you're buying as much as to distribute a small town.
Yeah, and they're throwing crack parties fucking and smoking 2 keys on a
Tyrone Biggums at a $250,000 crack party.
Yeah, that type of shit. Yeah. Well, he was hanging out with all them. I think he gave 1 or 2. I think Charlie Sheen actually did give 1 or 2 of them girls HIV though. It was that blonde chick. She used to be a big she was a huge porn star 15, 20 years ago. The fuck, her name began with a B, and I just can't remember the fucking. I remember her name began with a B. She was in that sit down interview she did with Charlie Sheen that day. I want to say her name was Brianna maybe, or fucking.
Oh, you mean one of the goddesses?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was one of the fucking goddesses he had living at the house. I think he gave her. I think she was the first person
No, she sued because in case it was the danger. She never got AIDS or never got HIV, but she sued
I thought one of them did.
No, but what they
Smoke, drop the link. Somebody in the chat's asking for him.
What they asked was Brie Olson. Yeah, Brie Olson. She sued
there
because
you go. That's her name, Brie Olson. Yeah.
Yeah. She sued because like he put her in danger. Like he didn't tell her, and they were like, I think he was using only sheepskin condoms with her. So definitely she should have got it. She could have got it because the sheepskin only prevents pregnancy.
Google if Charlie Sheen ever gave anybody that.
He didn't, but I'll Google it. I'll just but I'm telling you, he definitely didn't. Let's see,
He didn't give none of them. He didn't infect not one person.
I know he didn't, but because I know you don't. I'm just gonna check it. So hold on. Did Charlie Sheen ever infect anyone with HIV? I hope I'm right. Yeah, no, there's no public record or medical evidence that Sheen ever infected anyone. They said he had an undetectable viral load. So let's see. He faced lawsuit. He was sued by a couple Jane Does. He paid out $120,000 settlement, but it was because he put these people in, like Brie Olson. Okay, so his former live-in girlfriend Brie Olson, who was with him during his highly publicized Goddess area, took emergency HIV tests, and she was negative. So I mean, they're pissed off. They all want to sue they want to sue anyway for something after the relationship's over, and that's a great thing to sue. I mean, that's negligence if you don't tell. You know what I mean? And if you're not getting tested, so I get it. He paid out settlements, But right around that time, I know he moved out. He moved everything out to Mexico to protect because he didn't know. He was banging so many people. He had no idea who's going to come through with a lawsuit next,
Yeah, he had the most legendary fucking deal ever with that 2.5 Men. He was making so much fucking money. The guy didn't know what to do with himself. I think he was getting like multiple millions per like episode, not even the season. It was like per episode towards the end. I forget the amount, but it was something ridiculous.
Yeah, it was wild. And then when they changed it to Kutcher, it fell apart. It only had like one season.
I never even really watched it when that guy was on. That shit wasn't the same.
I always thought the show was kind of like corny, and it was like kind of like I don't know. It wasn't for me.
Man, that was one of the fucking best shows of all time, best sitcoms of all time. 2.5 Men. What? That shit was hilarious, man.
Nah, it was kind of dumb. It wasn't really like it was goofy. You know what I mean? Like
I think it was look that I think it was like one of the highest grossing shows of like fucking all time.
Oh yeah, dude, yeah. It's definitely. I'm not gonna argue with there. A lot of people loved it. So many people loved it.
It was like a cult. It was like a cult.
Yeah, there's a lot of. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, there's a lot of people it's like they like those type of shows. I think his name was Chuck Lorre. He always made all those goofy, dumb shows for like stupid people. Was that one he made with the nerds? Was it what was it called?
Well, his name wasn't Chuck Taylor. It was Chuck something else.
I said Chuck Lorre. His name was Chuck Lorre.
Oh, Lorre. Oh, I thought you said Taylor. My bad.
Nah, Chuck Lorre. Oh, what was come on, this was bigger than 2.5 Men. With Sheldon and
Big Bang Theory.
Big Bang Theory. Yeah, that was retarded. Like that wasn't funny. That was like for moms and stuff like that. Like these were not funny. I mean, to me, in my opinion, I didn't watch any of them. But they were huge and they're super popular and they definitely gross tons of money, especially for ad revenue because they're appealing to a specific demographic. Like a family could actually watch it. So you could sell multiple products. You sell multiple products. You got tons of advertising revenue. This is before Netflix and like people. Streaming was really a thing. All their so cable was and
I think
network television.
I think they're doing a new spinoff, or they did a new spinoff with Sheldon's the guy that played Sheldon's brother or something on the show. I think they were doing something with him.
Yeah, it started with young Sheldon, right? And then it went to like the one, his sister
with the brother.
Starting a family or something.
Well, yeah, the brother, the blonde hair, like the fucking redneck kid.
I thought that was I don't know, but yeah, that just shows you how successful the show was that they can have like 2 spinoffs.
Yeah, no, that was probably one of the fucking biggest shows of all time. Easily.
Yeah. I just thought it was corny. I didn't like it. So I'm
Yeah,
trying
no,
to think of sitcoms
ain't
that
for
I
everybody.
liked. Like Curb Your Enthusiasm is a sitcom. You consider that a sitcom? I think that's hilarious. I could watch that.
Which one?
Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Oh, that's the fucking Larry David guy, right?
Yeah, like that's
The
funny to me.
Seinfeld. The Seinfeld guy. I never got
Yeah.
into that. I don't even know if I ever seen it. You know.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. I think it's on its like 20th season or something. Like that's that's the type of humor I like.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that. I gotta check it out. I never watched it.
And I guess you could maybe Eastbound and Down. I guess you can call that a sitcom. That was like, oh my God, like the level of funny of that. Compared like that's like adult humor. You know what I mean? The other stuff is kind of like family friendly type of stuff that I don't really like. Eastbound and Down. Have you seen Eastbound and Down?
No.
You've never seen Eastbound and Down? Dude, you got to watch that. The Kenny Powers?
No.
Oh my gosh. How about so what sitcoms do you like or did you like growing up or whatever?
I never really watched TV, to be honest with you. If I watch some TV, it's sports or probably fucking nothing usually. I don't
What
even watch
about,
TV. I don't think I've watched TV in probably fucking 10, 15 years probably.
Tires is hilarious. You got to watch Tires. Shane
fuck is
Gillis. Shane Gillis? You ever heard of Shane Gillis?
I know. Yeah, I know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. Shane Gillis, and they got basically that whole crew. You got Andrew Schultz is in the show, but he's not the funniest in there. But yeah, I just finished it. It pisses me off because they put the whole season, and they'll put it's a good thing. They'll put all the episodes, but they're only like 20-minute episodes, so you can like watch the whole season in like 2 days. You know.
Right. Binge
And
watching the shit.
Oh, dude, that was hilarious. Yeah, Tires is probably my favorite show in the last couple of years. But Eastbound and Down, that's in my top 5. Curb Your Enthusiasm. There was another one that was it like televangelists? What was it? Usually they're on HBO because they can get a little darker. Seinfeld was funny because I was younger when it came out, but they could only go so far because it's on like NBC. Where the sitcoms start getting funny is when they're on like HBO, They can get dark, they can use drugs.
Yeah, that's not even like a sitcom. No. Those are like fucking series or whatever the fuck you call them.
Yeah, so I can't. I guess. Let's see. Sitcoms.
Dwayne said they got 1 million sheep in New Zealand. They got a lot
Makes
of fucking sheep. Fucking.
They're known for sheep. They're known for sheep.
Yeah, they've been doing sheep fucking out there. I seen some crazy shit. There's some. I think it's in like Peru or Brazil, one of them countries in South America. When a young, well, I guess when an adolescent boy is becoming a man or whatever, they fucking send them out into the to the field, so to speak, and they go and knock up a goat or something like that to get their manhood. No, it's like a fucking tradition. Like that's like a real fucking thing that they do. It's in some like part of fucking Brazil or Peru, one of them fucking places, and it's like the community that they live in. They send the kid out and they go and bang a fucking goat or sheep or something crazy like that. Yeah.
I guess you gotta learn. You learn somewhere. I would not want to lose my virginity. I would be scared of sex forever if it was with a farm animal. I'd be like, I don't want to do that ever again.
There's some women that look like fucking worse than fucking farm animals.
I'm aware.
I seen some the other day at the fucking casino. Oh my god, some fucking straight linebackers in there wearing nothing. Like what are some fucking clothes on? Fucking disgusting. I don't know how fucking people let themselves even get like that. That shit don't happen overnight. That's like years and years and years
it's like
of just fucking
accumulation.
abuse.
Yeah. It takes.
Yeah.
I
You
don't.
wake up.
No.
You don't wake up one day like that. That's fucking.
Nah. Even people that just let themselves get to like 300 pounds. It's like, what do you do? Don't you know you're dying?
I think
like, why would
eating fucking disorders or
Oh yeah, that's their
mental
drug. Yeah,
disorders.
that's their drug. They get their dopamine from like cheese instead of heroin.
I did see that one that there was a shit on YouTube they were playing. I think it was from that 600-pound life series or whatever, and they were showing what this guy ate on like a fucking daily basis, and it was fucking ridiculous. The guy would eat like 2 whole packs of fucking bacon, 2 or 3 cartons of eggs, like 3 or 4 loaves of bread, and then make a fucking pie and muffins, and then have something else on the side of that shit for breakfast every morning. Like,
They're out of their mind. I saw the movie Whale. I think it's called Whale with Brendan Fraser. I think he got like an Oscar for it. That's basically what he did most of the movie. He would have these binges. He would order like a whole pizza and then dump like a whole thing of ranch on it, and just like go ham. And that would just be like one of his meals. They just don't stop eating. They just throw it all up, and then it's horrible. I think it's like a form of suicide. They eventually just want to kill themselves with food.
yeah, that's crazy, man. That's fucking sad. Yeah, Ruben, did you ever see the that's this is one show that I did used to catch here and there was a thousand ways to die. You remember that shit? The TV show, 1,000 Worst Ways to Die or something like that.
Yeah, I do. It was on like FX or something.
Yeah, it was like an FX show or something. Yeah, and this one guy, he was a S&M whatever what the hell do you call that shit when they get tied up and fucking chained up and kicked
like
and shit like that.
SBDM or something.
Yeah, whatever it is, S&M, SBD, and whatever it is. Long story short, this guy calls up one of these escorts or whatever, and she's one of these chicks that tortures and like whips the dudes or whatever. Like they're into that weird fetish freaky shit or whatever. So the guy goes over to the lady's place where she has her little fucking studio set up with all of her equipment or whatever. And she puts the outfit on the guy, like the whole fucking, cat suit, and she fucking got a big ball in his fucking mouth with like the strap around it. And then
you're supposed to have like a safe word or something.
Well, listen, she had the fucking dude chained up to the wall in the fucking outfit with the fucking ball gag in his mouth. And she went and she got the whip or whatever, and she started fucking hitting him with the whip, and the dude started freaking out, like going crazy, and the chick's doing the interview telling the story, and she goes, yeah, she's like, I was hitting this guy, and he just started like fucking screaming. He was loving his shit so much, he was like so aroused by it, and he was freaking out, just shaking on the thing, and every time I hit him, he would fucking do it even more. So she's like, I'm thinking he's loving it. Next thing you know, the guy's whole body goes fucking limp. And she stops and she takes the fucking ball gag out of his mouth, and the guy dropped dead. He was allergic to fucking latex. The bitch put him in a fucking latex bodysuit.
How did he not know that?
Killed him. I don't know. She must have thought it was like leather or plastic or something, whatever the fuck it was. And she chained his ass up to the wall and had the thing in his mouth, so he couldn't tell her to
crazy.
stop. She killed.
I saw one of those. There was a guy. He was an alcoholic, and then he went to the doctor, and they told him he had esophageal cancer. They were like, "You can't drink anymore." So he came up with the bright idea of like having alcohol through an enema. But since like
because it bypasses your organs.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, there's no liver, so it goes direct. It just immediately
straight into
drops
his blood.
Right, exactly.
That's dangerous. That's how you wind up dying.
It's a guaranteed death. It's it's more than dangerous. You're not going to survive that ever.
You imagine that shit? Somebody went home. They told him you can't drink no more, and the fucking guy's in his living room, butt naked, with a 750 up his ass, upside down, trying to get it in there.
That's a real soldier.
Yeah, that's something totally different right there.
They got this one chick on video, or not video, audio. She I don't know what her boyfriend beat her, or I don't know maybe not bad, but I don't know. They had some sort of domestic thing. She convinced him to get in like a suitcase, and then she locked it up and she wouldn't let him out. And he's like, "Yo, I can't breathe." And she's like, "Yeah, that's how I felt when you were choking me. How is that?" He's like, "No, I can't breathe. You gotta let me out. I'm dying." And she's like, "Nah, that's how it is." And like, so she tried. When the cops came up, she was like, "Yeah, we were playing a game and blah blah blah." But then they found the recording, and she was cooked.
She recorded it?
Yeah, on her cell phone. I don't know if it was video, but I've never seen the video, but I've heard the audio.
That's crazy.
I
She
mean,
put the
he
dude
gets
in the suitcase and closed the shit up. That's fucked up.
he's a moron, like forgetting it. I don't know what type how she convinced him. I gotta look at how did she convince him to get in the suitcase? Let me see.
The guy must have been a record.
A woman who killed her boyfriend in the suitcase. How did she convince him to get in the suitcase? Let's see. She convinced her boyfriend, George Torres Jr., to get into the suitcase by framing it as a fun, drunken game of hide and seek. Yeah, so she played the guy.
So she did the shit on purpose, though. She killed him on
Oh
purpose.
yeah. I knew that, but I don't know why the guy agreed, but she said it voluntarily. Let's see. How did she get caught? I'm pretty sure it was the audio, but let's see if I wasn't hallucinating. Oh, she filmed it. But I guess they only let you see they only let you hear the audio. They don't she had two horrifying videos. When detectives opened up her camera roll, they found the proof. It was not an accident. The first video, the guy's saying, "I can't breathe." And then the second video, coldly telling him to shut up. Wow. Cuts on his lips, a black eye. Man, she was probably beating the suitcase too.
Ruben said the guy was beating her and she got back at him. She said she
Yeah.
was drunk. What the fuck?
I mean, that's not really an eye for an eye. I mean, you don't go from beating to murder, but I don't know. She'll die in
She
prison.
snapped. Sounds like she just snapped. She probably got a deal though. It's probably like a crime of passion or something she did. Who the hell knows?
I don't know. It sounds pretty
premeditated.
No.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, she got life without the possibility of parole in Florida.
Oh, it was in Florida. Oh, if you said
Yeah.
Florida, I would have fucking been like, oh, she got smoked.
Yeah, I didn't
They don't
know.
tell you
Yeah,
that shit down there.
I didn't know where it was. I barely remember the story. Wow, she rejected. Okay, so she could have got a 15-year deal, claiming battered woman syndrome. Wow. Yeah, she turned it down. The idiot.
Shit happens a lot, man. They don't fucking take their chances at trial. They don't get a fucking deal.
No, especially when you did it, like when there's two videos.
Well, that's the even crazier part. That bitch, this shit was on fucking video. Unless they were able to suppress it because it wasn't.
Oh wow! Someone says
recording. I don't know.
he was a really thin guy, a little guy. I saw the video. You saw the video? Where'd you see the video?
He probably looked like William Brooklyn, fucking a little horse jockey. A little fucking horse jockey or something.
Yeah,
Stuffed his ass in a fucking carry-on bag. Oh shit, that's fucking funny. I'm gonna jump, man. I'm fucking beat. It's like fucking 5 o'clock.
Holy shit!
If you hear this smoke. All right, chat, everybody. I have a good night. I'm about to lay it down for the night. We'll catch up on the next one. If you hear the smoke. All right, Herman.
Peace.
Later, man.
Let's see who won today. Let's see the scores. See what preseason games. Scores of today's preseason games. Let's see. Wow, Titans over Seattle. I didn't even know that was on. I guess it doesn't really matter, but Cowboys 34, Cardinals 13. Oh, Tampa won by 1 point.
What the hell happened? What happened to Carmen?
I wanted to go to sleep.
Oh, all right. All right.
Lost. Dolphins only got 3 points in a preseason game? That's ridiculous.
Shit. Yeah, I passed out a little bit there, Malik. I don't know where you get all this energy from, Dan.
Just sleep. I just sleep during the day. Just sleep. Wake up at like 2.
It's got to be, unless you're a robot.
No, I gotta get 8 hours regardless, no matter what.
Shit,
This show has definitely messed up my circadian rhythm.
I haven't slept 8 hours in God knows how long. I can't even remember, man.
You gotta just force yourself to you gotta get up. Yeah, I can't sleep 8 hours straight.
Yeah.
I'll sleep like 6 and then be wide awake, but then I'll just like let my dog out and I just force myself to go back to sleep.
Must be nice.
You have to.
Emily. Well, did you have fun tonight, Dan?
Every night. Every night.
It got a little rough there for you, but you're a good sport.
Well, I mean, it was funny. You ever see that movie Michael Douglas Falling Down?
Yeah.
Remember when he's on like the hill and he's got his briefcase and like the 2 gang members come up to him? And
like, the fuck you want, man?
that's how I felt with Nightmare last night. It's like
Nightmare gave you the business last night.
Oh yeah, he's a real vato.
Yeah, that's right, boy.
It's crazy. Some of these preseason games are like great games, and some of them like the Vikings only got 1 field goal. Oh, the Saints got 0 points against the Rams, who got 34. See, this is I know they say it's just preseason, but that's definitely a sign. You don't just blow it. They're using their secondary.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's maybe I don't know, maybe not even their secondary. This is probably the first preseason.
Oh, that's good. So you're getting along with Common now? That's good. Good.
As long as we don't talk about Joey, I think we can be okay.
Yeah.
But no, I originally just wanted to jump on for like a half hour. I just wanted to say about with Dom's show. I think Dom's show is now a tabloid clickbait thing, and I don't think Joey's going to jail. I was originally just going to come on that, but then I got sucked in a rabbit hole of who was.
Yeah, I didn't even get to really talk about that shit. I mean, I guess I touched on it, but I didn't really get too far into Dom's video tonight. I only got to like the first 10 minutes or 5 minutes.
I thought someone told me Nadu came in and confirmed that someone from the Philadelphia family was giving Dom information. I thought like he said he knew that or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch the replay.
I think he's compromised too. I think they're all part of a prank on Dom. Poor Dom.
Yeah, maybe they're setting Dom up. Maybe they're trying to make it look like
it's a good.
I don't know. Maybe they're fucking with him. I don't know.
Good way to end his credibility.
Yeah. Who knows? But I don't know. That Merlino must be a good actor then. He seems serious about it. He's like, motherfucker, we know who you are. We're going to expose you.
Pretty sure the episode came out, and I don't think he exposed anyone. I think he's kind of like Dom, like he's clickbaiting people too.
Well, maybe he's waiting it out. Maybe he's waiting to see how far this thing goes. I don't know. Who knows? I know. It's very treacherous. It's a treacherous kind of game.
Selling cheesesteaks. It's a cutthroat business. You can get Ricos for that. Cheesesteak Rico.
Yeah, that's right. Dom's really pissed off at Jimmy Easy more than you now.
Well, that makes more sense. I mean, like he was actually, and he's got a story. You know what I mean? Like, so.
Yeah.
That's who Dom. If Dom wants to go ahead and like be taken serious again, he needs to go after, I guess, other people in the genre. But you should go after Jimmy Easy because I don't even know how relevant that. I think he's stuck. I mean, what are you gonna do? You're gonna go after Jimmy Easy? That's boring. You're gonna go after Molino? That's been done. I don't know. I don't know. He should just try to report. Just do it. Now that he's got some people coming in, just do true crime. Be like Michael Cox. You got an audience. Say things that are true. Don't just say like rumors. I guess that's too hard. You'd actually have to produce. You know, he just freestyles nonsense. It's like, all right, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna promote it. Promote my poison. I'm gonna go ahead and say something, and then I'll go ahead and get into Merlino, and then we're just gonna have nothing. So I don't know. This show's a tabloid, but at least those tabloids were entertaining.
Yeah, thank God.
You knew it was bullshit, but it was like, I don't know. They'd have some. It was still entertaining. I think this lacks it.
Well, he's giving me content over there with his shenanigans, you know.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
You get the analyze the retard.
Yeah.
Break it down. But no, it's
more cigarettes. Yeah.
His whole thing is he doesn't even realize it, is that his numbers are better than Joey's right now. So he's just helping Joey to, be talked about.
Yeah.
And so it's going to help. Joey's numbers have been so low. Dom's helping Joey's numbers, and I don't even think that Dom doesn't realize that's the mistake Dom always makes. I mean, even if he beefs with Jimmy Easy, I mean that's the best thing that could ever happen to Jimmy Easy. He doesn't have a great show with entertaining, it's like, and he doesn't have a really good, like, interesting story or past. And when you try to press him on the past, you get nothing but, he's like, oh, I don't want to get into it, so it's like, gee, I don't know who, it's going to help. It's going to help him. Anything will help Jimmy Easy. They need any, help with content, just like me mentioning them right now. It's helping. I'm doing you a favor, McBride. Just be bringing them up. Just bringing, that's who. Just do that, I guess, Dom. I don't know, and just go back to 5,000. They can both get 5,000 views or whatever, and just go back and forth with each other. But I think Dom thinks if he talks about Joey, it's going to get his numbers, back in the 50,000 range. And I think people have realized it's not happening.
Look, Ranger, we're trying to get out of here, man. If I drop the link, it's got to be quick. It can't be. It's been a 6.5 hour show. I'm tired, man. It's 5 o'clock in the morning.
You can let him in and say goodnight to everybody.
Yeah, just we're not going to be on here for another 2 hours. Just saying, man. All right, so I'm going to drop the link, but let's just make it short. We're trying to wind down now. Yeah, shut her down.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfucker. We go to sleep anywhere.
Anytime.
Jimmy has 500 people per show. Dom has 180,000 more and only beats Easy by 600. No, they're doing good over there. I don't think they're hurting for views, They're doing all right so far,
No. I just think because it's new, I guess, if those are the numbers. Yeah, I remember them saying, but I don't think, like, Dom, I think, like I said, you think 187,000 people really that are subscribed, you think they're really, like, those are real people popping in the algorithm. They're like, oh, if that was the case, then Dom would have way more. Like, you would even, you'd see way more in the lives. So Jimmy's just proven that how small, Dom really is.
All right, here's Ranger, man. What's up, Ranger?
What's going on? How you doing?
Chilling, man.
I just wanted to show my face real quick, then I'll put the avatar on. I'll make this all quick.
All right.
Beautiful.
Well, how do we shut the camera, right? Isn't that? Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. Last week I was listening, and Dan was on. I don't know who he was on with, but well, first, let me say this, Dan. You would serve yourself much better if you would let other people speak and tell their story when they're on there, because it gets almost unlistenable.
Well, I think I let Common talk way more than me tonight.
No, I wasn't talking about tonight. I just came in at the end. I have no idea what went on before the last 45 minutes. So I was talking about last week when the guy who was on Joey's case came on. He was trying to tell his story. You kept like telling jokes, and it was making it unbearable. So, all right, that's that. The next one was I was
No more. Hold on, let
watching
me
the
write
show.
this down. No
You
more
don't got it right now. Don't be a wise ass. Okay? I'm just giving you
jokes.
I'm just giving you what I see, and when something becomes unwatchable, I change it because it just annoys me.
No,
So,
that's why I'm taking notes. I don't want to mess up Smoke's show.
all right. So next
5 in the
thing,
morning. I'm not going to remember anything tomorrow. I need to write this down, bro.
go ahead, write it down. Um, Next thing is there was a conversation about what a man is, what a real man is, and you said something like somebody who does this and that and doesn't commit crimes. All right. So from listening to that, either you have a lack of street knowledge or the way life really works, or I don't know. But let me just explain to you. A man does whatever he has to do to provide for his family. No matter like depending upon what his situation is,
Right.
will actually, make what he does next, whether it's legal, illegal, whatever it is, he has to put food on the table. That's a
Mm-hmm.
man. So we really can't judge people for going to prison or whatever they did. Another thing is, as somebody who comes from a small Italian neighborhood in Brooklyn, when you're in that neighborhood, you're definitely in a bubble. Like I didn't realize that all the shit that I've seen in my life was not normal until I moved out to Long Island in 2013. Okay, then I realized, holy shit, this is not normal. Okay, so you're in a bubble, and you're in your own world. And back when I was there, back when everything was really what it used to be, okay, it was a different world. First of all, we didn't go to the cops because the neighborhood policed itself. Okay. So it was just a different way of living. To this day, I won't call a cop. Even though I don't live in that neighborhood no more, I won't call a cop. Okay. My mother could call. Okay. If I'm not here, she could call, but everything else I got to handle. I will call if I see a kid getting snatched and I can't, you know,
Yeah.
catch up to them. I'll call on that. That's the only thing that I would call on. All right. So, and I
Bubbles,
was never a part of no life. I was
calls.
never. It's just streets. It's just streets. It's code of the streets. So it's just So you're just very quick to judge people, in my opinion, and you really got to look at it from all different ways because it's just like when you're in those neighborhoods, you know nothing else.
Right.
So it's
Well,
just
yeah, I
like
mean, Harlem is Manhattan. You know that, right? Well, you're from New York, so you know that.
I'm from Brooklyn. I know Harlem.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, not only Harlem, but you guys are all you're all in the richest city in the world. You have the most opportunities out of anybody. You're not in a bubble if you live in Brooklyn. You could be
Hold
from
on.
Brownsville, Brooklyn, in the tenements. You're
Hold on.
only a train
Hold on.
away from Midtown Manhattan, the economic epicenter of the world, not the United States, the world.
Today, and yes, maybe in the
In
past, but
the
in the
no, since the
60s and
history.
70s, things were
Yes, in the
going
70s,
bad. New York
absolutely.
was bankrupt. So, I mean, and all those opportunities that are there today because of the internet, a lot of people didn't even know about.
No, dude, even listen, why do you think all the immigrants went to Ellis Island? Or if you're Asian, you went to,
My
well, yeah,
family
it
came
started
from
at Ellis
Ellis
Island
Island.
because that New York was the opportunity. New York was the first stop. That's where everybody
Right.
was. That's where
Right.
everyone wanted to
And
go.
Italians were treated like blacks. Okay. So they weren't given that. Okay. They weren't given those
Well,
opportunities.
they weren't, no, I wouldn't
They
say they were
used to
treated like
have to,
black. The blacks were enslaved, you
okay.
know.
And
So the Italians were not, you know.
Italians were lynched. There was the biggest mass lynching in down south. Okay, so I'm just saying we were
Right, but
called
they weren't
that.
enslaved for 200 years, though. Yeah, but
No,
everyone, yeah, I
okay,
get it.
so
Every immigrant, yeah, every
I'm
immigrant
just
went through
saying.
that. In
Okay,
Malvern,
you said for a
Pennsylvania,
short
a
period
couple
of time.
miles from my house, they have a mass grave of Irish rail workers
Right. So all the unions were controlled by the Irish. Okay. So the Italians could not get in there originally. Okay. So it was very hard. So they had to make their own way. Why do you think everything was created? Because out of need. We couldn't even pray in the churches. We had to go in the basements. That's why there's street festivals. Okay. Because we used to bring everything outside. Not me, but my ancestors used to bring
Right.
everything outside. That's why there's street festivals with the saints and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So just like, you have to know your history and you have to be able to put it into proper view. That's
Yeah,
all I'm
yeah.
saying. It's just
I'm Jewish, bro. I have a family
right.
that came from New York. They're actually from well, my grandfather's from Corona, Queens, and my grandmother is from Coney Island.
Right, and
So
you
my
should know
great
that Brooklyn's
grandfather had
big.
to go through the craziest nonsense. My great
Sure.
grandfather, let me tell you something about my great grandfather. Okay, he had rocks thrown at him every day in Coney Island. My great grandfather didn't have anything. My great great grandfather just got there from like Poland, so they had nothing and nothing. My great grandfather became a multi-millionaire. Why? Because him and his brother learned how to make towels. How'd they do it? They went to Manhattan every day, and they went to the garment district, and they became an apprentice, making no money, just get potatoes and food, whatever, to go ahead and eat for the day. And by doing that, they went ahead and learned how to make towels. Well, World War II runs around. They started by that point, they upgraded from towels. They started making women's lingerie and like stuff like that. So they became, not super wealthy, but they went ahead and they're able to support themselves by having like a lingerie store. And the towel thing was just, wasn't doing so good, but it was on the side. World War II hits. Well, guess what America needs with all the soldiers? They don't need lingerie. They need what?
Towels.
They need the towels.
Right.
So my great grandpa, Grandpa Mac, he went ahead and he became a multi-millionaire with his brother because it was, I guess, my great uncle, because they got a towel contract. Now they came from nothing, and this was way worse than it was in the 70s, but they did it.
Well,
they got themselves into Manhattan,
My great grandfather came here in 1898, something like that. So they came here, settled in Little Italy. Okay, 1904, the Williamsburg Bridge is built.
Yeah.
They go right over the Williamsburg Bridge, settle in Williamsburg. Okay, so we were in that neighborhood we owned the building for 99 years. We sold it in 2018. So it was bought in 2008 and 1919. Anyway, my family became one of the richest families, and that wealth didn't carry on because it was spent. But my grandfather is the youngest of 14, with a 25-year difference between the oldest and the youngest. Right. So now my grandfather wasn't even he was young during this because he was born like 25. So during the 20s, okay, they made their money, okay, first of all by bootlegging and open up speakeasies and stills, okay. So they made a lot of money on that. Then I think my great grandfather, he started doing some upstate with pigs and buttons. I really don't know that shit, but yeah, so they made a lot of money. And the story is that my great grandmother, it cost her $1 million for one of my uncles. One of my uncles killed a cop, and they had to pay off a judge either $1 million on that, or over the course of his life from getting in trouble all the time, $1 million just on him back then, which is crazy. But yeah, everybody has their own life path, and it's just like, I guess it's who you are and how you're wired, really.
Someone in here said Sydney, Australia is the financial capital of the world. That's
No, it's
hilarious.
Manhattan.
What is that?
It's Manhattan.
It's 100% Manhattan. That's
Right.
cute though.
Right. But that's all I had to say, and you can wrap it
Well,
up.
I mean, I'm about to go to bed, but I can respond to that real quick to the
sure.
that man. I agree with you. A man. I mean, it's survival, right? So whether you're in the woods or whether you're in the concrete jungle or the real jungle, it's all about survival, right?
Right. Survival of the fittest. Yeah.
Yeah. We want to survive, and you want to provide for your family. I get that. I know what you're saying. Now, you're doing a detriment to your family if you're going ahead and you're doing a little score. over a low-paying job. Okay, you agree with me? Yes or no?
In the long run, if you're thinking
Yes.
like that, like long term, but they
Yeah,
didn't
like
think like
life.
that. They
Yeah,
were
we
trying to
have to
survive
think
each
long
day.
term.
But
No, because
back
you have to
then,
think long term. Because if you think short term for 1
they didn't
second,
have the
they're not going
luxury
to have
to
a
think
father.
that. They didn't have the
Someone,
luxury to think that way. They didn't know if they were going to have food on the table. They didn't know if they were going to be alive the next day. It was malaria and all kinds of other things coming around. They didn't know what was going to happen. So now we think that way, but back then, completely different way of thinking.
I guarantee you, my great grandfather was around plenty of people that where he could have made wrong decisions, but no, they
Maybe.
decided to go ahead and make towels in the garment industry and get out of Brooklyn. That bubble you speak of, that
Yeah.
exact bubble.
It's a bubble.
So I mean, if my great grandfather could do it, and he's first generation, then I think anybody could do it. And especially now, if you're in a third world country, you're in Somalia or something like that. You're, yeah, I get it, but not in America. No, I don't buy that argument for 1 minute, and I won't take that. I
Well,
think
we
there's
learned the
always a
financial
legitimate way.
capital
I think there's
after
always a
World War II.
legitimate way. Even if you're at a bunch of felonies, you can go to a day labor center, and yeah, I think what the problem is people don't want to humble themselves, and they don't want to go ahead and be a dishwasher at Applebee's or something because they think they're above that. Well, maybe you are above that, but you're not above that in this moment in time. And if you have a family and you want to protect them, you need to stick around. You can't do anything that's going to go ahead and get you in a cage, because once you're in a cage, you're gone. It's the same thing as being dead, right?
I agree with you, but it's like today we could think that way, okay? Because
No, any day. It doesn't matter if
we have a lot of
this is
knowledge.
philosophy. This is philosophy that goes back to the Greeks.
Right.
You don't want to break the law.
Greeks, the
You don't want to.
ancients. Yeah, I got you.
You don't want to break the law. That's not the way.
The
Never.
way me and my family are wired, it's like we try not to break the laws, especially now. I'm 47. Okay. When I was younger though, my mother too, like my grandfather, we are criminally minded, I guess, because we don't like laws. The laws that we like, we follow. I don't really like a lot of laws, but
Okay.
I try to stay out of prison. I'll try my best, But
The best way to stay out of prison is follow the law.
No, I hear you, but it's just like when you have a certain mindset, it's like, yeah, I smarten up. I just don't go around cracking people anymore, which I used to do a lot because now everything's on tape. So you're getting arrested for anything, for a slap, for anything. You can't get out of the car anymore. You can't rip people out of the car like I used to do. I used to do a lot of shit like that. So it's just the times have changed. So you have to adapt like that, 100%.
Well, something I think that has not changed is the box. Now, you've been to jail, right? Just even you got in trouble and you got
Yeah.
How was that? It's not fun.
It's not bad.
Well, to me, it's the worst thing ever.
Especially a Long Island. I ain't go to Rikers, so
I'll tell you real quick. All it took for me, I was coming out of the I was in I guess I was at either Avenue of America. I guess it was either Avenue of Americas or around Times Square. I pulled into the parking garage maybe at 3 p.m.
Right.
My lights, they weren't on automatic. It was I think I just got the car, or I must have maybe accidentally hit it. Hit the thing. So when I left the parking garage at nighttime in Manhattan, I didn't know that my lights were off because it's all lit up. You're in Midtown Manhattan, right?
Sure. Pulled over.
I'm pulled over. I'm like, all right. They're like, it's not a big deal. You get a little ticket. Nah. A year earlier, I was pulled over in Brooklyn, and I was given a ticket for something for not having a seatbelt. Well, I was 18 and I was stupid, and I made this stupid decision of saying, a seatbelt ticket, whatever. I'm from Pennsylvania. What the hell? What are they going to do? I just threw it away. Well, when I got pulled over for those headlights,
you had a warrant.
Yeah, I had a warrant. I was on my way to the Tombs. Now, if I didn't have DJ Premier's manager, right up the road to go help and take my car, because they only let you bring $1,000. I'm sorry, $100 into the jail. $100. I think I could only bring inside to the Tombs. Right. So I had a bunch of cash on me. I had my car. The police were cool. They're like, "Yo, you're gonna go in, but we'll get you." I was like, "All right, well, this will be quick." But they're like, nah, you need to have someone pick up your car, otherwise it's going to be towed. I'm like, this is crazy. You're going to need someone pick up your money, or we're going to be like, you might not get it back. You know, they're being funny. So I was like, this is
That's
getting
true.
crazy. So long story short, before I get to the Tombs, I'm at the I guess the local Midtown station, right?
Right.
It was basically the size of my body. I couldn't even stretch my arms out. They brought in some homeless guy kicking and screaming. I felt like it was a medieval whatever. And then I'm brought to the Tombs, and I'm in a cell with 25 other dudes. You know,
Yeah, I've been
luckily
there.
everyone
I've
was
been
cool.
there.
That was it.
It's not
That was it,
pleasant.
bro. After
That's
that
not pleasant,
experience,
but if you carry yourself like a man and keep
oh,
your
I
mouth
was
shut, you
fine.
don't have a problem.
I was fine, and everyone was nice to me because I was wearing a Phillies shirt, so they thought I was coming down to pick up coke. So they were all trying to go ahead and be my connect. Yeah, it was fine, but I did not enjoy it. It was the scariest time of my life at that time because I was like, I thought, I was seeing people come out crying and kicking and screaming because the judge was sending them to Rikers. I didn't know what was going to happen, and that was it. That's all it took for me not to break the law ever again, and made sure that not only
When you
not
have a
break the law
temper, it's
to
hard
a T.
sometimes.
I
When
don't
you
know.
have a
Okay.
temper, it's
Yeah.
hard. And when people do certain shit to you, it can't go without you doing something about it. I was taught from a young age. My mother always said, you know how a lot of people say, walk away, walk away, walk. I never was taught that. Okay.
Right.
My mother said, you don't take anything from nobody. Okay. You don't take any shit from nobody. She was trying to raise me to survive in Brooklyn. So it's just like, when something happens, the smallest thing, it'll get around and then you'll
Right.
become a target. So you got to make sure that you're never a target. You're not an easy target.
No,
Okay.
I mean,
Because
I
they pick
understand.
up
You
these
want to
targets.
defend yourself, but I'm just telling you, like,
Yes.
when you become an adult and you're out in the real world, I get it. You want to defend yourself and things like that, and you can probably get away with that self-defense. There's a law that provides that. But when it comes to people that, like, for example, like Dominic Sicali, he's gonna run all these scams, and he would make that argument. He would say, I'm providing for my family. I'm a felon. I can't go get a job like someone else. And so I'm going ahead and I'm robbing my family members, and I'm doing blood scams, and I'm doing call center scams. I'm doing Bitcoin scams, crypto scams, and I'm doing that out of survival because I got to. No, you're doing that because you're living beyond your means, and you got to go ahead and you got to pay your leases. You're living beyond your means, so you're doing anything. It's not survival. You're trying to maintain a lifestyle you never could afford in the first place, and that's what
I
I
don't
think the
know,
crime.
Dom. I don't know how he lives.
No, no,
So
no. I'm not. Listen, no, I'm not getting into Dom. I don't want to get in that rabbit hole. I'm just using Dom as an example of how, and that's the example I was making. How when I say a real man, you don't commit crimes and things like that. That I'm saying someone who doesn't have to. If you don't have to, but you choose to, you're not a man to me.
well, if you don't have to, but you
If you're
choose to
doing it just
cure.
because it's easier,
Absolutely. Absolutely. If you don't have
listen,
to, right.
yeah, I respect the plumber. I respect the security guard. 100%
So
over any made member in the mafia.
a plumber makes good money. You kidding?
And they don't got to worry about getting shot or put in jail, right?
Right.
That's a man.
100%.
That's a man to me. A
Well,
guy like
there's
go
different
ahead.
versions of men. Okay, I grew up in the neighborhood. Sonny Franzese was like a legend there. Okay, I was a man. Okay,
He didn't
well
need to, but
liked
I'm yeah,
man.
right. But he spent 50 years in jail and he couldn't raise
Yeah,
his kids.
true.
So you have another man raising your kids while you're in jail saying you're a man. So like I don't think he was a man. I think he was a man on the street 100%. He was a ruthless guy, but
He
to be
wasn't
honest with you,
ruthless.
if he
He
was
was ruthless behind closed doors.
you're
You
right.
wouldn't know. He was a nice guy. He was a nice guy. He used to laugh. You would never know who he was if you didn't know who he was.
I
You
know.
know what I'm saying?
I heard the stories. But the
Yeah.
thing is, he was so smart. He didn't need to be committing those crimes. You know what I mean? But he was locked in. I guess he had no choice. You can't retire. Blah blah blah.
It's like a cult almost. Let me explain this. He started. I think he was 16. So he has a
You're right.
similar background to my grandfather because his father was part of the Camorra. My great grandfather was part of the Camorra. They took it from Italy, brought it here, became the Neapolitan Black Hand. Okay, so it's now you're indoctrinated as a 16-year-old. You're looking up to things that your frontal lobe isn't even fully there. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you're right. Yeah.
And I could say the same thing about a good friend of mine. Okay, his uncle is one of the twins. I'll just put it like that. Okay, he was in his teens. when he got around Roy DeMeo. Okay. So I think he was like 18, 19. So it's like, yeah, he did some horrible things, but it's just like now you're in a life where you can't say no. You're being told what to do and you can't get out. So I'm not making excuses, but when you think about it from that way, it's
Yeah,
just like,
I got you.
it's like once you make a choice and you make that choice at 18 years old or 17 years old, you're
Well,
kind of
I
fucked.
think you hit the nail on the head earlier, and then we all got to go to sleep. But you hit the nail on the head earlier when you said about how you're raised. You know, I think that's what it
Yes.
boils down to. If your mother and father, and that's part of being a man. Okay, so if you're gonna have a kid and you want to be considered a man by Dan Herman, you got to raise that kid to not break the law. If you raise that kid to break the law, you're not a man.
Well, I was never raised to
You're
break the
raising a
law. I was
criminal. You
raised to
know,
stick up
that's
for
not a good
myself.
idea.
Yeah, I was raised to stick up for myself. But
No, but
yeah,
no,
I was
I
never raised.
understand that. So yeah, that's a
Yeah,
different, like you said. And there's
right.
there's a difference between defending yourself and standing up. I mean, I did that. I do that every day. But I'm
Yeah,
not
but
breaking the law.
it becomes a thin line because then you start standing up for people that you shouldn't have standing up for. At least me,
I get it.
and it
It's
comes
a
back to
slippery
bite me in the
slope.
ass.
I got you. Well, I hope at 47 years old, I hope you know how to
Of
stay out of
course, I
trouble,
mean
control
now,
your
yeah,
temper. You got
yeah.
kids now? You got kids?
No, I don't.
Okay. Well, I got kids, and what I tell my kids, I want to make sure that I'm lucky I got girls, so I don't really think that they're going to be breaking the law. But the law,
Probably not.
the way when me and my wife when we raise them, and they get older, right now they're a little too young. They're already breaking the law in my eyes and knocking stuff over all the time. I mean, that's the law of my house. I mean, they're pretty,
Well,
you
right.
know, but
There's being
they're
raised right, and
they're
then
getting
yeah,
yeah. When they get in
right,
trouble, we correct them, and
yes,
I hope that's implemented in their brain. So because they're like you said, their frontal lobe isn't really formed yet. You know, so I
right.
hope that me and my wife raising our children we're raising them the right way. We're raising them in a way where they know that breaking the law is not the good thing. I know when they get to the age of like, if they were 13, if they wanted to watch that show like Euphoria, you know, with the messed up kids, I would
Right.
watch it with them, and then I'd be pausing
Explain
it
to
every
them.
5 minutes,
Right,
but
right,
telling them why. Listen, why this is why all those people are retarded, and then pause, then be
right.
like, all right, we can watch it again. That's how when they get to that age, and there's shows like that out there, I'm not gonna not let them watch it, but I'm gonna watch it with them. You know what I mean? And this
Good.
is how
That's
these are the
good
things I'm
parenting.
gonna do. You know?
That's good parenting because a lot of parents today, they don't want to be bothered. They have so much shit going on between bills in the house and everything. And then you have your kids coming in, so they throw the tablets in front of them and the internet raises them. And
Right?
then the kids end up running the house. No, I don't eat this. I don't eat
No.
that. There was none of that shit when I was growing up. I ate
Right.
what was cooked, you
Well,
know?
listen, I'll let you go on this. I mean, think about it. Listen, I'll tell you right now. If it wasn't for my great grandpa Mac that went ahead and raised my grandfather, Robert Herman, who went ahead and, raised my mom to go ahead and raise me, I probably wouldn't be raising my girls the same. You're
Right.
right. It's a generational thing. So I gotta, I like to thank you for going ahead and bringing up that bubble in Brooklyn. Shout out to that bubble in Brooklyn at Coney Island. That's where my great grandfather went ahead, and that's really where it started. My
There you
great
go.
great grandfather, and it trickled all the way down to me. So by the time I'm here and I'm raising my kids 120 years later, I'm following the same path that they chose. So whatever the hell my great great grandfather taught my great grandfather, that taught my grandfather, that taught my mother, that taught me, I can pass that down to my girls, and I just want to keep that going so they can pass that down to their kids. That makes
That's
sense?
it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I was raised well. I was raised with manners, class. There's certain things that I was just raised well. But
I got you. Yeah.
man, there were certain things that I wasn't raised well.
Well, I appreciate you, man. I
No
appreciate you,
problem.
dude.
Have a good night.
All right, everybody.
Take
Smoke.
smoke.
Yes,
You
sir.
sleeping
All
again?
right.
All right, take care.
Thank you, guys.
We all go sleepy now.
All
Word.
right, take care.
Nighty night.
All right, guys. Thank you. All right. Later,
All
Dan
right, that will
Ranger.
close
All
up.
right, peace, Smoke. Thanks for
Yeah.
having me on.
All right. Later, man.
Fuck Dom Segale.
All right, folks. It's time to go to sleep. I want to thank you guys for watching out there. I want to thank everybody who came on the show tonight. Jeff Nadu, Common Sense, Dan Herman, Eric Foss, Ranger. Who else came on here tonight? That was it, right? I'm always forgetting somebody. Yeah. Thank you, gentlemen. I also want to thank everybody who hit the like button out there. Thank you very much. Let me see how many likes we got. Hold on. 132 likes tonight. That's awesome. Thank you, guys. That's beautiful, man. Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Shit. Yeah. God damn it. All right, it's time to go to sleep. I also want to thank, hold on. Son of a bitch, man. This computer, god damn it. Hold on. You think I need this agita? I also want to thank Energetic Gal, Boogeyman Mark, James Proctor's Teeth, Raymond, Jay Patera, Space Ace, Fat Bald Italian. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything, Fat Bald Italian. Howard, Handy Capable. Shouts to you, Handy Capable. Thank you, Primo. Dom's 911 Innuendos. Carlos. New York City Crime Spot, a.k.a. Brett. Thank you. Thanks again, Jeff Nadu, for the support and for coming on the show tonight. Stavey Bo. Shouts to you, Stavey Bo. Gerardo. Thank you. Who else, man? Xavier. Whitey Tighty. Enrico. Shouts to you. Mike DeBella. Glory Days. Who else? DL. Thank you, DL. Crankster. Thank you for the jewels. BT. Thank you very much, BT3YB. Thank you. Who else? Who else? M. Shaw. Shit. Hold on. This thing's skipping now. This fucking StreamYard, bro. Malik. Thank you. And look at this. My man Sammy coming through right at the end. Ending the show on a positive note. Thank you, Sammy. Beautiful way to end the show. I appreciate you, Sammy, very much. Thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, I feel better. I appreciate you, Sammy. All right, folks. I hope you enjoyed the show. We talked about a lot of different subjects tonight. I really didn't get to review the Dom Sicali show, but I guess we'll save it for another time. Maybe. I don't know. We'll just forget about it. And, yeah. I guess we'll catch you on the next episode. It's Monday. So, enjoy your work week. It's the final week of August. Let me see. Yes, it is. Yeah. Technically. Yeah. So, yeah. Enjoy the last days of summer while you can. Stay safe. Stay cool. And, yeah, stay tuned into this show. I want to thank everybody who got themselves a membership. Everybody who subscribed. If you haven't hit the notification bell, hit it now. So this way, when I go live, you get the alerts. Sometimes, I don't give you enough notice out there. Advance notice. Sometimes it's only an hour. Sometimes it's 20 minutes. So I don't know when I'm going live. I might not even go live tonight coming up. I don't know. I might not even go live. I don't know, man. We'll see. But if I don't see you tonight, have a good day. And thank you, Butterfly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Stavey Bo. Later, Dwayne. Later, Malik. Sammy, Crankster. Daniel Graga. Good night. Or good morning, however you want to look at it. It's freaking 5:40 in the morning over here now. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Yeah. Later, Carmella. Have a good night. Ryan says, as I say, it's a variety and different every night. Never know what you're going to get. Not scripted, and it's a good laugh. Worth waking up at 3 a.m. for every night. That's how we do it around here, man. I always try to switch it up. Different subject matters, you know. Yeah, we try. It's rough. Anyway. All right. Later, Furbo. Peace out. Broke Woke Joe. Good to see you, man. Have a good night. Or have a good morning. Oh, Stavey Bo just woke up. Isn't that nice? It's all good, Ranger. All good. All good. Yeah. That's right, Dwayne. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. All right, people. Until next time. Peace.